Moon, some of the moon pictures. There she goes. So I love it here. I love it here, especially like I said, this time of year, because the skies at night, you can see every galaxy. We have, so many pictures of the sunset on my channel and the moon. Some of the moon pictures we've got are just, we have a super duper duper camera that we have, and we've gotten some beautiful pictures of the moon with this camera. You can see, satellites, you can see them everywhere, everywhere. So yes, you can see the satellites everywhere. The nights are just beautiful. There'll be no moon out, but it'll be so bright from the stars that are out. It's just one of the most beautiful places. And like I said, this is the tourist time of year. So there's going to be, on this side, there's a bunch of Airbnbs way down there, a mile or so away. And they'll all be, filled with, yes, we have telescope. And yes, of course. And yes, we have satellite. We have all our dishes. We have Starlink. We have all kinds of satellites and dishes. And we also put in a weather station. So this is our weather station because we need to know what's coming and what to prepare for. So no solar panels, no. Our electric is very high. It's like $500 a month. It's awful. But this is our weather station, and the control or the dashboard for is in the house. So we get to see, actually what's coming and what the winds will be, what the temperature will be, the moisture, all that stuff. So, hi, little Bluesy, Miss Dupers. Hi, Miss Dupers. No, I wouldn't get solar. No, just because it's a scam. I think you should monetize your channel. I can't get there. I need 1,000, I think, subs, and I'm trying to get there. And I just started the channel back in April, so I am trying my hardest. I've invested a lot of money in, equipment and programs and all that stuff. So, hey, Bells. Hi, good morning. How are you, love? So I'm trying to get monetized really, really bad. I've joined this community where Bells and Stars is, and it's a great community. So I've actually, since I've joined that community, I've actually grown a little bit faster. But I have a lot of information like I like to cover. So I think, I don't know, maybe it's because I don't have a niche. Like I think YouTube likes people to have like a certain niche, but I like to cover everything. Like most of it is about the dogs and my desert living, but I love to cover world events. I'm obsessed with AI, not in the sense of on the good side. I'm like trying to warn people about what's coming with AI, and it's more of a warning type of thing. So a lot of my videos are, about what I think the future is going to bring, and then also finance. I'm interested in what's going on with the currency. So I have a lot of different variety on my channel. So I've been to the Mojave Desert twice. Oh, have you, Bells? It's about always accurate AI, not. Yeah, I don't know. So what part of the Mojave? Okay, 29 Palms is Marines. Yeah, okay. I actually went on base a few years ago. So I used to work on 32nd in San Diego, the Navy base, Navy. And I worked there for like a few years as a civilian. And I wanted to get a job on this base so bad. So I went on base for an interview, and it wasn't for anything, it was just the job that I could hold so I could live here, because I wanted to live here so bad because I don't live here. So I wanted to get a job around, and that's pretty much the only place around here that has work is that base. So Phil, Belfast, Northern Ireland. How visit, come visit Ireland. Um, anyway, I went on the base, and I interviewed for the job, didn't get it. It was to work in the food service industry, which is not really what I wanted to do, but it had benefits and it would allow me to live in this property. So I'm a chemist. So I was just, that's not what I do. Is the food service is not what I do. So Michael is 67, but it'll be near 100. Well, glad to see you're enjoying it out there. Yes, Ray, it's really nice. Thank you. I missed that. Michael was asking the temperature. Bells and stars. Hi. Yeah, so really I, worked as a chemist in a biomedical company for a while, and then I just changed jobs, and now I'm in aerospace, but I really, really wanted a job on that base because of the benefits, and it didn't pay much, but it would allow me to live here. And it's about 20 minutes away from here, the entrance. So I was on that base, and it's massive. That base is massive. It is. I couldn't believe the size of that military base. Like and the equipment they have, the tanks, and I got to see a lot of stuff on that base. It was amazing. 57.2 Fahrenheit here. We started our autumn. Yes, we did too. September 21st. Hi, little babies. Say hi. Hi. Oh, look how cute you guys. Do you need more water? Let me see. Trees, and that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Jimmy, it's very peaceful here. We when we bought the house, it was a rundown. We couldn't live in it. It had an outhouse over here. It had the siding. So we did all the windows. We replaced the siding, the floors, the kitchens, the bathroom, electric, the plumbing, the bathrooms, everything. I mean, we tore it down to the studs and to the frame of the house and rebuilt it there. So would someone shut that dog up? I know he does. I know he's continually, that's all he does is bark with his stick. So most of our Jimmy most of our electricity comes from this big ass thing. Is our air conditioner. So there is superstition around taking down fairy trees. It's very bad luck to cut down. And then anytime I run my hot tub, obviously that's going to suck up the electric. So but it's really nice out here. It's really peaceful. It's really nice. And like I said, it's for my little ones. It's for my little girl. I just got to watch her. Like I can't let her out anymore until I've gone out and scoured the land because she got bit by the rattlesnake. So I have to make sure before I let them out that there's nothing out here that can attack her. And we've cleaned up the bushes. Like we've trimmed the trees because they hide in the trees. So, but it's beautiful. I love it here. It's a nice place to escape to after a long week of work. I don't have an easy job. I do a lot of coding and formulating and all kinds of just crazy, stressful stuff. So I'm off. Okay, take care. Like a out of date pint of milk. I'm off. Okay. All right. Take care, everyone. Probably gonna end this stream too. I do it every Sunday, so if you want to join me next Sunday, and then I have my Saturday lives. And then if you have a Frenchie, we also have a website, Wolf and Snort, where you can upload pictures of your animals. And is the slope a security feature? So we had this dug. No, we had this dug to protect us from the wind when we want to come out. Like where the wind is so strong sometimes and we want to come outside, and we just had this dug so we could sit out here. Are those mountains in the distance? Yeah, they're about 2 miles away from the house. So, yeah, they're pretty. They're maybe a mile or two away from the house. So, but we do hear all the practices, and I get to see all the practices, which is pretty cool at night. So sometimes they have night practices and all the helicopter practices. It's pretty cool when they fly in sync and all that. So it's pretty neat. But yeah, so I do this every Sunday, and then I have my Saturday Frenchie live. If anybody has any pets, I do a feature Frenchie, and I promote the channel that your Frenchie's on, and it's a fun Saturday show. So it's one of my favorites. But maybe level ground out. Yeah, and it was leveled. It was completely leveled, and we had it dug. So we did that on purpose, just because, like I said, the wind is so strong that we needed, we go down in the hole, we call it, and then we sit and have our fires, and it kind of protects us a little bit from the wind. So, but wish you luck. Mountains under sun are 60 to 100 miles, I see. Wolf and snort. God bless you in America. Thank you. Come visit Ireland. Thank you. And I'm going to say goodbye and end this stream, everyone. Have a great rest of the day. And hopefully I will see you guys. Is cannabis legal? Yes, it's very legal, and it's everywhere. That's another kind of good thing in California. It's the only good thing, probably. It's really rough in California right now. Everything is not good. Things are not good here. It's very expensive, and yeah. Catherine, hi. Oh my goodness, I haven't talked to you in so long. Oh, how are you? I was just about to end the stream, and here you are. I hope you're doing well. How's your channel going? Yeah, anyway, let's see. I was sick for a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. So many people have been sick. I haven't been feeling well either. I've been going through some stuff myself. So, and I have a lot of other members on my channel that have been complaining that they're sick too. So, but I hope you are feeling better, and hope your channel is doing well. Fly over sometimes. At the moment I have over 1,000. I'm pretty new channel though. Everyone who subscribes is often. Yeah, so we see all kinds of air practices. Like the helicopters will, fly in sync. So we'll see 6 of them at a time flying in sync, and it's the practices are. That's one thing I like about living out here, is getting to witness all their practices. But I will have to say, when the bombs go off, it shakes our house. And that actually is what wakes us up, like in the morning at 5:30 on the weekend. Because it's so hot out here, they practice really, really, really early. I'm actually living close to FT Bliss, El Paso, Texas. The Truth Tree, El Paso, Texas. Oh, it's hot out there too. Damn. And I'm ex-Army. Okay. So I think the Army is the Camp Pendleton in California. I think that's the base for the Army out there. So we have a lot of bases. I used to work on 32nd, the Navy base. And then on Coronado Island, I used to work on that Navy base as a civilian. I'm not in the military, but I did work there for a few years. It was great. And I tried, like I said before, I tried to get a job on this base, but I didn't end up getting the job. It was in the service industry, like the food industry. So, and that's not what I do for a living. I was saying earlier, I'm a chemist and I work in a biomedical. Well, I did work in the biomedical field and I just changed fields. So I'm no longer doing chemistry. I'm in aerospace now. So let's see, your husband in the military or something? No. Yes, I have 173. No, he's not. He's actually retired. So he is lucky enough to be retired, which is wonderful for him. So he lives here. And I live, during the week at another house, 2 hours from here. So I go to work every day and then I come up here on Fridays. And Pendleton is Marines. Yeah, it's competitive to get a base. Yeah, Ray, it is because all the wives, right? They're all the military wives. They usually get the jobs. So, but I thought because I worked on, I did work on base, like, in San Diego, the Navy base, that I might have an in. I might have an in for the job, but I didn't. I didn't get hired, so I'm not able to live here full time. So did the full 20 years. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so you must be getting good. So you're retired then too. You have to be. Fort Bliss, El Paso Army, by the way. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, everybody's military. A lot of military. I think the scenery is perfect for a live stream. Thank you. I love it. I do this every Sunday and I get to meet so many people. Earlier in the chat, I had Brazil, I had China, I had Berlin, I had like so many different countries. The earlier chat was a little challenging though. There was, you always get some not so good people on your chat. So it was not, I had a rough time when this chat first started, but yeah, this is the most beautiful place, I think, for me. It's just plum gum. Hello. I did 5 years. I went on 3 combat tours in Iraq. So Ray, so you must have, is that why you came to 29 Palms? Because I heard that's where they send all the, the troops they send out to the Middle East come to 29 Palms before they send them out to the Middle East, because this terrain is exactly like the Middle East, like the weather, the mountains, the desert. It's extremely similar to what it's like in Iraq, and so I hear that, before you get sent to the Middle East, you come to this base, and that's where you do your training before you get sent out. But I did 5 years. I went to comeback tour in Iraq. So I called it quits. Yeah, I don't blame you. Plum gum, hello. Hi. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hope you're retired and living the life. My Mo's was 91 Bravo. Oh, and did 2 tours in Iraq and 1 in Afghanistan. Yikes. Yeah, not a place I would ever want to go. So thank you for your service, though. I really appreciate your service and all the military out there. I was just telling earlier that on this side is all the gold mines all over there. And that's it. Some of it's Indian reservation on that part of it over there. So there's a casino in 29 Palms. But yeah, we had a four-wheeler and we used to do all the trails, and we did the trails up by the mines, and it was pretty cool. It's really nice living out here. I do love it. And we are really self-sustained. Like, we do have our own water source. Yeah, you should dig a bit and see. We wanted to so bad. You never know what's going on with the currency right now. Gold and silver is what you need to have. So, and I did a couple of videos on it. I did go out and buy as much as I could of, gold and silver. So, because something's going to happen with the currency. But yeah, we thought about going up there and seeing if there's anything left. But I've got to go. Bye, Catherine. Bye. Thanks for joining. I'm from Uganda. Only speak little English. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, it's a great place to come. And I do have vacations during the year. So are you South Africa? No. Catherine. Catherine South Africa. Yeah, so I do come up, when I have my vacations, I have like 3 weeks off at a time. So I come here and thank God for that. So that does help. But it's getting really, really, look at that sun. It's gonna get. You have a bit of an accent. Are you? Yes, yes. Okay, so I am. I'm from. I am from the East Coast. I was. My grandparents are Sicilian. They came here from Sicily to New York, and then they like migrated to Boston. So I was born and raised in suburbs of Boston. And yep, that's where I grew up. And I moved to California about 16 years ago. So you are far away. Do you have something to drink? I do. I have I have a drink right there. But we do. We have our own water source, so we're good with that. We have plenty, plenty, plenty. You ever look for gold? Like I said, when we first moved here, we took our four-wheeler and we went up to the mines, but they're all closed off. So we did hunt around. I do actually go off because I have 5 acres, so my land goes way, past this fence, and I do go off the property, and I do collect rare stones and crystals and things like that. And I do find some, and I do the polishing, and they look beautiful. And attention, there is a wild dog. Sweet. That must have been cool over there. Yeah, it's a fun place to come. I really enjoy it here. And I do, like I said, I do a lot of, I search for certain gems and certain stones, and I got to find out where my little girl went. Miss Dupers? Woozy? Woozy? I don't know where she went. Okay, all right. I got to watch you because I can't have you get bit by the rattlesnake, little one. Yeah, it looks very nice over there. I live on the government coast. And in Southwest Louisiana. I do miss it in 29 Palms. Louisiana, I've been to one time. When we moved here, we traveled from the East Coast. We drove from the East Coast to California. So we went through the bottom part of the United States, and we went through Louisiana and all those states at the bottom to drive here to move. Do you know Gaba Gaba Gaba? No. Yeah, it looks. Oh, I missed that one. But yeah, it's again, a beautiful place, and I love it here. So I want to say thank you everyone for joining, and hopefully I'll see you all next Sunday. I do this, like I said, every Sunday, and then Saturday I have a live with my Frenchies. And go check out some of the videos on the channel. If you go to the playlist, you'll see all the crazy weather, the crazy weather videos, and some pretty cool videos that we got, some wild animal videos that we did, and all kinds of fun stuff. So take care, everyone, and you're welcome, Ray. Hope to see you again, and we will see you all next week. Hopefully, have a great Sunday. Bye, everyone. And some pretty cool videos that we got, some wild animal videos that we did, and all kinds of fun stuff. So. Catherine, hello, little Boozy. Little Boozy, come on, let's go play with your ballsy. Come on, Mama's not playing with you. Come on, I'm too busy watching. Too busy trying to catch the training. But they're on the other side, so. Come here, dupes. Come here, dupers. Catherine, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while, heard you for a while. How was your birthday? Oh, she's so cute. I just love it. I love it. Good morning. Hello. Hello, everyone. Bahishi, which country are you from? I'm from United States. I'm here in California in the Mojave Desert, right outside the military base. Subscribe, no name. Subscribe for the awesome. Thank you. Yeah, this channel is pretty much mostly about them, but I have so many other interests. You have a plenty of yard. Yes, I have 5 acres here, so we have about an acre fenced in, and then our land goes way to that telephone pole over there, and then all the way over there and all the way around. So, but yeah, we got this land. I'm from Delhi, India. Oh, wow. It's cool to meet people from all other countries. I love doing this stream on Sundays because I had people from Switzerland and Poland and I mean everywhere. It's great. But yeah, this channel is mainly, like I said, for them. But good morning. When Larry sings, I love it. Arkansas. Oh, did you hurt yourself? What happened? What happened? Okay. Come on, let's go get your ballsy. Come on. If I don't pay attention to her, she comes over to me, and that's how Frenchies are. They want the attention. They want the attention so bad all the time. But I have so many other interests like AI. I'm super interested in AI and everything that's going on with that. And now getting into all this currency stuff and all that stuff. So I have a bunch of different types of videos, but mostly of my home, of my desert. Come here, bub. Come on. You have 141 subs. Do I? That's not what I had this morning when I woke up. So that's good. Thanks, Catherine, for letting me know that. Whoever subbed, thank you. If you subbed today, thanks so much for the support. Call for tune. I'm in California, but am moving to Pahrump. What's that? Pahrump. Already bought a place. Is that in the United States? Yeah, I play guitar and sing. When Larry sings, cool. I love to sing. I love to sing too. That's awesome. So when Larry sings, do you have video of your stuff on your channel? I'll have to go to your channel and check you out. I love stuff like that. Oh, it's in Nevada near Las Vegas. Okay. Yeah, beautiful there too. Kind of like this, deserty. You do have, okay, cool. Good little pup. Hey, Trelgo. Yeah, he's a good boy. He loves his fire. If you can see the ring around the fire, that's all he does is run around it for hours. He loves it. And she just loves her ball. She just loves it. They just have a good old time. I usually come out a little bit later than this, but like I said, they were practicing so much with the bombs that it woke me up. It shook my house so much that I was just like, what the hell is going on? And they were last night, just constant. It hasn't stopped. They've been like going crazy out there. So your dog reminds me of Eva. Eva? Who's Eva? I don't know. Hello from Germany. Hi. Welcome. We're in the United States in California in the Mojave Desert. This is my little desert property. I got my 2 little Frenchies out here. Love these guys. And they love it here. They just absolutely love it. This is the perfect. So the season here is right now, like October, November, December, January is gorgeous. You can hi from the Bronx, Paul, White Folks Wallace. Hi from the Bronx, New York. Bronx River Projects, MDA building, birthplace of hip hop. Nice, sweet. I'm a New Englander also. My grandparents actually came from Italy to New York, but we ended up in Boston. So I'm originally from Boston, and then I moved to California about 15 years ago. So welcome, Paul. So we got this place, and I love it here. My husband lives here full time, and then I live 2 hours away from here to go to work. So I come up here on the weekends and chill out. My grandma's dog. When Larry said, my grandma's dog. Oh shit! What, Catherine? No. Recently or a while ago? Hi. Go get some water. Go get some water. Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Hi. Say hi. What about you, buddy? Mr. Buddy. Oh, you're so beautiful. You know that? You are. You're just so beautiful. Nice. Yeah, it is nice. We have our, own water source, so it's nice. We have a well. We're pretty self-sustained out here. It's pretty, no one else can build around here because this is all government land, everything over here, which is nice. So our closest neighbor is way over there. I don't know if anybody can see, but we got a lot of privacy. It's nice, peaceful. Whew, they're practicing like crazy. Holy shit. Oh, unbelievable. Yeah, so I come out on the weekends and chill and come see my little babies who I miss terribly during the week. But I love having this property, so hi, little one. Anyway, yeah, so we dug this ditch so that we could be protected a little bit from the wind because it's really, really, really... Which country are you from? I am from United States. I mean, my grandparents are from Sicily, so I'm Italian, but I'm from the United States. The East Coast, New York first, and then Boston. And now here in California, which I love. Well, I did love. California is not the same place it used to be, but I do love my property. So I, it's peaceful here, but not when I have to drive back to the city and go to work. It's not peaceful there. So, but yeah, you can see the sandbags everywhere because it gets so windy and we have to hold everything down. And but lately it hasn't been that bad. We do have a weather station too we set up. Do you know me? Roman Reigns? No, I don't know you. I don't. Are you visible on YouTube? Like, some people don't know that they're private, and when I try to look for people, I can't find them. So the way things are going, y'all in the right space for real. Yes, that's exactly why. And we have this place locked down, like locked down. There's cameras everywhere. We're definitely we're definitely protected here. It's cool because we get to like target practice here. So the other day, well, this was like a week ago too. We try not to waste our ammo, but because it's so expensive. But we love to target practice. So these are some of our practice, some of our targets we hit. And this one we did pretty good on a couple of shots here. And then our other one is here. So we're loaded. And then we line this ledge up with all kinds of cans and bottles and whatever, and milk cartons or whatever, and then we try to shoot them. But this is our other. So it's great. We have a lot of fun out here. There's a lot of people you hear like just practicing. And wait, you're not in Area 51, right? No, I'm not. I'm way far from that. That's what's up. Yes, that's what's up. We that's one of our hobbies. We like to target practice. That's one of our hobbies, and it's nice that we can do it out here. And you do hear it all day long. Everybody out here does it. So, what job do you do? I'll tell you, I am a production planner. I can't really say anything more than that, but I am a production planner for a really big company. So, but I can't really say what company. So, just checking. Yeah. Cute dogs. Yeah, I love these guys. They're awesome. They're a lot of fun. And like I said, he'll just keep going. He'll keep going, around. And he'll go for hours. It's fun at night. We chill out here at night. We usually have our fires at night, but what are their names? Okay, so this is Doopers. We call her Doopers, and that's Mr. Buddy. That's Mr. Buddy. And they're 6 months apart. He's our male. We got him first. And then we got her 6 months later. He thinks the other side is a portal to the unknown. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. It's too funny. Probably. They don't go beyond the fence. There's so many wild animals out there, wild coyotes, or we have some. If you go to the channel and you go to some of our playlists, you'll see some of the wild animals that we put a ring. So one night we put a ring camera out here, right over here. I think it was right here. Actually, this is where it's at. And then we threw some, carrots or whatever, just to see what there was. And damn, you should see, there was these big ass coyotes. The rabbits are the size of him. The dogs. The rabbits out here are massive. Then we got all those little field mice and those little desert mice. So we had to put all those things to protect the bottom of the fence because they try to get in, and we have all these plants and they try to eat the plants. And yeah, well, did he at least? Oh, he thinks it's nice to shoot. It's actually fun. Yes, it is fun. So what he tries to catch the flames that are the ashes that are coming up. That's what he tries to do. I don't know. It must burn the hell out of him, but it doesn't seem to bother him. Bluesy? I call her Bluesy too. So Bluesy and Hodor, another nicknames that we have. You give me the ball, I'm gonna get the ball. But yeah, I'm usually up there really on the couch. We have a nice couch up there. I was in the hot tub yesterday because it was really nice. Where'd it go? Where'd the ball go? Where did the ball go? Huh? Where did it go? Where did it go? Right there it goes. Go play soccer. You tired this morning? Oh, you are tired this morning, huh? Yes, sirree. So, yeah, it's a pretty cool place. When we bought it, it was a shambles and not livable. So we completely gutted it and rebuilt it. So everything's pretty much new. Well, about 5 years old now. But all these plants and trees are new. We just did those, all of this last spring, last May. So we're hoping to get some shade because there's a place down here that has tons of shade, and I want my property like this. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a house. See all those trees? I want that. So what time is it there? I believe it's around 7:30, maybe 8 o'clock. Hey, you stay out of there. You stay out. You got bit by a rattlesnake, remember? Remember that? You don't remember. She got bit by a really poisonous rattle, one of the most deadliest. Wolf and snort, thank you, 8 a.m. Yes, you must be. Yeah, I have video of it. So we've been here for a while. Nothing's ever happened. Of course, there's snakes and everything, all kinds of, stuff out here, wildlife, like I was just saying. But she likes to chase lizards, and she's pretty quick. So she has brought me some dead ass lizards, really disgusting. Yeah. So anyway, she was chasing a lizard, and she just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. And I got video on my channel of it. It was a horrifying experience. I didn't know what I knew she was bit by a snake. I just didn't know that it was one of the most deadliest. How did she survive? Paul, it was the most horrifying experience, and I have a video of it, and I almost lost her. We get them vaccinated twice a year. I mean, once a year for the rattlesnake venom, the vaccine. But the vaccine only gets them a couple hours. But because we're so far out, just to even go to the stores, we're about an hour and 15 minutes away from anything. So, and we're on unincorporated land, so there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no police, there's no nothing. It's pretty much kind of martial law, I guess. She had a vaccine. Yes, Wolf and snort. She had a vaccine. So the closest hospital was in Palm Springs, and that was an hour and 45 minutes away. So, where are you? I'm in California, United States. So anyway, I threw her in the truck, and about 15 minutes before I actually got to the hospital, she started she was pretty much dying in the car seat, on the passenger side. She couldn't breathe. She was just struggling, and I just was a mess. I was freaking out, and I was still 10 minutes away from the hospital, or 7 minutes or whatever it was. I was a mess that day. But I drove like a bat out of hell from here to get there as fast as I could. So Mojave Desert. Yes, Mojave. And so when I got her there, she was in really bad shape. But I had called frantically when I was 10 minutes away, and they said, "Don't worry, we're here, we're waiting for you." And as soon as, I pulled right up to the door. I didn't even park. I just pulled right up to the door. They had the doors open. There was a group of techs and doctors waiting for her. They immediately gave her the anti-venom. They could tell right away. And so she received 2 IV bags of anti-venom, each at $1,000. It was just the most expensive accident that could have happened to her. And I was there for about 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours at the hospital. So with her, They gave her anti-venom, which also had antibiotics and all kinds of other pain medication and stuff like that. But she was in a rough way when I brought her there. So, and there was nothing I could do. I was driving and she was just not doing good. Where you going, little one? You going to look for lizards? Is you going to look for a lizard? Huh? Is you going to look for a lizard? She's not feeling good today. We played so rough yesterday. That's all we did yesterday. So when I come, I play with them as much as I can. And she just played. Yeah, she's trying to look for. So like you can see, we cut all the bushes, the low hanging bushes on the trees, because that's where the snakes hide. And you can see that in one of the videos that there was a snake actually right on these white rocks when we opened the door. But anyway, we got her safely back. I haven't heard of this vaccine. Do I need to have my cats vaccinated? I'm hoping cats are smarter. So they say California. So they say that we should have gotten a cat. They say they actually tell us to get a cat and put it on the property. But if you're in the desert and you have an animal, cats are 3 times faster than a snake. Right, exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I would do the vaccination. I mean, it's not cheap. It's not a cheap vaccination, but once a year, and it buys them a couple hours. And it was the most horrifying experience. I'll never get it out of my mind because there was nothing I could do for her. She was in the passenger seat dying. And I was just trying to get there as fast as I could, trying to get to the hospital. But luckily, this hospital was amazing. They treated her instantly above anybody else. And it was pretty crowded there the day I went. And they just, they did have enough staff, though, to, take care of all their pets there, but you could see she still got a little bit of a mark on her, but she was in a rough way and it was really, really bad. Good info. Yeah, check out the video. I have a lot of info about the hospital and what they do. And I'm lucky because my husband actually did the research to find a place because, like I said, we're so far out in the desert. And he found this hospital and they had just opened 6 months ago. So if it wasn't for that, we probably would have lost her. I don't know. But they're open 24/7. I will say it was about, it says $6,000 bill, but, yeah, go check it out. Go check out the video. I have timelines of what her face looked like. Cause when I first saw her, I didn't know what it was. She was laying on the kitchen floor and I called out to her and she didn't look up. And I got closer and I called out to her again. She still didn't look up. And then I got right up to her and I saw all this blood everywhere. And I was like, oh my God. And I knew they were outside playing. And so I thought maybe he roughed her up a little, because they rough each other up. But it wasn't that. It was way too much blood. And I saw it coming from 2 areas. So I said, oh, I think she got bit. But I had no idea it was from the deadliest snake out there. It was the Mojave Green, I think it's called. So it was really, really, really bad. And I think if she got bit from a different species of snake, it wouldn't have been. I mean, it's never a good thing getting bit by a snake, but because it was one of the deadliest. I have a bunch of shorts you guys can check out. Pahrump is the last town before Death Valley. Oh, good luck there, buddy. It's freaking 300 degrees, but we have a couple of animal hospitals and 2 human. Oh, biggest town in the middle of nowhere. Right. Right. Yeah, Death Valley is pretty damn hot there. I remember one year they had record highs of like 130, the temp was a few years ago. And it was 127 here that year. But it's still beautiful. I love the desert. I don't know. I just love it. There's something about it that's just, it's just peaceful and away from the world and away from all the madness and craziness and just, just really peaceful. But, there are dangers out here. You got to be careful. And that's why we have this place locked down. And you got to have, protection and all that stuff. I've always been warned about white owls and, of course, coyotes. So, Wonder Hussy is from, yes, Wonder Hussy. We watch her all the time. She has a great channel about Wonder Valley. So we're actually considered they call us Wonder Valley. I mean, our zip code is 29 Palms, but like I said, we're unincorporated. We're on unincorporated land. So the town is actually called Wonder Valley. So we're about maybe 4 or 5 hours from Vegas. So, and then we're about, so I was in San Diego. So I'm about 4 hours from San Diego. So Wonder Hussy is near Pam, but doesn't live there. I asked why, and as far as I can tell, maybe too conservative for her. Oh, I wondered too. I know she has a couple of different places, different houses. She travels everywhere, obviously, but LOL. She lives in a small place. He was amazing. I've been waiting for it to hit the fan since the 80s. And to be honest, we are closer than ever. Yes. Fam, pray for your day is off to a great start. Hey, are you locked in? Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Salute to the chat and mods. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate that. I feel honored. Thank you so much. So I was talking about Charlie Kirk and everything that's happened. It's just, I don't know where this country is going. It's not going in the right direction. But all I know is that this military base right here has not stopped. They have not stopped. Yes, once your family, I'm all the way locked in. Sweet, awesome. Thank you. I was telling everybody in the chat that I got woken up this morning because this is the 29 Palms military base. And at 5:30, my house was just shaking. And they have been practicing day and night 24/7. Like, it has not stopped for the last week. So I don't know. Something's going down. They're preparing for something because I haven't seen it go down like this in a while. So last night they were out here. We got to see them do some practicing out here. So, but this is the desert, my Mojave. Got 5 acres out here. It's pretty nice. No one can build around because it's, military land. All this is military land. So, but I can actually smell the ammunition, the gun smoke and the bombs. I can smell it. And they're doing it from that side. But they're over the mountain today. They're not on this side. Usually they're on this side. So, but I can smell it. Let's see. I'm from the Bronx, New York. People get shout out every day. This is different. They know who's behind it, but they're coward to confront. Hey, listen, there's a lot of us that say that and agree. What happened to Charlie should have never happened. It was definitely orchestrated. Like I said, I try to keep my political views off the channel because I know everybody, right now is so divided. And I think in the end, we're all people. We're all the same, no matter what our views are. We shouldn't be killing each other because we disagree on something. But obviously, the government doesn't think that way. So, but my channel has a lot of different things, mostly of my home and my pets, which I love, but I'm into a lot of AI stuff. I'm obsessed with AI and I am pretty computer savvy. So I just love covering AI and what's going on with Elon and OpenAI and all this other stuff. And Um, the AI deal that Trump just signed. And I'm just into all that stuff. So I do a lot of research. This is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Are you locked in? Thank you so much. Yeah, so I have another channel that I try to put all my AI stuff on because some people go to the channel and they're like, they're not interested in AI. So I have another channel called Desert Living 2.0, and that's where I try to post most of my AI videos because there's a lot of animal lovers. So I try to keep the main channel for, my dogs and my, she went over there by the door, and my home. But I am starting to get into the currency. Um, I'm researching all this currency and what's going on with the dollar. So I work in Silicon Valley at an AI related company, but getting out. Oh, why are you getting out? Be careful. I don't know if you guys know about Suchair Balaji that worked for OpenAI, but he worked for OpenAI for about 4 years, and he knew that they were training ChatGPT because he was one of the trainers, and they were training it with copywritten material. So Suchair Balaji went to the New York. I don't know if you guys know about Suchair Balaji that worked for OpenAI, but he worked for OpenAI for about 4 years, and he knew that they were training ChatGPT because he was one of the trainers, and they were training it with copywritten material. So Suchair Balaji went to the New York. Catherine. 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 Search. This is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Are you locked in? Thank you so much. Yeah, so I have another channel that I try to put all my AI stuff on because some people go to the channel and they're like, they're not interested in AI. So I have another channel called Desert Living 2.0, and that's where I try to post most of my AI videos because there's a lot of animal lovers. So yeah, so I have another channel that I try to put all my AI stuff on because some people go to the channel and they're like, they're not interested in AI. So I have another channel called Desert Living 2.0, and that's where I try to post most of my AI videos because there's a lot of animal lovers. So this is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Are you locked in? Thank you so much. Yeah, so I have another channel that I try to put all my AI stuff on because some people go to the channel and they're like, they're not interested in AI. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I have another channel that I worked for OpenAI for about 4 years, and he knew that because some people go to the channel and they're like, they're not interested in AI. they were training ChatGPT because he was one of the trainers. And they were training with AI and, OpenAI and ChatGPT started with. They were training ChatGPT because he was one of the trainers. And they were training Elon. And he partnered up with Sam Altman and they have 12. I mean, it's just, they've been messing around with. All right. What are you doing? What do you want? You doing little tricks for me? Oh, it's a hot one today, huh? Oh, it's a hot one. Look at that sun. Woo! Look at that sun. All right, let's see. Cannot see the chat yet, so. Oh, messages. All right. Okay. Oh, let's see. We got the bombs going off up there. Let's go see. Let's check out the bombs going on here. Oh, I know. They're shaking the house. They're shaking it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Hey, Terry. Ariel, good morning. I wish I had money. Believe me. I'm broke. But we get some, I don't know if you guys can see the smoke out in the back there, but the military doing some bombing this morning, so way out in there. Woke us up, shaking. The house is shaking, so I don't know if my internet will go out there. Hey, good morning, everyone. Yeah, you could totally see I don't know if my internet will let me go out that far. But pretty soon we'll hear the guns going. But it's been a few weeks since they've been practicing, so. Is this green screen? No, it's not green screen. Does it look like it? I have to have my moderator come on and and check it out. But no, it's not green screen. Oh, there we go. There's another one. They must be practicing on this side too. But you can definitely see. Yeah, no green screen unless I hit it by accident. Hi, little one. What's going on with you? Huh? You wait for me to get the stick. Is that what you're waiting? There we go again. Oh, I want to get right up to the fence. What's this little girl doing? She's so good. She's so good, like a little soccer player. Yeah, I got to get out here with my binoculars. It's the best when I have my binoculars and I get to see. But you can hear it. You guys probably can't hear it, but they're doing their training today. And we've got this little girl. I love to come out here and catch them on their training days. You see some pretty cool stuff. You'll hear the guns going any minute. There they go. Let's see if I can get down there. I don't know if I'll lose. All right, let's check you out. What you got going on today? Huh? You can go to the house a little and have a great signal. Oh, okay. There they go. see if I can get down there. I don't know if I'll lose. All right, let's check you out. What you got going on today? Huh? You can go to the house a little and have a great signal. Oh, okay. Check you out. What you got going on today? Huh? You can go to the house a little. Check you out. What you got going on today? Huh? To the house a little and have a great. I love to go to training today. To the house a little and have a great. I love to go to training today. Binoculars, it's the best when I have my binoculars and I get to see. But you can hear it. You guys probably can't hear it, but girl, I love to come out here and catch them. It's the best when I have my binoculars. But you can hear it. You guys probably can't hear it, but there is. They're doing their training. You'll hear the guns going any minute. There they go. But you can hear it. You guys probably can't hear it, but there is. They're doing their training. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning. Out here in Mojave, it's like not too bad weather. Got my little doggies, my little Frenchies, having a good time. It's super early. Yeah, it's beautiful here in California, Mojave Desert. Gorgeous, gorgeous day. Thank you. Yeah, I love it here. It's very peaceful. It started to cool down now. September, the fall is the best time of the year. And I'm playing with my little babies. They're the cutest things in the world. Where are you from? This guy loves. You live in here or business? I don't live here full time. On the weekends, I come on the weekends. I work in the city, but my husband lives here with our two little Frenchies. So, yeah, from Russia. Okay. Well, I've seen parts of Russia. It's beautiful. Parts of no worries, don't worry about it. I swear to. Hi, Good morning. Here's our beautiful day today. It's actually not too bad weather. You want me to play with your baldy? Oh, there you go. So, but yeah, it's beautiful here in the desert. We're the very last house on the block. No one else can. Oh, your dream is to come to the USA? Oh, well, I hope that happens for you. Got to go to the nice places though in USA. California is not nice anymore. You hate my videos? Okay. Why? Hi, could you please give a shout out to my little brother? It's his birthday. His name is Nick. Hey, Nick, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Nick. How old are you, Nick? Why am I living in the desert? There you go. Because it is peaceful out here. No one else can build over here. We are the last house on this road, and I love the peace and quiet. I work in the city. Awesome. There you go. There we go. And so I come out here on the weekends and holidays. Thank God I got a three-day weekend, and I chill. I'll be in the hot tub probably tonight because it'll be nice weather. So we have winds like crazy. But how can you survive the heat? Well, see that big ass air conditioner? That's how we survive the heat. But usually I'm chilling out in this nice hot tub or, on my couch. But the wind is so bad. There's some videos on my channel where the wind is just out of control. And no, thank you, Evan. Tell me who to put in timeout. Oh, I'll let you know. I will let you know for sure. That guy, whoever that was. But yeah, no, it's really cool. And then we also get to see, all the military practices that happen out here. So it's pretty cool. We sit and chill and just watch them practice. I have some, shots of, them doing helicopter practices. They'll, do helicopters in sync, 6 at a time. So it's really, really cool. But mostly, we bought this to just come to relax. But again, my husband lives here full time, and I come out here, on the weekend. Thank you. Yes, that's who it was. Is it North Carolina or Southside? No, this is North Carolina. Okay, so we're on the south end. So I moved here. I just moved actually from San Diego. I had a job in San Diego, and I moved to a new job. And it's further, it's like 4 hours from San Diego. So, but this particular property is actually about 4 hours from downtown. Hey, JK, hello. How's it going? From San Diego. And then we're about like 6 hours from Vegas. So we're in between. So we're actually in the Mojave. So at the tip of the Mojave. I don't know if anybody heard of Joshua Tree. And hi, be nice, JK. JK's cool. He's been on here a few times, so thanks, Evan. Yeah, so if you've heard of Joshua Tree, we're like maybe an hour from Joshua Tree. So, but there you go. Yeah, so it's really, really peaceful out here. And, we did a lot of work to this place when we bought it. It was not livable for a while, but we hired some contractors, and, they did a lot of work for us and got it livable. Yeah, I heard so much about Joshua Tree. Is it good? It's great. So we used to have a 4x4, and we used to, go do all the trails, because on that side over there are all the gold mines that they used to dig in like the 20s, 30s, and 40s. So you could do trails up over there into the mines. It's pretty cool. He subscribed to JK. Nice. That's cool. See, I love that shit. I love that shit. Let's see if my little puppies. You want to come out? You want to come out? Come on. Go on. Go on. You ready? Come on out. Yeah, they come in and out. It's so hot out for them. Come on, you want to come out? So I don't do much hiking. I do go out because I'm a stone collector and I like to collect rare stones. So I do go out. We have 5 acres. So that telephone pole there is where our property ends, and that telephone pole. So this is about an acre fenced in. This, I would really like to just travel and do this, but eventually I know my job is going to be gone soon, so I need another source of income, obviously. Okay, Evan. See you in a bit. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is usually, I want to do a night one, like a night show. But again, it's been so windy, and today is actually, it's really windy today. So it's gonna start getting really windy today. But we have all kinds of critters out here, and we have the snakes, the scorpions, lizards, which they love. These guys, she's a lizard chaser. She's brought me some really horrible presents. This guy's on the chill side, but he loves his fire. So we get our fire going for him early in the morning, because around 10 o'clock it gets, the temperature starts to rise. And let's see, just a question, how do you get water here? Is there a water pipeline coming? Okay, so I'm gonna show you. Let me see if I could go on this side. So I don't know if you could see, there's houses over here with water tanks. So these are old houses. This is how they used to get water. It was delivered in through those water tanks there. But we got lucky, and that's the other reason why we bought this house, is we have a well. So we get our water from our well, and then we put in a massive filtration system in so that we could, so this is our well here, so that we could, do dishes and take a shower. We still don't drink from the well water. We buy our water. Although you could, but I still don't trust it, even though we have like a $10,000 water filtration system put in. Now we can take showers, and that's what I fill my hot tub with, and we can wash dishes and do laundry, and so that's how we get our water, which is really good. And then our gas, that's kind of another reason why we're out here. It's pretty much self-sustaining. That's our gas tank, and we filled it back when we bought the house and haven't filled it since. And we cook, and it's been years. So the only really expensive thing out here, to be honest, is the electricity, and that is just a massive bill, especially with we got like this air conditioner that could like pretty much cool off a 40,000 square foot warehouse, but it's really good. And then it had really bad siding, so we replaced the siding, and we redid the whole entire house, like floors, plumbing, electrical, kitchens, bathrooms, bedrooms. even walls. I mean, we tore the place down. It was really bad. It was not livable. Um, so, but yeah, it's fun because we come out and we target practice, and we do campfires. We used to have a volleyball net out here. We have some horseshoes. Oh man, you guys are an inspiration. Ah, cool. Yeah, it was actually a dream. We looked for years and years and years for a place like this. And my husband was really good. He did a lot of investigating, and it took a long time for him to find this spot, but he did it. And the good thing is that all this other land is government land. So no one else can build next to us. Like, there's nobody it's all government owned. So, and then the trails after that, that telephone pole, there's like a dirt road. And after the dirt road, you can no longer go on any part of that land over there because of government. Like, there's signs everywhere, stay off the land. So, and then on top of the mountains, at night you'll see all the lookout towers and their lights, and so it's heavily monitored. I've seen the military come out and say get off the trails, and I've seen that happen to people. So they're really strict about, because they do a lot of practices out there. So, but I do have some videos of some military practices and on my channel, and it's pretty cool to see. I love it out here. I want to live out here full time, but again, I work a job in the city about 2 hours from here. So, but yeah, we're fully protected, and we have cameras on I don't know if you noticed, but every fence, every corner of the house, everywhere. And then we have a weather station we actually put in because the weather sometimes gets so severe here. So we have the display for the weather station, in the house, and it'll tell us, we can see what's coming and gear up and get ready. I have some videos of some severe sandstorms, which are just crazy. But that's our little weather station we put in, and we just did all these trees to hopefully get some shade one day. But again, it's extremely peaceful. What's the worst weather you notice? So we've had monsoon weather where you can see kind of like there's divots in the sand, and it's rained so hard here that it just, it just causes like these big holes. And then we've had up to, I would say, I don't know, I think around 65 miles an hour, and that's why all the sandbags are all over everything. So 65-mile-an-hour wind, you'll see. You check out some of my videos, you'll see how extreme the weather has been. So, but hence the sandbags everywhere. And then we've seen some gorgeous like rainbows after just some of the weather here. The skies at night are amazing. Like, we've seen some crazy ass shit at night in the sky. Just either drones, or I'm sure the military has their drones out here, but we've seen some pretty cool stuff. So we have some really great shots of the moon, and those shots of that sun. So I think my thumbnail is a sun. So that was the year where the Mojave had its highest temperature. It was like, yes, I live in the desert, the Mojave Desert. The temperature was like 129 in Death Valley, and it was 127 here. And I got some great shots of that sun that year. So those pictures of that sun are from from, a few years ago where we had just unbelievable temperatures. So it's gotten to, this year hasn't been too bad, about 120, 116 was the high. Yes, I live in the Mojave Desert, the tip. So about 4 hours from San Diego and about maybe 5, 6 hours from Las Vegas. So 127. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There was one year Death Valley had temperatures of 129, and we're about maybe, I don't know, 100 miles from Death Valley. So it was 127 here, and we literally could not go out like at all. Even in the morning, it was like 100, 110. It was just crazy. Thank God we have a garage, so our dogs at least had a place to go to the bathroom, but we had to clean it all up, and just it was a mess that year. It was just awful. That was a brutal year for us, but other than that, I mean, yeah, it's the hottest months, June, July, August, September, October, it starts getting much nicer. Is it on Texas? No, it's actually in California. So yeah, we're out in California, and this is our mountain range that we have. Sun is super strong. And then again, I was saying earlier, on this side, when we had our 4x4, we did the trail. So Joshua Tree does mining trail. So if you want to go see all the gold mines back, like in 20s, 30s, 40s, when they used to mine for gold, that's on this side over here, which is pretty cool. And we did those trails. We have some pictures of that. Those mines are insane. They're like, just tiny, just enough for you to get down in them. And then they go for miles and miles and miles. And you can still kind of see the wood steps that they use to come up and down. And it's just crazy. What do you do for a living in a desert? So I don't have a living here in the desert. I have a job elsewhere. It's 2 hours from here. So I am a production planner. That's what I do for a living for a manufacturing company, which I know is probably not going to last too much longer due to AI and automation. So I'm pretty nervous about that. But it's a great job. And I love it, and I've been doing it for a long time. So I travel here on the weekends to see my husband and my dogs, and then I live a few hours from here, so I could work, but there is no work out here, right? So we're in the middle of the desert. We are about an hour from any store, anything. We're about an hour away from anything. So, which is one thing, I don't like. I believe that will not exist any work that will survive against AI, sadly. I agree. I have a channel another channel dedicated to AI because I am so obsessed with it, that I cover a lot of AI updates and AI news. And that's how I know, my job won't be around for long. And that channel is Desert Living 2.0. And there it is, Desert Living 2.0. I have another friend that helps me out with my editing, and that's Desert Living 2.0. Hello, thank you for that. Yeah, so I know AI is coming for my job. I know it won't be long. So hence I'm trying to, develop a YouTube channel and maybe, other things. I don't know what else will be around after that. They're saying by 2029 that everything, 90% of all work will be automated or AI generated. So Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. And that's only 4 years away. So it's kind of, kind of scary. So I'm trying to prepare myself in other ways. Are you thirsty? No, I'm Italian, Sicilian. So my family's from Sicily, and moved. They came here to New York, and then we settled in Boston. So I'm originally from New England, and I moved to California about 15 years ago. So I think that we keep improving our knowledge, even though it can be done using AI. Yeah, I'm pretty I'm pretty computer savvy, I would say. So I would nice, have fun. Thank you. Thank you. Marble mix. The view is SO California, Mojave. Yeah, Southern California, Mojave Desert. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, the AI thing is pretty clear to see. I already see it happening in my job. I do a lot of VBA coding and formulating on, different programs, and they'll do an update, and all my hard work, when they do an update, is a click of a button now. So I know that I'm training the AI that's behind that program, and it pisses me off. But that's how it goes. So, and I don't trust all the AIs out there, so I do not use ChatGPT. I absolutely will never use ChatGPT. Very bad AI. I think there's evil behind that AI, but that's just my opinion. I'm an Elon fan, so I use Grok pretty much, and I use Anthropic and sometimes Gemini. So I got a new phone, and Gemini is actually the AI in my phone. So it's installed, and that's pretty cool. Gemini is pretty cool, but I will never, ever, 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 ever use a ChatGPT. You want to go in, buddy? Come on, I help you. Come on, you want to go in? Because I think, that's not a trustworthy AI to use. Let's get him inside. Go ahead. Want to go in? Come on, go in. Go ahead. My studio. Nice and cool in there. So yeah, I have a little studio set up here. I have a set up, my other place, because I do a lot of my AI videos at my other place. And then I do a lot of, I do a Saturday live show with my Frenchies. So if anybody has Frenchies out there and want to join on Saturdays at 11:30, I do because I love Frenchies. So I do a live show on Saturdays, and I do anything Frenchies. I try to find some really cute videos to share on Frenchies, and then I spotlight a Frenchie every week. So if anybody wants to, or has a Frenchie and they want to have your Frenchie covered, you can email me or us. We have a website called Woof and Snort, and you can email us there or email us on the channel, and I can feature your Frenchie on my live show on Saturdays. And then I do this Sunday morning walk in the desert, which has been great. So, hey, Woof and Snort, that's the channel. It's a great channel. A lot of my dog videos I put on that channel because it's a really good channel, and that's the website, Woof and Snort. He's a great editor. He is amazing, and some of the stuff he can do with photos of your dogs, and doesn't even have to be a Frenchie, any animal really. but I'm in love with Frenchies. And then, yeah, and then I do, my AI videos that I like to cover, and really pretty much anything that has to do with like news and life and things that are happening. And so that's what Desert Living is pretty much a channel that, is a channel that covers, things that are happening in the world, but mostly of my Frenchies and of my land and just interesting stuff. I try to stay out of politics because of my job. I can't really. I did a couple of political videos, and I need to stay away from that stuff. So I have a job that's, I don't know if they would appreciate that, or any job would. So I try to stay out of the political stuff, although I really want to get into it. But so yeah, and then I just cover what I'm interested in. So, but I'm really fortunate to live out here. It's great. It's just absolutely beautiful. And hopefully one day I'll be here full time, and it'll be nice not having to travel. It's sometimes it's rough. Like, we had a really bad storm a couple of days ago, and coming up here this weekend, the road was all messed up. Like, you have to have a 4-wheel drive. So because there's a lot of soft sand, like I'm gonna go over here. So this used to be our entrance to the house, was right here. But there's so much soft sand over there that when it rains, it you cannot get through at all. So we had to reroute. We hired someone to reroute our entrance, and now it's over there. But even driving up here with my truck, the main road, because none of the roads are serviced here. We don't have any services here. So there's no, police, fire, ambulance. There's nothing here. We're so far out. So nothing is really maintained that well. Hello, David. Welcome. Happy Labor Day to everyone. So that's the scary thing about being out here, actually, is that we are so far out from any type of service. And, my little girl got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes a couple months ago. I have a video on my channel about that. So that was really scary. First time, we lived here for a while, and I was 2 hours away from the nearest hospital, and it was really traumatic and just not good. So that's the only thing. So if something really serious happened, we would be in a bad predicament. But yeah, there are no services, out here. So, which is, like I said, not the best deal, but but so far we've been okay. So, but we have everything we need, really. It's a really good house. It's brand new pretty much, because we rebuilt it all, and now we're trying to get some of these trees planted for shade eventually, because there's a house down there that has massive trees, and that's what I want my property to have, like way down there. See all those trees? They get some nice shade going on down there. That's what I want. So we're trying to do that. And then we have our watering system right here it goes all the way down, and it waters everything we have, which is nice. So hopefully everything's really starting to grow really nice, actually. So hopefully in a few years we'll have some nice big tall trees and some shade, which will be nice. And we just did all this planting this year, so all these trees are new. All of this is all new. So it's pretty nice. I really like get out here, and the dogs just have a great time. They just have a really great time. And again, I have a hobby where, I go out and I look for stones, and I try to find some beautiful stones. And Joshua Tree actually has a bunch of, like, we have like stones, beautiful. Some of them are like really crystally, and they're gorgeous. And Joshua Tree has a bunch of stores that actually like polish them up, and when they're polished they look just so gorgeous, like really crystally. So I go out beyond the fence sometimes, and do my digging and looking and exploring. And there's a really cool spot down in Wonder Valley, and we're kind of considered Wonder Valley. And this woman back, I think it was in the 40s, she had a piece of property out here. And I don't know if JK knows about this, but it's actually a tourist site. And on her property with the stones, she has this message across like acres of her property, and it's pretty cool. There's a video of it, and I forget the video, but it's not far from here. And people go check it out, and she did it on her own. Like, she was this older woman, and it was a cool story. And it's not far from here. So we are considered actually our zip code is 29 Palms, but we're called Wonder Valley. So it's pretty cool. And then there's one little pub here in Wonder Valley, one little famous pub called the Palms, and they have like great food and drinks, and they're known for their, like, you can't even get in there on a Sunday for breakfast. It's it's pretty cool. And then there's one little pub here in Wonder Valley, one little famous pub called the Palms, and they have like great food and drinks, and they're known for their, like, you can't even get in there on a Sunday for breakfast. It's hours and hours and hours of waiting. Hey, Catherine, how's it going? Happy Labor Day weekend, Catherine. Yeah, so there's one pub, that's it. But really good food. And they also have a bunch of YouTube videos on their pub, because they have live entertainment and a few nights. And so sometimes we will go if we want to get out for the night. And but usually we do not leave this property. When we're here, we just love it. I come here to get away from people. So secret message in rocks, Wonder Valley. There you go. Thank you. That's the video I was talking about. Secret messages in the rocks, Wonder Valley, season S4, season 4, E5. Oh, is that the location? Anyway, it's a really, really cool, tourist thing to see. And she did this on her own back when, I believe, the war. You have 108 subs? Yeah, I do. I I had more than that. I lost a couple, but hey, whatever. It goes up, it goes down. What are you gonna do? Um, but yeah, she did this on her own, and the story. You guys gotta just listen to the story. It's a really cool story. But there's a lot of really cool stuff, out here. And Joshua Tree obviously is a fun place to go to. They have a lot of hiking trails. I have a video on that too. Um, and like I said, there's a lot of trails for your, if you want to do 4x4s and all that stuff. It is a lot of fun. But the best time to come, honestly, is like October, November, December, January. January gets cold. It does snow very lightly. But it is just, those are the best months. I love those months. They're my favorite. The weather is perfect. You can stay out all day and just, enjoy the weather and being outside. And so it's very nice. We have these, like, you'll see these white, like, that's to cover the sun from the plants, because we're trying to grow these plants. Let's say Friday, it's my birthday. All right, happy birthday. Nice. I'm sure you're young. How old are you gonna be? It's great that you're celebrating a birthday. So it's your sign. Is that a Libra? Forget what sign that is. But anyway, happy birthday, Catherine. If I don't see you by then, I'll probably see you 9. Oh, wow. Youngie. You're a young one. Mature, though. Very mature. Hey, Evan. Hey. Happy birthday, Catherine. Welcome back, Evan. Yeah, so like I was saying, it's those are the best months to come out if you want to do, your four-wheeling. And there's a lot of people, so there, like I said, we don't have a lot of neighbors, but we that house down there is actually a kennel. So they have they're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. That's cool. Catherine, that's how many subs now? You got to be up to like 40 maybe? And you just started. I'm jealous. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. Some of these people have millions of people. I just, it's crazy at the amount of people they have. And it just, takes so long to build up. But I like doing it. I like, doing videos, and I like meeting people like you guys, like y'all. I met a really good person that I'm getting really friendly with, and she's actually helped me build my channel a little. So it's been good. It's been really good. And again, I do like doing it. I am also, on Rumble. So I'm starting to venture onto different platforms to, just to share my information. And, videos, I like doing videos. So I decided to check out Rumble, and there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people on Rumble. So I think YouTube is getting flooded with just massive amounts of people on YouTube. So, but yeah, so it is starting. You can see the sky. Like when the sky starts to fog up like that, it's going to be a hot day. So it's starting to fog up, and it's starting to get a little bit warmer. So yesterday, I think the high was 106. So it wasn't that bad. But last week it was like You are a good mod. I appreciate that. Uh, I'm glad that you need that. I can't. So I was on a live yesterday with someone else. Someone else was doing a live, and I joined the live with her. And some of the people on there, I was like, oh my God, and then she had a moderator that was like, taking them off the channel. But there's some crazy people out there. I had one that got onto my live stream last Sunday, and man, I was like, what the heck? And at the time, I had a moderator that was on the chat, and he bots. Oh, there you go. Because David, yeah, he was the moderator, and yes, they were bots. And this guy was nuts. I was just like, I mean, I don't, didn't we find somebody, David, that was like real and not a bot? I don't know. Anyway, you got to be careful. You just got to be careful. So having moderators is definitely key. So I appreciate that. David, what did you need? Forget what he did. I don't know what he did, but he found out who this guy was, and he was just off. I don't know. It was really creepy. I don't know how he got to the channel. I don't know how he got to do what he did, but he was, I don't know, I was creeped out by him. So, but yeah, you'll get that, I guess, on YouTube, right? Evan. But again, I really do like doing this, and I enjoy it, and I do it as much as I can. Going live is the best because you get to chat with people, you get to meet people, you get to share things, and it's really cool. I wish I could do it full time, but I work full time during the week. So, but I was hoping at one point, when they have a military practice, I will definitely go live. We've got some really cool stuff that we see, especially at night, in between those mountains right there, and make money. Yeah. Evan, I'm not at that point yet. I'm trying my hardest to get there. It seems impossible. Some of the, the qualifications that YouTube has to get monetized it seems like out of reach. It's just impossible. So you got to be on 24/7 and just, yeah. And like I said, I have a full-time job. I work like 50 hours a week, and then I go home and do this all night long. And then on the weekends I do this. So, but if I didn't have a job, I would probably, be almost there to be monetized. But my goal is to get to that point. So nobody is typing but me. I know. David's on there. I know he's still there. JK, I'm not sure what happened to him. Catherine, I think she's still on too. Yeah. A lot of people don't chat. I don't know. It's what time is the stream? The stream I had scheduled for 8:30, but it came on early this morning. So, cause I knew it was going to be super, super hot. But then thank you. Yeah, so every Sunday I usually do an 8:30 live outdoor, and every Saturday I do a live Frenchie indoor. And the Frenchie videos, I usually, cover some cute Frenchie videos, and then I feature a Frenchie. What time is the stream end? I usually do about an hour. So on Sundays, about an hour. At times, if I have a lot of people on, I'll just keep going. So, but yeah, it's about an hour almost now. So I'll probably be ending this stream. But Evan, I'm glad you joined today. I'm really happy. You as contact creators need to stick together. Us small contact creators, yes, need to stick together. Yes, we do. And that's why, I like to support other people that support me. So whenever someone subs me, I always try to sub them. Sometimes people are private and I can't find them. They don't know it. So it's like I feel bad because I'm like, yeah, I'll check out your channel, but when I go to find them, they're not there. They're set to private, and I don't even think they know that. So, but yeah, we do have to support each other. And man, Evan, there's a lot of people talking shit, I think. Can you sub me? For sure. Are you you're not private, right? I will absolutely go, Evan, and sub you for sure. That's what I do. I absolutely will. I will I will absolutely sub you for sure. Make sure you're visible because like I said, I try to sub people and I can't find them. So but is that your channel name, Evan? Okay, no, I'm not. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, after this, I will absolutely go sub you. Thank you so much for your support. And I will totally support your channel. And thank you for moderating for me. I hope to see you next week. I hope to see everybody next week. Again, every Saturday at 11:30, I do indoor, and every Sunday, I do outdoor. So thanks everybody for joining. Have a great holiday weekend. And Evan, I'm going to sub you right now. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. My whole channel is pretty much about my little Frenchies and my home. That's sweet. Are they male and female? So this is my guy, Mr. Buddy, and this is my little girl, Miss Doopers. They're about 6 months apart. So he just had a birthday in July. He's 6, and she'll have her birthday in November, and she'll be 6. So they're the best. Hope you have a lot of land for your Frenchies because they're pretty active. Even at 6 years old, they're still like puppies. But I've been out here for a while with them this morning, so they're probably pretty tired already. But yeah, Frenchies are the best. You in Nevada? No, Alexander, I'm in actually California, close to Nevada though. Like you can totally, the mountains are very similar. I'd show you this side, but it's super sunny, so I don't know if the sun is gonna, but very close to Nevada. Elizabeth, what it is, your doggy doing? So this dog, my little girl, she likes to play soccer with her little ball, and he likes the stick. And I've been out here for a while with them this morning already, trying to get him tuckered out. So, yes, male and female. Boy is 5 and female is 4. Love them very much. Yeah, they're the best dogs ever. The best dogs ever. She's super, super talented with that ball. Like I have some videos I need to post because she's just really good with that ball. And he's really good with the stick. He loves his stick, so that's his toy. And so we gave him some bones yesterday, and immediately this morning he came out, and I have this tree. This is where he goes. We watch him from this window over here. So we gave him bones. We have our picture window, and we have this tree way in the corner over there. You can see it. And he goes over there, and there's thousands of bones out there by that tree over there. So we saw him, burying his bone. But these are military mountains, so those go all the way. There's trails here and there, but you can only go so far. So, but as you can see, those mountains go way, 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 all the way to the other side. And the other side is actually used to be the old gold mining Um, there's like tons of mining trails up there, which are really cool. But yeah, close to Nevada, like maybe 5 hours. So, but love playing. I coming. You stay in the shade, okay? You stay in the shade. Come on, you stay in the shade. You'll pass out. Come on. So far out here that the closest hospital was 2 hours away. So it was pretty traumatic for me to get her there. And she was this little thing, but there's a video on my channel about it and the hospital I took her to. But they are great dogs. Are yours tan? Are they call them fawns? So I have 2 fawns. So she's a blue fawn, and you could see she's blue, like has blue tones to her. And he's a beige fawn. Yes, really expensive, but would do it no matter the cost, right? Sorry to hear about the rattlesnake. Must have been, it was horrifying. Like I could not do it. It was awful because I was trying to get her to the vet as fast as I could, and we're 2 hours away. And as I was getting closer, she was just getting worse and worse in the passenger seat. You know, she was pretty much dying as I was taking her there. And I got her there in the nick of time. And so she had 2 bags of anti-venom, you know, medication and antibiotics, and it was a 12-hour stay. And so it was, you know, a hefty price, $6,000. But like you said, no matter the cost, you know, I think that's a whole racket in itself, but I had to do it. I couldn't. She was suffering, and it was so devastating. So I have a video where I have like, because I didn't know exactly what happened to her. I wasn't outside when it happened. So I was slowly watching her face get all messed up. And I knew there was something because I saw blood coming from like 2 spots. And I thought they were outside just playing rough with each other, because they do. And they come in and, you know, they're all scuffed and bleeding here and there with bite marks. But this was different. She was bleeding a lot, and she couldn't walk, and she couldn't stand. And when I went to go check on her, she started vomiting, and it was bad. It was bad. So I went on the internet, and I'm like, yeah, that looks like a bite. But I didn't really know the extent of, you know, what snake bit her. And it was one of the deadliest that we have. So it was really scary. But I was there for a long, long time. And I guess each bag of venom is $1,000. So thank God she's a little one, because, you know, the bigger dogs, they take 3-4 bags. And at the time this happened, there had been so many stories of these, you know, rattlesnake bites going on everywhere. So one of them was a border patrol, German Shepherd at the same time. And they actually helicoptered this German Shepherd into Mira Mesa Hospital. And yeah, it's crazy. So their peak season is like April to, their peak mating season is like April to July, around there. So she is, my male is a blue pied. Oh, blue pied. And female is a fawn like yours. Thank God they're still here with you. God is good. Thank you. Yes, I thank God every day. Believe me. If anything ever happened, and I know they don't last forever, but I would be lost without them. They make me so happy and just bring me so much joy. And I just love them so much. We lived in the city and had a tiny, tiny apartment, and we would have to take them, you know, to the park. There was a park across the street from where we were, but there were leash laws, so they weren't able to be free. So when we found this place, we were like, this is perfect for them. And so now they have, you know, about an acre and a half we have fenced in, but we own five acres. So our land goes beyond, around that telephone pole over there, and then to this telephone pole, and then out to the front here. Let me see that face. Let me see. Don't come close to me. Let me see the face. So cute. But it is hotter than hell out here. It's just ridiculously hot. So we get out early in the morning, and then wow, that's amazing. A lot of land, truly blessed. Yeah, we are. I am grateful for it. And it's very quiet. It's, pretty much desolation out here, which is what I wanted because I work in the city. So I have this place to come to on the weekends, and it's nice. The best months are between, November and pretty much May. We can enjoy all of it. I usually, in those months, I get to enjoy our fires, our campfires. I have really nice hot tub that I get to chill in right here. But the wind is so bad. It's so bad that we have to have sandbags. Like, we spent a lot of money on our furniture out here. Like, a lot of money. So we have to cover and have sandbags, big ass air conditioning unit. So yeah, it's amazing. It's a nice place to come to, to get away. My husband actually lives here full time, so I live in the desert too. Indio, really? Oh, no shit. Get them a little pool. Mine love it. I tried that. I tried the pool thing, and my dogs hate water. What place is this? This is the Mojave Desert in California. So right outside, I don't know if anybody's familiar with the 29 Palms military base, but that's where it is right there. We're about maybe 30 miles from that. So, but yeah, we get to see all the practices. I was just saying that they haven't really had any practices going on. But usually it's really fun to watch. We've got some trails going up in those mountains over there. And we used to have a 4x4, and we used to do all the trails. And that's where, like, we went on this side, all the mining trails we used to do. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, I love it out here. It's great. Indio is like really hot too. But yeah, so I did try to get a pool, and we're kind of like neighbors. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, and they did not like the pool at all. They're not water. These guys hate water for some reason. They just don't like it. Is it safe to stay there right next to military base? Okay, so I think it's probably one of the safest. I'm hoping. So on top of the mountains up here, you can't see it now, but at night you'll see they have all these surveillance like towers, like going all along the mountains. So, and so it's completely, the only thing is that when they do their practices, when the bombs go off, like on this side right over here, right next to this crookedy old house, way past that house, right over there, like in that area over there, they do bombs, and our house just shakes like crazy. And they start super early in the morning, like a good 5:30, 6 a.m. So our house is shaking like crazy. But it's great at night when they do their military practices at night in the middle over here, because we get to see all the action, and we sit on that couch over there and we just watch it. It's like all you see is lasers going, but none of the roads are maintained. We're at the very last house. So this is the very last house before military land. So no one can build after us, which is nice. But all the roads, see if I can get to this road here. All the roads getting to my house are pretty much like this, not maintained. So you got to have, full-wheel drive. It's got some of the sand is super soft. So we actually had to, this was not our original entrance to our house. It was on that side, but the sand was so soft. David, unincorporated county property. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. So that's exactly what it is, unincorporated. So they put us in 29 Palms is what our zip code is, but the town actually is called Wonder Valley. So I'm sure, Indio is pretty out there too. Like that's about maybe an hour and a half away from where we are, 2 hours, I think. Desert, it doesn't belong to a town, but to a county. I see. Okay, that's what it is. Here, yeah. So let's go to the other side of the house. Come on, let's go get our stuff. Go get our stuff. Okay. Okay, let's go on this side. Let's have. I love it. It's quiet and peaceful, like I said. No one around us. No one can build around us. Very nice. Come on, we're gonna go on this side. Come on, buddy. Get your stick. It's too hot out in the sun. See, she's really good with the ball. Come on, little one. If I tell her, she'll come this way. Come on, little one. Does. Not a lot, but he does sometimes. Hey, woof and snort. Reverse sneeze. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I know my dogs snore like ridiculous. Ridiculous. I did a video yesterday. So I do live Frenchie videos on Saturday afternoons, and I do, I cover everything Frenchie. Anything I can find about Frenchies, I cover. And I do a live show on Saturdays all about Frenchies because I just love them so much. And they have this, breathing issue because of the way their noses are. And they snore worse than like a human, like worse than a human. But I don't know what reverse, I've never heard of. I wonder what that means. Cross, if you can explain, I would cover that in my next video. And by the way, if anybody wants to feature their Frenchie, we have a website called Woof and Snort, woofendsnort.com, and you can upload pictures of your Frenchie, and I would do on my live show, I feature the Frenchie. We also do great, beautiful photos in 4K and 8K. And where's your ballsy? I can't keep going back and forth like this with you guys. But anyway, yeah, they do have, breathing problems. And that was one of the issues when I was taking her to the hospital that day, as that's what really affected her, was the breathing. So, okay, I'm not going to keep doing this. We're going over here. You don't have your ball, you don't have your ball. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, we're going to go over here. It's too hot out here. So, Nevada's that way. Keep going down the 62 as far as you can go. And keep going that way. So, but I love it. It's great out here. We have our own water source, which really helps save money. Still expensive, but you want to go in, little one? You want to go in? Here they come. Come get your water and sit in the shade for a little while. Go ahead. Come get your water and sit in the shade. You're all dirty. I have to give you a bath. But we're trying to plant some massive trees for shade, because there was nothing. It was desolate. We actually had someone come in and dig this big hole so that we can enjoy coming outside without the wind being 500 miles an hour. I don't know about India if you guys get those winds, but yesterday during my show, it was so windy. There was like sand tunnels, those sand tunnels that go on. And man, it was crazy. It was just crazy. And I have on my channel, I have video of these sandstorms. They're ridiculous. And when the storms do come here, they're pretty brutal. They're just brutal. As you can see, they cause divots in the sands, because the downpours, the rain, when it does happen, is just ridiculous. So, but yeah, that's my backyard. Dust devils. Thank you. Dust devils. That's exactly what they are. They're dust devils. Yeah, and I was like, oh my God, it came right up to the window, and I have my setup, a little studio setup, and right where that window is, and it came right up to the window, and I was like, holy shit, during my show. And I was like, guys, sorry if I'm, I got scared. It was just like, they're really, really crazy. You should see some of the weather videos I have on my channel. And, it's crazy. Some of the weather out here is really extreme. So there's not a lot of people that actually live out here. My husband is a crazy one, so he loves it. But there's a house right there. They have a dog kennel, so they live there. But a lot of these places way out there are pretty much Airbnbs. So there's not really a lot of people that actually physically live out here. All these houses are empty over there. Not even Airbnbs, and then there's an airport off the 62 over there. We actually put in a weather station too. So we have this weather station because the weather is just so bad. It's like so bad. So this actually, we have the dashboard for it inside, and it'll tell us all kinds of information that we need to know. So obviously there's no wind today because our little windmills aren't moving, but it's like, okay, I can't read this because of the sun. It's like a honking, loud snorting. Oh, yes. Instead of icy. Yes. Okay, he's ready to go in. Come on, I let you in. It's nice and cool in there. Go ahead. Boo, you want to go in? Come on. Go ahead. Goes inside. Go ahead. Yeah, so that my boy does that. He actually my girl does too. They I always worry when they do that noise. Scares me to death. But yeah, they definitely do that. But I think that's like a normal thing, right? Like I don't know what causes it, but they do it a lot actually. So but yeah, we got him first, and he was just the cutest thing. Loved it out here, but I thought he was lonely, needed a friend. And so we ended up getting her 6 months later, and they absolutely just hit it off. Let's see. Yes, it's not harmless. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just something they do. Yeah. But it does scare me when I see when I see that happening. I hear them barking. I think they want to come back out. Wherever I am, they want to be. So it's my video yesterday. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so they just love it out here. And like I said, in the fall, like I'm gonna do some night live shows coming up in the fall because those are the best. So I'll chill out, have some cushions, and chill out here. You know, we have our campfires. The dogs love it. We also do a lot of target practicing, so which is another nice thing we have out here. And we have a couple targets that we have. We have one here. We haven't done it in a while, so we're due. But this is one of our targets here. We caught it a few times, which is fun. I absolutely love it. That's our first target. And then we, you know, put a bunch of cans up, and there's our second target there. And then we'll on the edge of the hill here, we'll line up a bunch of cans and, you know, milk cartons. Just go crazy. But it's super fun. It's just a lot of fun out here. We used to have a volleyball net out here and stuff to play, but you need more than 2 people for that. So, but yeah, it's pretty nice out here, except when it gets to be 200 degrees. So, but thank God we have, you know, we put in central air, so, and got ourselves all hooked up so we can handle, you know, living out here, because eventually I'd like to live out here. You know, I travel 3 hours every weekend to get here, so it's rough, but look at how beautiful. I mean, it's just absolutely gorgeous. Just absolutely beautiful. And the trails are beautiful. I like to look for rare stones. So some of the trails that we used to go on, I used to find some beautiful, beautiful stones, and I collect them. And Joshua Tree, we're about maybe an hour and a half from Joshua Tree. And they have a lot of shops down there that have, you know, these stones that I have. So it's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. But that's the fun side over there, really, because you get to actually go to the mines. You get to go to the top, you know, where you see the hole, and it goes down for miles and miles and miles. Obviously, the holes are covered with grates and stuff like that, but I think Joshua Tree does tours. And so they tore them up in the mines over there. Pretty cool. We don't have the 4x4 anymore. We sold it. But we did enjoy it for a few years while we were here. But it is really cool because you get to see some wildlife. A lot of wildlife here. Snakes is one of them. Scorpions is the other. We have some pictures of scorpions. The rabbits out here are massive. They're like the size of my dog. They're huge. They're just massive. So there's a lot of volcanic rock out here. Like you can see on the ground, there's just tons of volcanic rock out here. So this used to be our entrance right here, but this is a ton of soft sand. So, and then this, if you're looking at all this stuff, this is our watering system for all our plants all around the property. So then we had to kind of cover up some of the fence because the critters were getting. So this used to be our entrance right here, but this is a ton of soft sand. So, and then this, if you're looking at all this stuff, this is our watering system for all our plants all around the property. So then we had to kind of cover up some of the fence because the critters were getting. Oh, it's great that you're celebrating a birthday. So it's your sign. Is that a Libra? Forget what sign that is. But anyway, happy birthday, Catherine. If I don't see you by then, I'll probably see you 9. Oh, wow. Youngie. You're a young one. Mature, though. Very mature. Hey, Evan. Hey. Happy birthday, Catherine. Welcome back, Evan. Um, yeah, so like I was saying, it's those are the best months to come out if you want to do, your four-wheeling. And there's a lot of people so there, like I said, we don't have very like a lot of neighbors, but we there, that house down there is actually a kennel. So they have they're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. That's cool. Catherine, that's how many subs now? You got to be up to like 40 maybe? And you just started. I'm jealous. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. Some of these people have millions of people. I just, it's crazy at the amount of people they have. And it just, takes so long to build up. But I like doing it. I like, doing videos, and I like meeting people like you guys, like y'all. I met a really good person that I'm getting really friendly with, and she's actually helped me build my channel a little. So it's been good. It's been really good. And again, I do like doing it. I am also, on Rumble. So I'm starting to venture onto different platforms to, just. And again, I do like doing it. I am also, on Rumble. So I'm starting to venture onto different platforms to, just to share my information. And, videos, I like doing videos. So I decided to check out Rumble, and there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people on Rumble. So I think YouTube is getting flooded with just massive amounts of people on YouTube. So, but yeah, so it is starting. You can see the sky. Like when the sky starts to fog up like that, it's going to be a hot day. So it's starting to fog up, and it's starting to get a little bit warmer. So yesterday, I think the high was 106. So it wasn't that bad. Just to share my information. I like doing it. I like, doing videos, and I like meeting people like you guys, like y'all. I met a really good person that I'm getting really friendly with, and she's actually helped me build my channel a little. So it's been good. It's been really good. And again, I do like doing it. I am also, on Rumble. So you're celebrating a birthday. So it's your sign. Is that a Libra? Forget what sign that is. But anyway, happy birthday, Catherine. If I don't see you by then, I'll probably see you 9. Oh, wow. Youngie. You're a young one. Mature, though. Very mature. Hey, Evan. Hey. Happy birthday, Catherine. Welcome back, Evan. Yeah, so like I was saying, it's those are the best months to come out if you want to do, your four-wheeling. And there's a lot of people so there, like I said, we don't have very like a lot of neighbors, but we there, that house down there is actually a kennel. So they have they're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And It's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. But they're breeding, so that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. These pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. Pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. To like 40 maybe. And you just started. I'm jealous. It's really very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. Else pretty much way out there are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. To like 40 maybe. And you just started. I'm jealous. It's really hard. Nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. Very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. We there, that house down there is actually a kennel. So they have they're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And there's actually a kennel. So they have they're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. That's cool. Catherine, that's how many? It's really hard. It's really our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. That's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. Very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. It's really. Hey, good morning. That's cool. Catherine, that's how many subs now? You got to be up to like 40 maybe? And you just started. I'm jealous. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. Hey, good morning. Catherine, that's how many subs now? You got to be up to like 40 maybe? And you just started. I'm jealous. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. You know, some of these people have millions of people. I just, it's crazy at the amount of people they have. And it just, you know, takes so long to build up. But um, I like doing it. I like, you know, doing videos, and I like meeting people like you guys, like y'all. I met a really good person that I'm getting really friendly with, and she's actually helped me build my channel a little. So it's been good. It's been really good. And again, I do like doing it. I am also, you know, on Rumble, so I'm starting to venture onto different platforms to, you know, just to share my information and, you know, videos. I like doing videos. So I decided to check out Rumble, and there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people on Rumble. So I think YouTube is getting just to share my information and, you know, nobody lives in some of these houses over here, and it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. There's a lot of people on Rumble. So I think YouTube is getting. Nobody lives in some of these houses over here, and it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. That's cool. Catherine, that's how many subs? How many subs now? Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. That's cool. Catherine, that's how many subs? How many subs now? It's really, really hard. You know, some of the out there are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet, and then nobody lives in some of these houses over here, and it's really peaceful. It's very nice. It's really, really hard. You know, some of these people have millions of people. I just, it's crazy at the amount out there are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet, and then nobody lives in some of these. Yeah, kennel. So they have they're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet, and then nobody lives in some of these houses over here, and it's really peaceful. It's very nice. They're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much it's really, really hard. You know, some of these people have millions of people. I just. Nobody lives in some of these houses over here, and it's really peaceful. It's very nice. It's really, really hard. You know, something in and just it was getting out of control. So you always got to be. I go out every morning before I let them out when I'm here, just to make sure there's no snakes. You know, nothing around, because that was just, first of all, a huge expense, and second of all, I almost lost her. And I don't know what I would have done if that were to happen. Cross. Yes, I would live there to get away from the city. Just would put a lot of lights up so you can see snakes. So we do. We actually, I don't know if you can see, but our house, first of all, our house is, there's a camera on every edge, window, roof, siding, everywhere. There's a camera everywhere on every fence. These are all lights that we have at night. All these lights light up at night, really, really bright. That's why I'm going to do a night video when it gets cooler. So all these are lights that light up all around the property. We have all kinds of lights in the front, all kinds of lights off the shed. We have lights actually on, my husband actually put some lights even on the fence itself to light up the area. So as you obviously can see that that's a light. Yeah, we have this place all locked down pretty much. It's, you know, and they're all censored. Everything is censored. You know, anytime a light comes on, we know, you know, we're triggered. So yeah, you have to do that out here. When we first bought this place out here, it was pretty shady. They've cleaned it up a lot in the last 5 years. There was a really shady place when we first moved here. A lot of like not good things happening around us. So immediately we started like locking down the place and, you know, getting the place with cameras and, you know, lights and, you know, all that stuff. So it was, there was a lot of stuff going on down here. We even had, I think, some cartel down here. It was not good. So, but the feds came in, we watched it all happen and they cleaned it up. They cleaned up all this area. So it's pretty nice. It's nice now. It's nice and quiet. And yeah, thank God they did that. Cause like I said, it was pretty crazy when we first moved here, but it's beautiful now. Like, someone just bought this house, this white house way over here on the side, and they're super quiet and just really chilled. It's an older couple, thank God. And then nobody else, there's really nothing else around. So, but that was one of the houses that was a pretty dangerous house. And the feds came in and cleaned up a lot of the stuff. So, and then they kind of ripped it down and rebuilt it just like we did with this one. Because our house really kind of looked, we couldn't live in it for the first 6 months. So that was, you know, that was pretty bad. But as you can see, like on the fence, we have, these are lights that light up in our watering system. And yeah, it's pretty nice. It's really, really nice actually. Well, what we did had to do, because our well was so, you know, we bought this place, this house was sitting for who knows how long. So we had the well tested and it came back with some sort of something, I forget what it was. So we ended up putting this massive like water filtration system in. And as you can see, it is ridiculously crazy. And that's just to, you know, wash. So we can wash and do our clothes and do our laundry. But at night I have to keep my hood open and a light under the truck because these friggin', I always forget the name of these things. They're not rats. They're like squirrels, desert squirrels. And they ate the wires in my car. So I was driving home one day and my car died and come to find out it was these little rodents ate away at all my electrical in my car. So now we have to keep the hood open. There's a lot of stuff that goes on, a lot of shitty stuff, but it's still, you know, it's still worth it. It's still worth it. And I really do like being, I actually feel safer near the military. Pack rats. David says pack rats. Yeah. Yeah. They were, we had a lot of those when we first moved in here. I know my husband was like, you know, pretty much shooting them up, getting rid of them. And, there was a lot of them here. So we had an outhouse that was right there. Like this land was all flat. An outhouse was here. So it looked pretty much not as bad as this house here, but our house, at least our house had siding on it, but it had an outhouse just like that, you know, windows just like that. That one has a water tank, so I believe, obviously, and the one behind it has a water tank, so there's no water to those. They have to have water delivered. So we have a well, which is great, and then we have the well serviced, obviously, and then we have that big water filtration, and then we get our dishes and Starlink, and so we're pretty good out here. It's pretty good. It's really good. The only problem is we're 2 hours from anything. So if an emergency were to happen, like my dog getting bit by a snake and almost dying, that's what I worry about. So yeah, when I lived in the reservation, they used to eat the wires in our cars too. It's strange. I think it gives them like a high or something. I'm telling you, it's awful. I've heard a lot of stories like that, Cross, where a lot of people actually have talked to, because I have people who own homes like in the Hemet area and stuff, and they live on 10 acres and whatever, and one of my coworkers was like, these damn rodents ate all my electrical, and I was like, oh my god, that happened to me. It was pretty crazy. So yeah, I don't know what it is, why they like it, but we've caught them like, going near the truck. So we ended up saying, you know what, the hell with this. Let's keep the truck open, a light underneath, because it was super expensive to have it all fixed. Electrical, not cheap. So, so Cross, do you live like in your own home? Are you in a community? Do you have, is it deserty like this? You must have a lot of desert out there. Oh, yes, get some cats. So that was recommended that we get some cats. And we're thinking about it. We just don't know how the Frenchies will handle it. Like, I'm not sure what the Frenchies how they're going to handle that. Like if they would, I'm sure they'd be fine with it, but I don't know like what they would do. I think my little girl would love it. I think my little boy he'd be trouble. But, oh, there's a lizard. There's a little lizard. That's what she chases right there. There we go. She would be going crazy right now if she saw that. But it's too hot for them. So she loves those. She's brought me some dead lizards here and there. So, but yep, I do love it here. Beautiful. Now that we have some trees starting to grow, hopefully they'll grow nice and big and provide us some shade. It's crazy because some of the properties here have tons of trees. Like there's properties like that one over there has trees covering it everywhere. Like it's beautiful. And they have a lot of shade, and just like that's what I want. I want that, like all that shade, those trees, and just so we're trying to make that happen here. But so hopefully one day these will get, actually they've gotten really big since we bought them. So they were little baby ones, so they did pretty good. And then our little, see that's where the rodents come from. We're always, covering it up. And then they like to come in here too. Like this is their other spot that they come out of. They come out everywhere actually. Or they've got their places all over the place. So, but it is beautiful. We got our windows treated with a special coating for the sun. So, everything's pretty much brand new inside. We redid the siding when we bought the house, new doors, windows, plumbing, electrical, roof, bathrooms, kitchens, bedrooms. So, but it was a lot of cleaning up because we had to, tear the outhouses down. And the guy who owned it before us was super old and he had the property forever. In Indio, it's like a community, but also have land in, Morongo Reservation. It's like this, kind of like a desert rattlesnake. Road runners, pack rats. Yeah, okay, yeah. I love Morongo, actually. We were looking at houses there before. And it's beautiful there too. It's gorgeous. I mean, this whole place, Joshua Tree is beautiful. And if you go up in the canyon in the reservation, there's actually mountain lions and bears. So it's funny you mention that because these mountains over here have those there's another lizard. She'd be going crazy. Have those lambs with the horns on them. I forget, David would know. Indio, it's right over the mining mountain, 15 miles straight line. I see. So those are the mining. Yes, on that side. Yep. Yeah. So we have on our channel, we put a ring camera out one night, and we wanted to see what kind of wildlife we would see. So we threw like a carrot out there, and we got some on my channel. I got some video of horny toad. What's that, David? A horny toad. We get some video of coyotes, and like I said, the rabbits are massive out here, and the little field mice are fighting the rabbit. It's really cool, the video that we have, just to capture, what we have. But horny toad. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. But I believe there's, lions and bears and all that kind of crazy wildlife, which is beautiful, but that's why we have like double fences, and just, all kinds of protection. So, and like I said, we're pretty much out here with our dogs. Like, yeah, coyotes might eat the cats. Yeah. Hopefully, they wouldn't be able to jump over the fence, but who knows? I don't know. The coyotes here, like I said, on my channel, I have videos of them, and some of them are really big and some of them are really tiny. But the cool thing is that you could hear them howling, like at 7 o'clock at night. We'll come out and we'll just hear a bunch of them just howling in the distance. I just love this place. It's so peaceful. It's just really beautiful part of the world. I mean, I know, I love the ocean too. So, we have San Diego is where I used to live. And I was by the ocean, and, we took them to the ocean all the time, and they loved it there. But San Diego is a dumping ground like LA now. LA is just really bad. And San Diego is getting just like LA. It's really bad. So I had to kind of move, and I moved closer to this house so that I could still go to work and, not have a long drive, because I used to drive 4 hours back home to San Diego on Sundays, and now it's only 2 hours. So, but yeah, coyotes they can be, sure, pretty vicious. Some of them look, really ratty and mangy and starving to death, the poor things. But there's enough food out here for them, believe me. A horny toad is like a frog with spikes, I think. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I've seen one of those, but we do, we have pictures of scorpions, and there's a video of a snake right on these rocks, right when I walk out my door. So as you can see, we cut down all the branches because the snakes would hide on these, inside the branches. And I don't know if she got bit there or if she got bit because we cut down these branches too. They need to be trimmed again. She likes to go over here because she knows the lizards are over here. So, but yeah, it's great. I love vacationing. Like when I have a good, 2 weeks off. It's really, really awesome. Hawks, turkey, vultures, cats wouldn't stand a chance. That, David, that is the truth. And we have a lot of that. We have a lot of hawks. Um, I've seen vultures out here. Like, just, yeah, that is definitely a true statement for sure. Um, yeah, the cats would not, you couldn't leave them out. You'd have to be outside with them. You definitely have to be outside with them. Just like I am with the dogs. Like I'm out here with them. They don't, I don't usually let them out without, me here. So, um, but yeah, I'm gonna do a night live show, and hopefully military will be practicing. And my mother lives in Los Angeles downtown, to be exact. It's really bad. I'm trying to get her out and come this way, but she says it's too hot. Oh, I'm telling you, you got to get her out of LA. LA is just, I can't even believe. So I'm originally from the East Coast. I'm from like the New York, Boston, area. Still have like big Italian family back there. And I came to California about 15 years ago, and it was beautiful here. Gorgeous. I used to love to go to LA. Used to love to, San Diego was gorgeous. Like I felt like I was on an island, and I cannot believe in 15 years what this place has become. Unless you get bigger dogs to be outside with the cats. Yeah, right. Which I don't plan on getting. If I get another dog, it's going to be a black Frenchie. I love the black ones. The blacks are gorgeous. The black Frenchies are so beautiful. And they have this specific gene in them that makes them a little bit more softer. There's a gene that they have, and their fur is different from a fawn. And they're really, really beautiful. So I'm in love with the black Frenchies, but yeah, back to what this state has turned into is just horrible. So, this area here is pretty much unpreserved. It's pretty preserved and nice, and it's just really, really peaceful, and I just love it. I just absolutely love it. Like I said, I hope one day I could full-time live here. But the dogs love it. So, and my husband's retired, so he lives here and then I come up on the weekends, and that's a rough situation too, but you got to do what you got to do to live, right? It's so expensive here in California. So, yeah, get your mom to move in with you guys. It is really hot though. India is it's exactly like this. So this base out here, this 29 Palms base, so this is where all the troops go before they're actually deployed to like Iraq and the Middle East, because the conditions and the landscape and the temperatures are the same exact as it is, in the Middle East. So they do a lot of the training here. And you'll see them like in these, it's crazy what I've seen, the videos I have. But that's where they train right before they deploy them, to the Middle East, because it's exactly the same terrain and temperature. So you guys could absolutely know what that's like. But yeah, India is definitely, it's probably the same temperatures here. So I know one year it got to like 129 in Death Valley. It's cool to see all three of them playing. Yeah. It is cool. Yeah, one year it was 129 in Death Valley, so it got to 127 here. And in 2019, when we first bought this place, there was a massive earthquake. I don't know if anybody remembers it, but I was sitting in the kitchen. We were building the house. We were just tearing it down and building, and I was sitting in the kitchen, and there was this earthquake, the very first one, because I'm from New England. And God, I was like, my husband was outside with a contractor, and they were in the garage, and I was in the kitchen over here, and I felt like my whole entire kitchen was just the floor was just gonna open. So I ran out. I'm like, oh my God, did you guys feel the earthquake? And they thinking I'm crazy. And so the contractor gets in his truck and turns on his truck, and there's the news story. There's a story on the radio, 5.7 or whatever earthquake, or 7.2 or something like that, just hit, the I think it was up somewhere near Death Valley actually, and I felt it here. So I was like, I told you. Have you felt any major earthquakes, Cross? You must have. I don't know how. Are you a native of California? Because it's so that was the first major one. I did feel a couple in San Diego, but they weren't as big as that one. That one went on for like 15, 20 seconds. It was crazy. And San Diego, we've had a few. I actually had one recently when I was at work. I have a video of that on my channel. That was pretty crazy. Everything started falling off the walls. And yeah, it was pretty crazy. So, but yeah, I'm not into the whole, yes, they get pretty intense. Yeah, I'm not used. That's one thing I'm not used to, is that. So, but like I said, it is, you could see the sky is all like muggy. It's going to be a hot one today. It's going to be a really, really hot one today. Well, I'm going to say goodbye, everyone. Thanks for joining the chat. I'm here every Sunday morning. Saturdays, I do my Frenchie show. So if anybody got to Frenchie, you want to join the show on Saturdays, I'd love to see you there. And everybody enjoy the rest of today. Have a great day. Bye, guys. Else, like, I take back, and I have to do the recycling. So I take all the stuff and recycle it. I take it back with me to the city, and I throw it in my recycle, because we can't burn any plastic or anything like that out here. So it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, but you got to follow the rules, and you can get in big trouble for that. So I do take, any plastic or anything like that. We definitely do not burn that. It's not good anyway to smell, because the dogs are around it all the time when we're doing the fires. So I guess you could say we burn the plastic bags, but that's about it. That's about it. How will they know if you're burning plastic? They probably don't. They probably wouldn't. But I mean, I just don't want to. I don't want to. This thing, it keeps switching modes. It's getting hot. I just don't want to. I don't trust, the city or the government or anything like that. So I just make sure that, I'm following the rules and doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, my mode keeps resetting on this. Yeah, I just do what I should be doing. So I don't want to, they can make up anything they want. So I make sure. How long have you lived out there? Crazy story. So we bought the house in 2019. We tore it down, rebuilt it. Took us about a year. Lived in it till 2022, I think it was. Sold it. And then just rebought it back in 2024. So plastic stinks, not worth burning. Right, exactly. Yeah, we sold it and made a profit, and then regretted selling it because we went back to our little apartment in the city in San Diego. And we were really even though we made, a little profit off it, it was still, we missed it. We just missed it. So luckily the realtor that was selling it called us and said, hey, your house is back up for sale. you guys interested? And we're like, yeah, we want it back. So that's how that happened. So we bought it back in 24 for a little bit more, obviously. We still maintained a profit, but so we've been here since 2024, so a year now, a little over a year. But we plan on holding on to it now forever. It'll be. I don't plan on selling it again. So unless something really, really bad. And California is not going in the right direction anyway, so who knows what can happen. But, the house is dear to us because we pretty much built it ourselves. A lot of the work was done, ourselves. So it's it has sentimental value to it. So it's it's precious to us. So. But we did the, we did central AC. So we did do all the, what do you call it? Mini splits in the house. So we have central AC. It's our AC unit there. And I'm usually chilling on the couch here and in the hot tub here and chilling on the couch and in the hot tub. But when we sold the house, this picture window wasn't there. So the people that bought it put that window in, which was an extra window we were keeping just in case one of ours, got broke or whatever. But all the windows are specially treated. Like we went all out when we did this house. So, but it was nice. They did some improvements themselves, the people that bought it. And when we bought it back, it was, they had done a couple of really nice things to it. So they put this whole front area in. This wasn't there before. So it ended up being, pretty. And then we ended up doing the trees and all that stuff. So, but it's beautiful. I love it here. I want to thank everyone for joining. I'm going to head on out and catch some sun while I can. And hopefully I do this every Sunday. So hopefully I'll see you guys next Sunday if you want to join again. Everybody have a great Sunday. And I hope to see you again. Take care, everyone. Oh, thank you. I want to see where this one is. Oh, she's just chilling. I love her. Oh, look at her go. Oh. It's finally like 80 degrees out instead of 100 this morning. So I figured I'd get out here while we can enjoy it. How's the weather in Arizona? I'm sure it's the same. Yeah. It's been brutal, but look at him go. I love watching him. She's drinking her little food. Yeah, it's doing way too hot. It's been like really hot. Oh, it was 107 yesterday here. So yeah, it's been brutal. But so that's why we try to get out here. It's like, I don't know, 7:15, 7:30 this right now. And so we stay out for a couple hours. And then we go inside. Yeah, we'll stay outside until, yeah, right, exactly. That's what I do. So I just chill out here in my chair for a little bit, get a little bit of sun while I can stand it, and then head in. But it's just so beautiful out here. I just love it. And he's heating up already. She just sits there and in this shade. I know you have to sit in the shade, don't you? I know it's hot. Where's your little ball? You like to play with your little ball. Where's your little ball? Huh, cutie pie? Oh, you're so cute. Look at how cute you is. Oh, I gotta stay out with them because the heat has brought a ton of coyotes. Yeah, we have a ton of coyotes here too. There's like a lot of them. Thank God we have the fence, but we've had to like put. I'll show you because some of our fence has gaps in it. So we've had to like put. I forgot to switch my Wi-Fi actually. So we had to put these like stones and stuff to protect them, but we got some rain last night, so the mosquitoes, freaking mosquito. That's one thing we don't have out here, thank God. Yeah, it's not good. Those things are. I used to live in New England, and I friggin' hated. I hated it. It was just bad. Always getting mosquito bites and the ticks. That was the other thing. Yeah, we have a fence. Oh, but found out the coyotes have been coming at night. Yeah, those friggin' coyotes. The wild ones are really vicious too. Like they're just these, which is nice because they start at 6 in the morning and the bombs go off and shake my house, and it's pretty crazy. So it was nice not to have that wake me up this morning. So, but it's pretty cool to see. But these guys, we had to get him out. Like he loves a fire. We could have a fire every night, but we haven't been able to because it's been so hot, blazing hot. Oh, you're close to the base too? Okay. Yeah, I'm right. The base is actually right behind these mountains here. Show you a little bit. So that's where they practice. I hear them practice shooting. Yeah, we do too. It's pretty cool because then when we go to do our target practice, nobody knows it's us. So this is everybody thinks it's the military, although that's all you hear is everybody target practicing out here. But these are our targets. So we got one here. We did pretty good the other day on that. And then we have another one way over there. So, but yeah, they practice out there, and the good thing is they're done by like 9 o'clock. So it's nice. I go back in and take a nap. They practice shoot all day and night. It's a good way to get some targets. Yeah, right. That's what we do. Although that's, like I said, that's all you hear out here is like people just target practicing. So you never know if it's the military or your neighbor. But it's still pretty nice out here. I love it. But it does get super, super hot. Oh, this guy. I love my babies. I just love to come out here with them. I just love them. They make me so happy. And I know yours do too. You have so many. How many do you have now? You have like 7 or 8? I saw a bunch of them. Yes, don't they bring you so much happiness? Like they just bring you so much happiness. 9, holy moly. So we kind of like have this little hole that we dug so that, sometimes the winds out here are brutal. So we have to go, like, I don't know if you can see, but it's kind of like a ledge. So down here, it prevents the winds from like blowing us away. Here he comes. Come on, Mr. Buddy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do? Hi, little girl. Well, hi. Hello. Thank you. Thank you for your kisses and hugs. Thank you. It was hard at first. RJ is on his way digging us a trench. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Uh, oh, the fire's smoking. It looks like it's going out. Oh, he's only 5 months. He looked like a baby. One of them looked like a baby. I don't know which one it was, but yeah. Oh, no. They're a lot of work when they're babies too. They look like they're all the same breed. Are they all the same? Is that they look like, what do you call it? Wolf and Snort would know what type of dogs. Are they all different breeds, Chris? The pups are 5 months, but they stay super small. Yeah. They're not Jack Russells, no, because those look different. Are they mixes? I think they might be mixes of something. Yeah, they are super small. But the videos are so cute of them. They look so lovable and oh, I just want to kiss them. Terrier, that's what it was. Yes. Yeah, and Chihuahua. Yes, okay. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Good doggies. Very good doggies. Oh, she's chilling. She's chilling in the shade. She's like, I'm done. Yeah, the fire doesn't usually smoke up like this, so something's going out. Layla is mini Doberman and Chihuahua. Okay. No. That's awesome. We could have a bunch out here. Blackie is black lab. Okay, and Chihuahua. I thought I saw lab. A little bit of lab. Oh, the wind is starting to pick up. You're gonna start hearing it now. That's the only thing I hate. It's like you can't hear me talk when the wind starts to pick up. Sadie is a pug and Chihuahua. Oh, you got get all kinds of mixes. Lots of pug Chihuahuas. I love Chihuahuas though. I have a good friend that has a Chihuahua and it's the cutest little thing. Oh my goodness. Just love it. All us dog lovers. Yeah, right. Wolf and Snort. How do you get a block? I'm not going to be able to do anything with that. But yeah, the wind will pick up soon. Oh, little one. How are you doing, little one? Mr. Buddy, it's all smoky. Huh? Huh? Oh. Wow, it's super bright. Like I'm gonna turn this and you'll see how bright. It is super bright. I can't even have my eyes. Oh my God. I need some sunglasses. All right, let's turn it back. Oh, they'll drink that whole thing of water. Where did she go? Oh, she's in the, look at her. Oh, I know, it's hot, huh? It's so hot. Huh. Huh, little one. It's so hot. We'll go in a little while. Thank God I have air conditioning. Thank God we got AC in there. Because when we first got this place, we didn't have AC. It was brutal. Freaking brutal. But, oh, he went up there. Let's see. And then, oh, my stones everywhere. I collect stones and do all kinds of stuff. See what we got up here. I forgot to switch my Wi-Fi. I hope it doesn't cut out. I always forget doing that. Aw. Aw, buddy. See where the little one's coming up now. Yep. So the fire should not be smoky. Hi, little one. You're gonna join us over here in the shade for a little bit? Oh, much better. Oh my God. So much better, huh? Huh? Oh, I love you. I do. You're such a good boy. Rex is fastened interior. How do you remember all the names? Because you love them, that's why. How can you not? uh, it's too funny. I got my trusty old Powerade that I drink in the morning after my coffee. I remember Rex. Oh, we're from Snow. You what? Yeah, yeah. She's got some cute. We got a lot of followers, Chris. I also got blood work on them. Oh, did you? Was there something wrong? Hey, Catherine. Hi. Welcome. How's it going? How was your week? Oh, let's see. Where did she go? She usually gets in trouble. Yes, Wolf. Good. But I'm glad you had a good week. I had a really hellish week at work, but all right, let's see if she's getting herself in trouble, because this is where she got bit by that freaking rattlesnake. Was over here, and here she is. I just watching you, okay? Because you get yourself in trouble. Use the one. It just wants to flip. My week was crazy. It was very busy. Very busy. Work is nuts. I think she wants to go in, or she's hunting. You want to go in, bub? Let's see. I'll let you in. You want to go in? You can go in if you want. I'm going to stay out for a little while. Hi. Hello, everyone. I'm Italian, so I'm originally, family's from Sicily, but the East Coast, New York, Boston. Live in California now, but yeah, born and raised in Boston. So moved out to California, I don't know, 15, 16 years ago for work. So, and then found a little retreat to get away in the desert on the weekends. So I've got 5 acres out here in the desert, and it's nice because no one can build around us. I don't know if anybody can see it's all government land, so no one can build. So we have no neighbors. Yay. You like the desert? It's pretty cool out here. It's pretty desolate. Oh, yeah, right? I know. It is very similar. Very similar to Tuscan. Yeah. Yeah. It's hot. Is like Arizona. It should be. I mean, it's pretty. We're at the the beginning of the Mojave, so it's not. It's not Death Valley, Mojave. It is close. So, yeah, it's pretty cool because it's so quiet. No one else around. Yeah, that's the one thing. That's why I come out here. I work in the city, so I come out here on the weekends, and it's nice. The mountains look like Catalina. Oh, Oh, you've been to Catalina? Yeah, I've been once. It's beautiful there too. Oh, here we go again with this. All right. I don't know how this is working, but I can't get it to, let's see, maybe if I change the mode, I can't get it to flip around. So I'll do this until I get it to flip. I'd rather use just a stick. I don't know how to use this thing. Oh, God. All right, let's flip it this way. See if it holds. Oh, it's doing something. There we go. Nope. Sorry, guys. I can't get it to lock. Anyway, by the way, sending love from, oh, the Philippines. Okay. Yeah, no, I have a husband. So yeah, you can't be out here alone. It was dangerous at one time when we first bought this place. It was not good, but we locked this place down. There's like cameras on every corner. Like you could see all the cameras we put in, and it was a shack when we bought it. So we left the, we replaced the siding, all new windows, tore the inside out, and rebuilt it. And now it's a nice little home. My drink. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how to work this. Can you just lock it in that spot? It moves though. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Need some help with this thing. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, the fire's almost out. Oh, it's nice in the shade though over here. It's really nice in the shade. Like with the breeze. Oh my God. What's the weather in the Philippines? Yeah, it's probably perfect there, 24/7. Where did my little girl go? Miss Doopers. Where's the door? There she is. Oh, there she is. She's chasing the lizards. She loves to chase the lizards. You need to drink a lot of water because it's hot. It's the desert, yeah. I'm in the south end of Mount Lemmon where it meets the Catalina. Oh, okay. Oh God, it's beautiful. It must be beautiful there too. Yeah, I drink a lot of this stuff because it has some what do you call it? Electrolytes in it. So, yeah. What time are you doing live? So today I'm doing an 11:30 California time. So, yeah, I'm gonna do, so Saturdays I usually do like 11:30 on, dogs and Frenchies, and then I don't usually do a live on Saturday morning, but it was just so beautiful and we hadn't had a fire in a long time, and I know he wanted one, so he came out super early, and so I figured, hey, let me just go live, and that's how I ended up live. And then Sunday mornings I usually do something outside. And Catherine, you were here last week, so I appreciate you coming today. But yeah, it's pretty nice right now. I mean, yes, I know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, Catherine. That was really cool. We checked out your channel too, so got some cool stuff going on yourself. Nice there. Oh, yeah, it's here we go. Let's see if we can get this too. Let me turn this way. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah. See, she's getting into trouble. I can hear her. I can hear her digging. Let's go sneak up on her. Whoa, hey. You can't go in there. You can't. Remember you got bit by a rattlesnake? Huh? Do you remember that? That's where that happened. So you can't go in there. All right. There we go. Crazy girl, that's Jody, no worries in the world. It scares me. Yeah. Yeah, see the wind is starting now to pick up. It'll get really, really windy. You have 81? Yes, I finally made it over the 80. Catherine, you're so funny. I know, I was so excited about it. I'm trying, but I've been doing it for a while now, so I was hoping to have more than that. But hopefully it'll eventually happen. Because I really like doing it. I think if I didn't work 50 hours a week and then travel 3 hours to get here on the weekends and traveling and all that stuff. Oh, Chris, that would be great. You have a lot of followers. That would be great. Thank you. Yeah, eventually I would like to, just do this, but right now that seems a little impossible. So road to 100, good for you. Oh, you mean me? Yeah, right. I'm trying. Like I said, I'm trying so hard. Like I said, working and filming. I'm filming every day pretty much. And I'm interested in so many things, but it's mostly about my dogs. You have 22? Last time I talked to you, Catherine, you said 17, so that's good for you. And Chris, everyone I share usually gets about 50 to 80. Oh, Chris, that would be awesome. That would be great. Yeah, I really would like to grow my channel. And like I said, it's mostly about my dogs, but there are some other, topics that I cover that I'm super interested in AI. There's something about it that just is really scary and interesting at the same time. But I did something on politics, but I'm not really a political person, so I didn't feel comfortable, continuing that. Let's see, Wolf and Snort. It's a long road with the new YouTube algorithm, right? Is anybody else experiencing anything? That's one thing I've heard on, watching YouTube. There's a lot of people coming out right now with complaints about the algorithm and YouTube and stuff. What are the dogs' names? Okay, so this is Dupers. And then that's Mr. Buddy. So Mr. Buddy is my male. And this is Dupers, my female. Oh, Chris, you heard about that? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's like a lot of channels that are being shadow banned right now and all kinds of crazy stuff going on. So it's been super hard to build, like I said, if I was doing this 24/7, I might have a little bit more subscribed, but because who doesn't love dogs, right? Who doesn't love pets? And Chris, you have a lot of subscribers, so they obviously love you and your pets. So, but yeah, I would do it. I would do it all day. I would. Chris, yes, I have a friend who is experiencing it right now. Beautiful names, thank you. Wolf and Snort, YouTube is going to start producing their own content. I'm sure I feel like some of the content is already theirs. Like some of these are just way too, I don't know, perfect. And just, I don't know, just seems like it's not, yeah, I think it's probably theirs too. I agree with you, Wolf and Snort. So Chris says, yes, I have a friend who is experiencing it right now. Yeah, that sucks. That just sucks. They make it hard to reach 100 subs and even harder to get 500. Yeah, I know. And then you can't get monetized until, so all this time and all this money I put into this, I haven't gotten one penny, like nothing. So it's I'm glad I like doing it because like it's just impossible to get monetized right now. But like I said, I really like doing it, and I like doing videos, and I don't know, I just think it's a lot of fun. I like talking to people, seeing what's going on in different parts of the world, and chatting it up. The world is so crazy right now. Just I want to see if people are experiencing. I think we all are experiencing everything that's going on everywhere. Like it's not just United States. Crazy stuff is happening everywhere. So, but yeah, YouTube, I don't know. It used to be different back in the day, but a lot of people are complaining right now. So it's not good. But this house over here, way down here, I don't know if you guys can see. That's a kennel. It's a little puppy kennel. So they sell, I think it's maybe Chihuahuas, Chris. I'm not sure. But they have a big kennel over there. So we hear all the puppies all the time. It's so cute. Okay, well, they threw him 108 subs. So he got to 318. Oh, wow. And little by little, the 108 to fade. Now he's back at 200 plus subs. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. That's, you get subs, you lose subs. You get subs, you lose subs. But, and then they say it takes years and years. So, and I've only been doing it for a few months, but Wolf and Snort, companies are too big monopolies, right? Right. So you see, like on YouTube, there's a few, right, that they constantly play. And it's hard for small content people to build. Yes, I agree. YouTube doesn't want to pay, so they keep your content. Right. So everybody puts out great content. I don't know if you know this, Catherine, too. Like, 'cause you have some cute stuff going on your channel, but we put all this, content out, and they steal it, and you get nothing for it. And I got a little message from YouTube saying, "Yay, you hit 90,000 views on your videos." So that's great, but it does nothing for me as far as getting paid or whatever. So I appreciate all the views but it costs a lot of money, and that's a lot of time. Let's see. Yep, they do that a lot. They literally only throw your channel out and push it out if they think it's worth sharing. I don't even think they push it out. I've click-through rates of 30%, normal is 5%, and they stop showing. Yeah, they're messing with people. I really think. I really think they do because, I put a lot of content out for pets and dogs and they don't they I see all these other there's one guy I follow, Joy Inside, and he's got some great content, and he's got this adorable little Frenchie, and that's all you see, like, is YouTube pushing that, his his channel. So yeah, it's just it's rough. So where's that? Okay, there we go. All right, something. Okay, let's see if that helps. No, that doesn't. Joy Inside is amazing. Yes, yes, yeah, yeah. I know. Yes, that's exactly what I said. My husband and I said he probably doesn't get anything, because, he's in Russia. God, his place looks so peaceful too. Like, he looks like he has a great, easygoing life, stress-free. Yeah, he seems like a super nice guy too. But yeah, it's tough. I wanna get out of the rat race in the city, and it's rough because I don't get to live at my house. My husband's here with my family, and it's rough. So on the weekends, I enjoy it. Oh. Can't hear you, buffering. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna head back over. All right, hopefully this will be better. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Hi, Catherine. Sorry, guys. I'm just learning this outdoor live streaming, so my signal, I gotta watch where it goes. Okay, Chris. All right, Wolf and Snort, can you hear me? Hopefully it's gotten better. I did, and I'm stupid because I forgot to switch the Wi-Fi. So I forgot. So if I switch the Wi-Fi, I could go anywhere on the property, but I forgot to do that. So I'll hang out here so everybody can still see my little babies. Oh, how are you doing today, little girl? How are you doing? Oh, you're such a I just love him so. I love him so. Yeah, he's such a good boy. Vincenzo, Fran's Bulldog. Fran's Bulldog, oh. Bulldogs are awesome. All dogs are awesome. Frenchies are awesome. Is this the Catherine from South Africa? Yes, yes, nice dog. Yes, they are good dogs. All bulldogs, Frenchies, all kinds of. I love bulldogs. Bulldogs are awesome. All dogs are awesome. Frenchies are awesome. Is this the Catherine from South Africa? Yes, yes, nice dog. Yes. Agility, some races. It'll be a fun video. Can't believe some of the stuff these dogs can do. It's crazy. But yeah. I remember Wolf and Snort. He remembers you from last week. Yeah. I got a hi, little girl. How old is your bulldog? So these guys, he turned 6 just a couple weeks ago, and then she will be 6 in a couple months. So they're 6 months apart. So, but they're still little babies to me. Little babies to me. Huh? Oh, he wants to play stick out there, and it is too hot. I'm already really sweating. It's really, really hot. There's a lot of flies out here. Oh. Yeah, I kind of wish there was some military training going on out here, because then we can catch it like we did last weekend. Because the wind isn't as bad today, although it will pick up. But yeah, so I got a Wi-Fi extender, and I forgot to turn it on because I would go out beyond further, but I keep forgetting I got it. So, but anyway, it's gonna be a beautiful, gorgeous day. Let's get out of the. Hi, Dilbers. Dilbers. I love you. I love you so. What are you looking at? Oh, look how pretty. Look into the camera. Oh, look how pretty. Oh, look how pretty. And look at my guy over there. Oh, he's so funny. He's adorable. He's just the cutest thing in the world. I love him. So he got his fire this morning. Hey, from Scotland. Oh, wow. Nice. Welcome. Scotland. Beautiful. New subscribers. Flying solo. I love it. That's awesome. Yeah, we're out here, California, out in the desert, Mojave. Very edge of the Mojave, actually. So, but still really hot. Not like Death Valley hot, but it's close. Very close. So, Catherine, you're so funny. You could be my moderator. I'm excited now. You get to like 8, 9 o'clock. So, and I'm an early bird, so I'm in bed by 9. But in the fall is when we'll probably, get the better weather. The spring and the fall are the best times, obviously, here. The weather is just perfect. And, the wind is nice. I get to enjoy the hot tub and it's just perfect. I chill out in my chair over there and just, have my coffee in the morning and maybe some, you know, wine at night and sit by the fire. I'm 7 a.m. awake. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. That's our time. So I was perfect and the wind saying earlier, because of my job, I wake up at 3 a.m. because I have to start work super early. Um, so waking up at like 5:36 in the morning is actually sleeping in for me. So, but Catherine, you're an early bird. What time do you go to bed? uh, Probably early. Yeah, by 9 o'clock, I'm like, done for the night. So, um, but I like getting up early too because I have another hobby here that I do, and I you know go out searching for particular stones and uh, oh, 20, yay. Oh, that's too funny. I love I love that. That's great. Yeah, so I like to collect. I like to go out and 20 p.m. Okay, so that is what? Same, let's see. I have to do the conversion. So these are some of my stones. I try to look for like something like that, like crystally. I think that is 5 p.m. Okay. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Okay. 8 p.m. Latest ever is 10. Is that 10? 0. He's so funny. Uh, let's go check him out. Wolf and Snort. You got a cute channel too, Wolf and Snort. I like tell the doggies, my doggies on that channel. Oh, hey, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the love. Oh, we don't use military time in USA. Right. Right. Yeah, I think we have different metrics here too. So we don't use we use the inches, and yeah, it's very different here. So I had the Philippines, I had Scotland, I have South Africa today. That was pretty cool. That was really cool. That's awesome. See, I like to see what's going on in other parts of the world and who you can connect with, and that's awesome. Oh, she's digging at something. What are you digging at? Huh? What are you digging at? What are you digging at? Oh, that breeze feels so good when you're in the shade. It just feels so nice. I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit. But yeah, the mountains are gorgeous. Usually you can't go out too far because it's military land out there, so they don't let you pass. So my land goes like to the telephone pole over there, 5 acres, and then there's a road, and then after that road you can't really go on any of that land because the military owns it, and they will come out for you. They have scopes all along the mountains, and there's drones out here that come out and make sure everything's cool. Catherine is a party in the USA. There is a lot of that going on for sure. Back in my day, I was definitely part of that. But is that a Miley Cyrus reference? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Party in the USA. It's her song. I wanted to stop back in. If I'm not back in time, I'll try to get the next live. Oh, okay, Chris. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I'm going live later on. So if I don't see you, maybe I'll see you this afternoon. If not, maybe next week because I'm here every week outside doing this. So let's stay in touch for sure. I'm always checking out your stuff. You get some really cute doggies. I like your stuff. So definitely want to stay in touch. And thank you for joining today. Okay. Yes, right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up ending this and getting ready for my next one. So um but we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon, Chris. Thank you. All right. Where did she go? Oh, she's ready to go in. All right, everyone. I'm gonna head in, get ready for or are you the same time as me? I think we're an hour off or something like that. I think Arizona, because I remember driving to Arizona on the weekends and it was an hour. So, all right, guys, everybody have a good day. Maybe I'll see you in a little bit, hopefully. Yeah, I'm an hour behind. Yeah. Oh, okay, wait a second. Wolf and Snort, same time as Arizona until time change. See you next one. Bye. Okay. Bye, y'all. Have a good day. We'll see you in a little bit. Take care. Yeah, I'm an hour behind. Yeah. Oh, okay. Everyone. There we go. Out here with the dogs. My two babies. It's early in the morning. Very early in the morning here in California. Doing our little campfire. My dogs. It's about 99 degrees. She's playing with the ball. Get it, Doobers. Get it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chilling in my chair. Oh, man, it's hot. It's hot out. Beautiful, though. Beauteous. It's beauteous. Let's see. All of them. Let's see all of them. You're in the shade, huh, buddy? Huh? Let me turn it more towards you, okay? Here she goes. She goes. I found me a good crystal. My little rock collection. I have I have these everywhere, all over the place. My little rock collections, like an Indian tribal. Indian tribal land. There she goes. Yeah, Dobbers. Look how dirty she gets. She gets so dirty. She gets so dirty. Huh? You get so dirty? Oh, he's so hot. He's so hot. Hi, do you want me to play with you? Did you want me to play with you? Doobers, go get it, Doobers! Doobers! Get it, Doobers! Anybody out there want to send us some toys? We'll sponsor them on the channel. Let the dogs go at it. She loves her ball. Loves her ball. She's got a couple of toys out here. Her little bone. Huh, you want more toys, don't you? This guy is too hot. He's hot. He's in the shade chilling. He's in the shade chilling. He's in the shade chilling. Let's go see our target practice. Go see what we did. Man, is it hot out here? Whew. Okay. Yeah, we did all right. Not too bad there. Where are you? I am in the Mojave, outside of 29 Palms. So it's called Wonder Valley, actually. It's way out there. Near the military base, after Joshua Tree. Then you go through 29 Palms. So it's way out there. And we're pretty much in a nice desolate area. So it's pretty private, pretty nice. Last night they had military practices going on. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, so last night we were watching right in between those mountains over there. Hey everyone. And all the guns were going off and bombs were going off, and my house is kind of shaking a little, but it is fun to watch. So they have a couple of outside bases outside the mountains over here, and we watch them all. Hey everyone, good morning. Super early here. I'm out here with my dogs, 2 guys, Mr. Buddy. We gotta go in the shade every once in a while. Thank you everyone. Yeah, it's super hot. It was like 111 yesterday. So, but it is really cool out here. Sometimes, mostly in the fall, I'm chilling on this couch. We have a nice couch to chill on, nice hot tub. Usually in that, but it's not in the dead of the summer. It's too hot for that. And then we got some creepy little houses over here that I venture off into every once in a while. So back in the day, they had just water tanks and outhouses, and so this property is abandoned. But it is pretty cool to venture over. So where I go, I like to collect stones, so I go outside the property and collect stones, and we did all this planting, so we eventually one day we'll have some shade going on here. But it is really hot today. It's really hot. All these plants, hopefully. But we used to have a razor, and we used to do all the trails out here. And then it's nice because you get to go into the mountains. Although at a certain point, it's government land over here, so you can't go past a certain area over here. So it is, but it's beautiful. Oh, there's a lizard. What was he? Oh, she missed it. She likes to chase the lizards. So I love to watch her do that. Come out here and check if any coyotes. Usually you can see their footprints out here. So we have a bunch of coyote videos, and the rabbits out here are massive. But that's where they usually, I get my binoculars. Peaceful. Yes, David's peaceful. Yeah, I usually stand up here when they're practicing, and I have my binoculars, and I could see really good. And you could hear that, and you could see the shots going back and forth. It's pretty cool to watch. But that's the 29 Palms military base. So they say it's almost the same climate, the same atmosphere, the same landscape as Iraq. So they go out here before they get deployed for training, and I believe it. It's pretty hot and really deserty, dry. Hey, good morning, everyone. How's it going? Oh, we got some flowers popping up. These were full bloom a couple weeks ago. Actually, about 3 weeks ago, they were full bloom, and now they're it's the heat of summer. So, like I said, yesterday was about 100. We got to get in by 9:30. My guy down there, my little chair right chilling. It is peaceful. It's just the most beautiful place to me. Oh, these friggin' things always get me. But we have to, the wind gets to sometimes 70 miles an hour, and there's a windstorm video on my channel so we have to tie the trees up because they'll pull them from the ground. They'll just get pulled. And I don't see these, they're like hidden. So I end up walking into them and friggin', my husband always laughs. It's not funny, I don't think, but anyway, we're doing we wanted to have this fire last night, but it was too windy. It was like 25 miles an hour last night. So, and he loves it. So if he doesn't get his fire, he's all depressed and he's all tired because we've been out here. Oh, there he goes. So we've been out here for a little while. I came out about a half hour ago with them. So he's been running around for about a half hour. And I come out and check because she got bit by a rattlesnake, the most poisonous rattlesnake. Just my luck. About a month and a half ago. So I come out and I've been looking at all these, like, we covered up all these holes, but they seem to find their ways. There was this one here we covered up. This one is where, so this one was connected to this big massive hole under here, and this is where she got bit actually. So she comes over here because she knows the lizards come from this tree and they scurry over here, and then there's a massive hole that I put a brick on right there, but we need to cover it up better. And there's like some kind of beetle that's stuck. He'll get eaten soon. He'll be somebody's lunch. So, how close are you to the Mojave? I'm in the Mojave, part of the Mojave anyway. This is considered part of the Mojave Desert, so not Death Valley Mojave, but feels like it. JK, good morning. So I gotta hide in the shade every once in a while, but it is absolutely gorgeous in the fall. So I can't wait till like October, because that couch is nice and comfy. Hey, good morning. How's it going, everyone? And then I chill in the hot tub for a little bit, come out, just chill on the couch. And my hot tub got nice sound, so we got the tunes going, the lights going. Then we have some little lights up here going at night. It's a really cool place. I love this house. I love my house. Yeah, so we got these going. The hot tub's lit. Got my nice couch. It's a really comfy couch. It's nice and comfy. Got my nice window. I love it here. It's absolutely beautiful. One of the most beautiful places. No, not Arizona. It's California. Unfortunately, the worst state. It's nice and comfy. Got my nice window. I love it here. Beautiful house on 5 acres. So I think about an acre and a half we have fenced in. And then our property goes like back, like near the telephone poles. It may be. It says it's 84 with near zero humidity. Oh, really? JK. Well, it feels like it's 100. The sun is so powerful. It's just, I'm going to show you a shot of it, but it feels a lot hotter than that. So, but you could be right. You could be right. I have a weather station. So we put in a weather station because sometimes the weather here gets so severe. So we bought this really technical kind of weather station, which I think we have to replace the blades up there because usually they're spinning because it is windy. So there's got to be some work we need to do there to get those working again. But it does temperature, wind, humidity, all that stuff. And it was really good when we first it's been there for like 6 years. So, but I know we need to do some maintenance on it. So, because those blades should be going because it is a little windy. But it's pretty self-sustaining out here. We have a nice, we have our gas, we have our water, our own water. And then we had to put in this massive water filtration system so that we could at least wash our dishes and do our laundry and take showers. But these guys love it. We're in a small, tiny apartment downtown in a cluttered city. And we were like, the hell with this. We can't do this anymore. But how big are the scorpions? Oh my God. So that's funny you ask because I found 2 baby ones a couple weeks ago. And I never see them. But I found 2 little babies in the house. And they never come in the house because we put the special sealant. So when we bought this house, it looked like this house over here. Pretty much. When we bought this house, it looked like this. I'm going to go over to this house over here. So we bought it pretty much not livable, but we knew it had everything we wanted. The view, the water source, the privacy, and all that stuff. I mean, it wasn't as bad as this. It did have, this siding on it. So we just replaced all the siding and stuff, but it was not livable. You could not live in it when we first bought it. So, because it had an outhouse over here. So, we had to rebuild it. New windows, roof, floors, kitchen. Haven't gone live before with my phone. So I did a little short segment. So a few minutes ago. Tested it out. Video is a little shaky. But get a glimpse of that killer sun. Where the snakes hide out. Bite my little babies. Testing out my live stream outside. Pretty sure. Good morning, everyone. Let's see what our trees are doing today. These were full bloom. Oh, they're pretty. Some crazy cactus. And there are no cactuses. Let's see how this cactus is doing. My little girl, there she is. She's over there. She's over there. Hi, what are you doing? Are you looking for them? You looking for your lizards? this crazy ass cactus. Hi. What do you got? There's nothing in there right now, bud. You chased him away. You just chased him away. You chased him away. He's gone. Let's see. It's hot out here, huh? Testing out my live stuff, my live phone. I think it might be too wobbly. What about you? You hanging out in the shade? You're hanging that. Yeah, see him up there. Go check out our. Our target practice. We come out here and we do some fun target practice. Let's see, am I a good shot? Yeah, I got it a couple times. Let's check out this one. Great to be out. Private area. This one I hit a few times. Getting windy, so the wind picks up around 9:30, 10. Goes about 25 miles an hour every day. So we get our asses in the house. You can't stay out here anyway. It's like 110 degrees. But we get some gorgeous views. My backyard. My backyard. Military base. We had to put all these stones, all the critters. Oh, dogs. Guard these. Sometimes when it rains out here, it just comes down and creates all these divots in the ground. This used to be our driveway. This is used to be how we came in the property when we first bought it. That was our driveway, but soft sand over there. I don't know if you can see it, but there's too much soft sand, so we kept getting stuck. So we actually rerouted our driveway. So that was a long, so the road to our house is down there. So we would come up all around here, and this was our gate. And we said, no, we can't do that no more. Getting stuck. All kinds of good stuff for the desert. Huh, that's weird. Let's see what this has to say. No chat. All messages. None. I don't know why it does that. No. I want all of it. Yeah, I've never done live with my phone. I don't know where my little girl, she gets into trouble until she got bit by the rattlesnake. I gotta keep an eye on her. Blue? Blue! Go find out where that little one went. See, there she is. Here's her ball she likes to play with. I gotta keep an eye on you, because you get in trouble. The other one is lazy, but you hiding under the shade, huh? It's hot. Very hot out here, huh? Let's check out this. Sometimes I do go walk over to this house. It's kind of crazy how old it is, and just the water tank. I don't know how people lived back then like that. Going outside, you know, your outhouse and your water tank. I'll just stay cool. It's hot as hell out here. So I guess this military base is here because it's kind of the same atmosphere or same temperature and same climate and same mountains as Iraq and Iran. And so they have simulations because it's so similar when they're doing their training. Because it's just like it over there. So it's super, super hot. I feel bad for those guys, man. Sometimes I see them out there. I have my binoculars and I go, I zoom in on them and see what they're doing, and they're all, got their gear on, and it's like 120 out, and just, it's amazing. And that's where they actually do that's where I see most of their practices. And that's pretty cool. I have some videos of, their helicopters flying, in sequence, six helicopters at a time. It's awesome to watch. I actually really love doing that. But it is my backyard. It's pretty nice. And it's pretty private. We got our satellite dishes and our Starlink. Thank you, Elon. Yay, Elon. Thank you for the Starlink. We got some good reception out here. Actually, the best, I would say. One of the best internets ever is Elon Starlink. And there's my little baby. There's my baby girl. Let me zoom in on her. She's so damn cute. She's just so damn cute. Are you the cutest ever? Are you? Are you the cutest ever? Of course, it's not showing my chat. I want to see it. I can't see it now. It was showing. Let's see. Show every message. And I'm not seeing that. I wonder if I have to choose that one. Because I was seeing it earlier, but. You ready to go in? Where's the other one? Come on, let's go this way. Come on, let's go this way. We tested out our live. We tested it out today. It's our first live with the phone. Well, she goes hunting back there. I actually come out before in the morning to check the property to make. Come on, let's go this way. Or I take a rake. I usually take a rake though, because I don't want to get bit. So, alrighty. We got the live with the phone. You ready to go in, bud? You ready to go in? How's you hanging out today? How's it going? You smart. Shade, huh? You're in the shade, buddy. Look how cute you guys are. Look how cute you guys are. Hi. Hi, beautiful. Did you hurt your pawsy? What happened to your pawsy? I love you guys. I love you guys. Oh, I hear something. Helicopter in the background. Something. We used to have a razor, and we used to do all the trails out here. But That was pretty fun. Yeah, the weather's gonna pick up. It usually picks up. And it goes all day, like 20 miles an hour. But it is beautiful and peaceful. But we like playing horseshoes too. Pretty good at that. Horseshoes. Love horseshoes. I have some nice cushions for my chairs. So when we come out and hang out on Friday nights, fire, just chill. I go do my little hobby that I like to do. Here's another rock pile I have. All my rocks. I just go out looking up. He thinks there's a fire going. We already, it's almost out. Yay, we tried our live stream with our phone. Hope everybody has a great Sunday. It's hot water now, buddy. It's been out there. We gotta get rid of that actually. We can't have you. Oh, it's pretty cool, but I don't want you drinking that shit. Let's go in. Let's get you some good water. Wanna go inside? Come on, let's go inside. Look at that cactus. We just planted that. I just planted that this year. There's a little baby. Bye, everyone. Look at how peaceful it is out here. My dogs love it. My two little Frenchies love it. She follows me everywhere. Just so peaceful. Oh, you got some flowers coming out. So these were full bloom just, I don't know, a couple months ago. Then they stopped. And now I do see some flowers coming back. Oh, here's a couple pretty ones. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? You didn't get it? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? There she goes. There she goes. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Where'd it go? Read it first. Where did it go? Where did it go? Go. Oh. Filter. All messages. Look at her just searching. Searching. I wonder what this is. Look at her just searching. Oh, look at that. What's that? Oh, that. Let's see what we got going on here. Be the first. I want to be the first. Yes. Oh, it's such a hot day today. Really hot day. My little one, what you got? Where'd the other one go? Where'd the other one go? Sorry, I keep reconnecting and unconnecting. It's my first time doing this on my phone. I don't see the chat stop. Stop playing. Be the first. Let's see. Hey, buddy. You under the tree? You like being under the tree, buddy? Huh. Yeah, I wonder why that's not. She's going to sit in the shade. She's going to sit in the shade. I wonder why the fan thing's not working here. Let's see. Cancel. Add. Shade. I don't know why it does that. Oh man, it's a hot one today. Whew. Poor guys. 108 at like 8:30 in the morning. See someone on there? Good morning, everyone. We had a little fire this morning, huh? Had to burn some trash. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Craziness. Oh, he loves the fire. We had that this morning, so. It's all done, buddy. It's all done. Yeah, I know. You like running around the fire, huh? We need to fix it. Cut down all the bushes near the house. So the original first snake, when I was saying in my video yesterday, it's the front of my house. So they were right on these rocks. And there's pictures of them in my video. So we come out here and there was rocks. This is where they like to hide, the snakes, in these trees. Damn things. Hello, everyone. Oh, copperheads, yuck. Yeah, shit, those things, any snake for me is scary. I do not like them at all. Are you in the desert, Robert? Because, yeah, any snake. We have a lot of lizards. She loves them. She almost caught one just now. And that's what she's doing. She's looking for one. So we have, and that's the military base back there. So we live right, we see all the military practices and kind of cool stuff. Oh, North Carolina. Oh. Oh, Area 51. Yeah, so this is 29 Palms military base right behind these mountains here. And so in between this little like gap in the mountains, this little ditch there, we see all their practices. At night it's amazing. It's crazy. The skies light up with all their, you know, machine guns, and you hear and bombs going off. And sometimes actually when the bombs go off, they shake our house. Marine Haven. It's actually, I like watching their practices. It's pretty interesting and cool to see. I chill out right over here on my couch or in my hot tub at night, and I just watch the action happen. It's pretty nice, although it's really effing hot right now. Boozy, come on, Boozy, come this way. Over here, over here, over here, bub. Come on over here, bub. Oh, she went the other way. She's not having it. Gotta have the sandbags because the wind gets up to like 50 miles an hour. So everything is sandbagged down. But this is where I chill at night and watch the action happen. They haven't been practicing much lately though. And then we have our target practice that we do. It's our targets that we have. We do a lot of target practice out here. It's fun. Some horseshoes going on over there. Oh, my guy's in the shade. It's really hot out today. It gets about 119, 120 by August, late August. So it is hot. How you doing, bud? What's going on? How's it going today? Huh? You doing good? I know. You were out all morning, 6:30, running around the fire. Let's go see what the other one is. It is peaceful out here, though. Super peaceful. Okay. Very quiet, no neighbors around. I don't know where my little girl, oh, she's hiding under my truck because it's so hot. The ground gets super hot. It gets so hot, they can't. That's why I'm glad we have a garage. And then my hobby is I look for beautiful stones. So this is what I do all day long when I'm out here. I try to find stuff, crystallized stones. So this is kind of some of the stuff I look for. I have a bunch of it. And then I gather it. I have so much of it that I just put it everywhere. But this is what I really try to look for because I see these actually in some of the shops here in Joshua Tree. And they sell these, once these are polished, they're gorgeous. They look like crystal. So that's my little hobby that I have out here. Just digging for stones all day out here with the dogs. This is my little extra because I have so many. I just have piles everywhere. But there's some gorgeous, gorgeous stones out here. I have a bunch in my home that are beautiful, just beautiful. So I go out, we have 5 acres. I go out beyond the fence and my guy wants to go in. He's hot as hell. You want to go in, bud? No. He's like, no, I'll sit in the shade. But I also have my big ass pile right here. So I go and look for stuff like this. Anything that's crystallized or nice and beautifully white. And then like this is a gorgeous one. But I have found so many. And I've gone on eBay looking to see. And if they're a special type of shape and if they're shined correctly, you can make some money off it. But this is what I wake up to, which is pretty nice. And in the fall, it's actually beautiful because I actually get to enjoy the hot tub and hanging out on the couch because the weather is just perfect. So, and she's scouring. Look at her. Look at her go. She's looking. And she'll find them. She brings me some presents sometimes. And this is his stick. He goes crazy over this thing. This is what he likes to do. As soon as he sees it, he'll go. Well, he's played all morning, maybe not. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Yeah, we got some nice privacy out here. It's pretty quiet all the time. No neighbors in sight. This is really nice. Got this little old beat up house all torn down. The old water tank on this house. This is pretty crazy. It's got an outhouse too. Like this is how it was back here. When we bought this place, it had an outhouse in the back. Tore everything down, cleaned up the property, tore the house down, rebuilt it, because the house actually looks somewhat like this one I'm showing you. Gonna be showing you. So that house has its outhouse, has a water tank, so no water source. They come and fill it, and then a little shed out there. But we actually have a well, which is nice. So we have a water source, which is great. And that's how I'm able to do all my gardening, all my planting, and all my engineered water system I have to water everything. Hey, what's going on? What do you see? Huh? What do you guys see? Anything interesting? There they go. Well, it's time to go in. They want to go in. Oh, they're looking. Maybe not. Did you see something come in here? Did you see something come in here? Did you see a lizard? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did that lizard go? That's their favorite thing to do. Aw, she's like gonna sit here and wait. And she will. She'll sit here all day. She'll sit here all day. And he's ready to go in. You ready to go in, bub? Go on in. Okay? Go chill. I stay out with her because I don't trust the snakes. I think she's probably ready to go in too. All right. Okay, say bye, everyone. Have a great day, everyone. I stay out with her because I don't trust the snakes. I think she's probably ready to go in too. All right. Okay, say bye, everyone. A little bit early today. Hopefully you can hear. It's windy today, so we are just gonna get this started because I really have been wanting to do this live and I haven't been able to. But welcome to the Mojave Desert, California. Let's get this in the right angle here. And we are cloudy today, yay. Beautiful clouds, beautiful. And the sun is coming up, trying to right over that ridge over. So yes, it's gonna be, looks like a stormy day, although around noontime it will start to clear up. The sky will start to clear up. But we came out super early because we haven't been able to have a fire. Hey, Work Play Live TV. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the Mojave Desert, California. Again, I had to start this a little early today due to the severe winds we've been having. I had to cancel last week, so I'm hoping you guys can hear. Let me know when you can't. But I was doing a live last Thursday night and the winds were like 70 miles an hour. And my husband had to run out. He's like, I gotta go. It's the trees are coming out. So this is one of the trees. He had to run out and kind of like, you can see all the wiring, all the rope that he had to tie up because it kind of fell over. So it's been really, really super windy, but And they're kind of top, the leaves are mostly on the top. So, but he did get it all tied up. He got this, he's got the board tied to it, which is good. We definitely needed that. So, but it is hopefully going to stay this way because it has been brutally hot. Hey, AI, welcome in. Our gorgeous sky. I love these clouds. Nice and fluffy, natural, not man-made, very natural clouds. It does look a little stormy, so we'll see what happens. Usually the storms come from that way, so hopefully there's no flash flooding when the storms come, but it says, it has been really hot, 120 degrees, very warm. This week, still kind of, 110, but yesterday, I think the high was 103, so we got a little break in the weather. So 103 was a high yesterday. I think Friday was 108, and today, right now it's about 90. So it's still, it's still warm, but it's not 120 like it was. Workplay TV, I think you're in Canada, if I'm correct. I'm wondering what the weather is like over there. If it's brutally hot usually. Hey, Mrs. G. Yes, my outdoor. This is my home. This is my off-grid, my homestead. I have 5 acres here in the Mojave. That out there is the 29 Palms military base. So a lot of practices were going on, a couple weeks. So there, I feel all of it. And it's cool because we do get to watch it. I do have some video I'm going to be putting out. But you guys can see the sun trying to rise over that mountain over there. Henhas, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I had to start this early because I could see the winds picking up, and I had to cancel the last 2 weeks because it has been literally 50 to 70 miles. So the regular wind, the normal wind, miles per hour is 30, but when the gusts come, they're 50 to 70. So we are having wildfire smoke in Toronto. Oh, is that what we saw? We saw something on YouTube last night. We watched this channel, Mr. MRBB or something, and he showed this massive smoke cover. It was insane. So I was like, oh my God, that's awful. I didn't know what it was. But yeah, we've had so I did a live last week, and I had a wildfire 2 miles from my house. So there was yes, that guy, you watch a lot of my stuff. We got a lot in common. Yes, do you watch that, Henhouse? He's got an interesting channel, actually. He shows a lot of crazy stuff, and so my poor across the world, that was not, natural. That was definitely man-made. So wanted to show everyone, I've been working on a little project here. It's still a work in progress, but trying to find the right glitter paint. So I did this, I've been collecting these. I go out beyond the fence because I have 5 acres out here. Yes, I also watch a guy called Judson, who covers earthquakes and Ben over at Suspicious Observers. I would love that channel. But I did this. I collect these beautiful, they're white quartz, and they're all over. Joshua Tree and the Mojave. And they're these beautiful, white quartz. So I decided to do my channel name in the sand. Put a little short out. It was brutally hot doing this, so I suffered. But I tried getting some gold paint, gold glitter, but the paint was clear with glitter, so it wasn't actually gold paint. So it didn't come out the way I wanted. I'm also thinking of putting some little lights, tea lights, so that it shows up from the sky. Because we have a lot of drones that fly over here. Obviously, the military, because that's all the military back there. Hey, don't step on the rocks. Come on, come here, Boozy. They're not set yet. I had to. So once you add water to this sand, this desert sand, it turns into clay. So I'm trying to love that, Nina. Very creative. Now you have your name in lights. Yeah, that's funny. That's great. Hey, I'm going to use that. That's great. Yeah, so I am going to try to fix it up a little bit and maybe add a 2.0 there because I have my second channel. I don't know. We'll see. But it's been, like I said, really hot. I did this in 109-degree weather, so it was hot. But I was saying, once you add water to this type of sand here in the desert, it turns into clay. So it hardens like clay and you can't move anything. I actually did it to hold this umbrella up. That's what I did. I dug a hole, I added water, and of course I have some rocks just in case to hold it up, but this thing will never move. Like it will not move. It's, really sturdy. So that's what I was trying to do to my little rocks over there that I was playing with. So I have 5 acres going out that way. Most of it's on this side here, and then I have some going on that side there. They're actually building something over there on their land. I don't know what they're building, but they also started building. They restored these 2 little houses over here. You can see there's some workers over there at that one. I don't know if you can see, but so these 2 little gray houses, and they're up for sale, and they are a fortune. So there's one there, and then there's one over there, and then this dude's building something. I don't know. I see a cement what do you call it? Foundation. Yeah. So hopefully, I think both those houses are like 300,000 to 400,000. So it's pretty pricey out here, but you can see how beautiful. Like the sun is trying to come. It will too. It will start to come out. So I wanted to get this done early. And my little girl is obviously out hunting. She's hunting for her lizards, and got to keep an eye on her because she gets in trouble and she tries to look. Oh, we're doing our little watering system right now. So this is our irrigation. We have it going all the way around everywhere to all our plants, even out there, even outside of the property. And you can kind of see all of that on the front. But yeah, it is starting to get windy. So and a little stormy. Hopefully it doesn't get any worse, because I drive in this weather, and sometimes driving when I'm going through Desert Springs, it's brutal over there. It's like that's where all the windmills are, and it is like really rough driving through there when it's stormy. But our weather station, those little windmills are going cranking. You can see the trees are looking good. Thank you. Yes, look at these. Those are little babies at the time. They were like nothing. They were tiny little things, and those 2 are doing great. Okay, we can't keep the door open. Okay, we have the air conditioning on. Oh my goodness. So he'll just go in and out whenever he wants. When your back is to the wind, we can hear you better. Okay, well the wind is blowing all over, so but yeah, our little windmill is going a little crazy up there. So, but the trees are growing beautiful, especially those out front right there. They're starting to really, really pick up. Yeah, keep that air. Yes. our electric bill was like $600 this month. So it's crazy. It's not, it's not cheap out here. So it's pretty expensive for the electric, but we have all kinds of stuff running on that. So wow, I have some fruit trees I got this year. I plan on getting in the ground this fall here in Texas. Yeah. So that's when we kind of built in the spring, right? When it was cooler. I think it was around March, April that we did these. But look at that view. That's gorgeous. Oh, the sun is just just so beautiful. Yeah, so we did ours early, and these guys were little. They were tiny. And in 1 year, they grew. I missed it. The clouds are beautiful. When was the last time? Oh, goodness. The last time it rained, I have it on a live too. A couple of months ago, I think. But when it rains here, Mrs. G, it is flash floods. It's not like a typical rain. It's massive amounts of water, like rain, at a really quick time. The winds are, 60 miles an hour, so the rain pelts. You can't see, you can't drive, you can't do anything. It's really kind of vicious. Months, yeah, it's been a few months anyway, maybe even longer than that. But that the flash floods, they cause this damage to our land because it's so vicious when it rains here. You can kind of see, like this actually, it made like really bad, like caves. That's how bad it rained. Too, we still haven't fixed it, and this was months ago, so it made these like really bad, divots in the, like, basically holes in the sand. But and we haven't done any target practicing lately. We've been kind of staying in. It's too hot out, so we just been inside most of the time. So wow, that is definitely desert. Yes. Yeah, so the house, thank God, when we tore it down and rebuilt it, we kept it kind of the same color when we, put up the siding on it. And but all the windows are, specially treated. They're specially, designed to handle the heat and this type of desert weather. All right, buddy, if you're gonna stay in, stay in. He's just comes and goes whenever he wants. We can't keep the doors open, bud. So yeah, so all the windows were, specially made for the house. When we first bought the house, the windows were like melted into the house. It was insane. The house had been sitting for a long time, but yeah, I love it here. I can't wait to retire here. I just can't wait. I just love the peace, the quiet. The only excitement we really get out here is when the military does their practices and their flyovers, which is really cool. But all this here is ours, all that. And then the rest is government-owned land, so no one can build on it, which is really, really nice. I love that. So, but we do have everything. We have we're painting right now, so we took a lot of the cameras down. The house needed a paint job really bad. So we did take a lot of the cameras down right now. And until we're done, we're actually going to be done this week, but it is gorgeous here. It's beautiful. And then on that side is all the gold mines. I can't wait to show on Monday night's podcast. Tomorrow night, I have all the history of the gold mines out here in Joshua Tree. So I live above that, on top of that mountain. It's one of the ones that I visited, and it was really cool. I have some great pictures and video. So I wanted to show that on my podcast. So yeah, so at first it was totally off grid. We had nothing. We had no power, no water, no nothing. We had a well, but we couldn't use it. because the house had been sitting for years. So the well needed to be treated. And we literally had when we tore this down, we were living in it with like nothing. We had no walls, no nothing. It was all tarps that covered us. So we lived rough for a little while, and then we had the electricity installed, and they came out, and the telephone pole is right over there, and the wire to the house, and we slowly got it on grid. So Cali Fortune, getting a composite that won't melt as easily in vinyl. Yeah. Yeah. UFOs, Mrs. G. I get that all the time. I get that constantly, UFOs. And someone made a suggestion to call this area 52 because and I gotta be honest, some of the military drones look like UFOs. It's crazy. It's crazy how they look, and they sometimes hover right above us as we're sitting by the fire, and it's kind of creepy. But yeah, it's definitely there's some stories out here that I don't know if they're true or not. I did cover it in one of my episodes of the podcast of how some campers came out here in Joshua Tree. And now Joshua Trees is like an hour away from here, but I guess the story goes that they were camping. One of the guys got, abducted and all that stuff. So they built this little observatory in Joshua Tree National Park. So you got to go inside the park to get to the observatory. And, with all the telescopes too. Right now, it's mainly to look at the gorgeous skies, because here at night, the skies are amazing. We are right where Art Bell used to live. Oh, no kidding. Yeah. If you're into UFOs, you probably know who he is. It sounds familiar, and I know my husband probably would definitely know because he lives here full time. But it does sound familiar to me. But yeah, it's really beautiful here. I love it here. I can't wait to retire here. A couple more years, and I'll be here full time. So I'm looking forward to that. I need to retire already. Midnight in the desert, coast to coast. Yeah. Oh my God. Is that a name? That's a great name. I like that. AM. Oh, coast to coast AM. Yes. Okay. I feel like I've listened to that before. Is that what's his name? Neil something, I think. I forget. Anyway, he covers all UFO stuff, right? Coast to Coast AM, the overnight radio show. Yes. That covers UFOs. Yes. I've listened to him before, actually. Yeah, so the story goes that, they were out camping in Joshua Tree, and one of the guys got abducted, and he came, back, and he woke his buddy up, and he was like, I got probed. It was this huge story, and I did cover it because it's documented. The story is documented, but whether it's true or not, hey, Devil Dog, good morning. Whether that story's true or not, I'm not sure, but it is a documented story. And they did build an observatory, a very small one, inside of the Joshua Tree National Park because of that story. So, but during certain times of year, like October, November, you can see the galaxies. It's just insane. So we did get a super duper camera that has different lenses on it, and one of the pictures we got of the moon, you can actually see. We got such a close-up. I'm gonna post it. I wish I had time, guys. I wish I had time to do all these videos. But the moon picture we got, you can actually see. Where are the doggies? There's one hunting for lizards. So she'll move these rocks. She moved these huge rocks right here herself. These massive rocks were in an order, and she moved them. That's how, look at her. Oh God. There's one. The other one has been out for like an hour. So he's a little bit bigger, and he gets he gets worn out faster, so he is, I think he's chilling. I can hear him. Yeah, he's in the house. He's inside the house. Yeah, so we're here he comes. You coming? Yeah, so we're kind of redoing some things in the house, so it's kind of a disaster in there right now. Let's see. Crystal Gayle wrote that song, Midnight in the Desert, for about art. Oh, no kidding. No kidding. Crystal Gayle. That's an oldie. That's an oldie. Hey, Simon. Welcome. Yeah, so thank goodness the sun is not blaring on me right now. And like, again, I had to start a little early because the wind is starting to pick up. But it is beautiful. Like the clouds are just, I love it when the clouds are like this. They're just naturally fluffy and just gorgeous. I mean, just beautiful. I have some great pictures of that too. But as I was saying, we got this really nice camera because we like photography, and we got these shots of the moon one night when it was really bright and close to the earth. And you can actually see the deep craters and some mountains on the moon. It was crazy what we saw. And I got to get that I just got to post that because it was gorgeous. It was just beautiful. Nothing I've ever seen before. So that's what the observatory is for, is to, certain times a year, they have little tours and they take you out to Joshua Tree National Park and they take you to the observatory and you get to look at the galaxies, and it's amazing what you can see in the skies, and mostly in the fall, I think. Like I said, October, maybe through December. And then, every night is gorgeous out here. I'm not going to lie. The only thing, is the drone activity out here is been pretty heavy. But I suspect that they're, trying out different drones and they're building different things. And I know, the company I work for is very, very busy right now. So I am, in aerospace, military aerospace. So we are really, really busy. So I suspect that they're just trying out different drones. And we could see a million satellites, like a ton of satellites. So there's like, I can't even believe how many satellites are in the, and look at my disaster of it actually is not that bad. As soon as I get a color, I'm thinking, I don't know if I'll do red sparkle or do some lights. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, but I did it in the 110 degree temperature weather and it was brutal. It was really rough, but she's out there. Look at her. She's digging. She is definitely looking and hunting. We found a scorpion in the house yesterday, so that was not good. I'm like, I was moving some furniture, and there was a scorpion, and I was like, oh damn! It was a little tiny little baby one. So this is so cool to finally get to see. You're touring your property. Oh, thank you. You're braving the heat, bless your heart. Yeah, it is. Like I said, we're inside 99% of the time in the summer. There's just no way. There is just absolutely no way that you can, be out here. The problem is that she loves to be outdoors. Like she could be outdoors 24/7. She just loves to be outdoors. She doesn't want to miss out on any of the action of the lizards, and we've had some scorpions here lately too. Yeah, they're not fun. they're little scary, little scary creatures. Although I did wildlife on your homestead, and the scorpions out here, even though the sting is really bad, the poison isn't enough to kill you, even at the biggest scorpion. So I still would not want to be near one. But they're, at least I know that. So when I did the research on that one, and we did see a coyote last night. It was out there, little, it was actually a baby. It was a little baby one. So I don't know where they all, because usually they got, if you see one, right, you see like a few others, but he was all by himself. So I'm not sure. And we kept an eye out to see if there were any others. So I'm not sure what happened. But he ended up going that way. But we did see a little coyote and my little one here. I saw a short that said one of your chickens was recovering from oh no. Oh, see, that's the thing about having chickens right in the desert. There was a channel I used to watch, and she actually had a bunch of chickens and they all died. All of them. Yeah, it was not good. She's about 600 miles from where I am, and it was really sad. Have a lot of coyotes here too. Oh, do you really? Okay. So you must be like way off too. Work play. You must be like, off the beaten path there. But it is gorgeous here. I do love it. It's amazing. So, but I'm really grateful that the sun isn't. You're in the city? Really? Interesting. Okay. I think are you in Toronto? I believe it's Toronto that you're in. Yes. On the 4th, I was able to get here good again, but I took a couple days. No vet was working, so I had to make it work. Oh my goodness. I saw Red showing some coyotes on his, oh, no kidding. Oh, wow. I had no idea he was doing a morning, his morning lives. Yes, I've been in them in a couple times. I have to wait, when I wake up at 2 a.m., he's doing his live, so I try to jump in for a few minutes. Yes, Toronto, but we have a lot of green space. I see. Okay. Yeah. I used to visit Montreal constantly every weekend almost to go shop there back in the day when the dollar was a lot higher over there. Like where you could, you cash in $1 and you get $1.70. It was really good. So I used to do a lot of shopping. Have you had enough, buddy? Have you burned your eyeballs out from the fire? Oh, you poor thing. He loves to run around the fire. You going in? You had enough? Huh? He ate a lot yesterday, so we're kind of chilling on the food today. We had barbecue yesterday. That was another thing. Barbecuing out here in the, 110 degree weather is no fun either. But I still enjoy it because I do, get to, this is where I really hang out, is right here on this beautiful couch we have. It's actually really nice. It's all wicker and got some comfy couches, and we have to cover it to protect it. And then I chill out in my hot tub, and it's like really, really nice here. And we got the lights going at night, so it's a lot of good, good chill, relax. Hey, Boozy, what are you doing over there? Don't ruin my rocks. I worked really hard. Let me go see if I can. Oh no. Those aren't set yet. The mud's not set in those. Oh, Boozy. What are you digging at? What was there? What did you see there? Huh? Did you ruin it? What were you digging at? Okay, as long as you don't dig at it. Okay? I busted my butt doing that. Too funny. She's looking for lizards. Yes, she is. It's insane. We had them here too. I've seen a coyote that was so big it looked like a freaking wolf. Yes, we had them too. Heck, for all I know, it could have been a wolf. Thankfully, it was a good ways off from where we were walking. Yeah. She has to move. I know, Eddie. I work so hard on that, but she does. Look at what she did up here. She moves. She's so strong. Like when she knows there's something there. And the funny thing, she moved all this wood. Like she moved it out of the way just to get to the lizard. She's a rough one, this one. She's definitely a rough one. She can handle herself. She's vicious sometimes. She has no fear, and that's what scares me about it. But look at her. She's on the hunt. See? She's always on the hunt. And that's the thing I feel bad about, because she could stay out here, like I said, all day long. Like, she scratches to go out, and it's too hot. It's 120 degrees. I can't let her out. Oh, she heard something. She heard something. So I do go, I let her out for 5 minutes, and then she actually is ready to come back in after like 5 minutes. She's like, okay, it is hot, mama. It's hot enough. So I got you. I'm going to come in. But yeah, the Taurus actually, I don't know. These Taurus are kind of strange. They flower, and then they don't flower, and then they flower all times of the year. It's strange. Because it looks like, because they were just full like last week, and now they're kind of like not. What do you see? What is it? What do you see? Where did it go? Where did it go? Did it go over there? It's over there. Who is he? I love it. I love the way she just, be careful. Those are prickly. We had to take, be careful, Boozy. Be careful. It's not in there, okay? Okay? She is just captivated. Look at her. She's just, be careful. Those are prickly ones. You get stuck, okay? All right. There's these little things that grow out of the ground too that we found. And they're little red, prickly, nasty little things that they step on. And if I could find them, I try to pick them all off, because they were stepping on them. And this was the first year actually that I saw these little things, and they're little red. We still don't know the name. We try to look it up to see what they were, but someone in the chat told us that there were a certain type of something, but we looked it up and it wasn't that. So I don't know if I pretty much went through the property and tried to pick them all, because they step on them, and they're these little tiny, they hurt too, because I tried to pick one up and it stabbed me, and I feel like they have poisonous stuff on their little branches. So, oh, here's one right here. It's a tiny baby one, but you can see the red. See that red thing right there? That prickly red thing? That's what they step on. So that's not good. Yeah, so hey Amy, good morning. Chris Lee, good morning. Yeah, so I go through the property and try to, there's a lot of stuff out here that we gotta keep an eye out on them, especially the snake thing. I'm still traumatized over that. I still have not gotten over that. I could talk about that on and on and on. But yeah, that was not a good thing. Hey, High Plains, welcome all. Amy, welcome. Yeah, so those little red things, I go through the property and look at our fertilizer. Guess what that is, guys? That's our fertilizer for the plants. So we don't waste anything. But anyway, it's beautiful out here, and like I said, the skies, look at that. It's just so gorgeous. It's just really beautiful. So and we did do the Joshua Tree Drive one day, and it is amazing in there. It's like really amazing, and that's where the UFO thing comes into play. There's all kinds of weird things in that Joshua Tree. Some of the stones in there, and that were just like found one day in there. It's crazy stories. But tomorrow in my podcast, I'm going to cover all the gold mines that we went to. So actually one in particular that we went to that I have photos of and video. So that'll be cool, because I love the history here. I didn't realize all the history here. There's so much history. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it amazing too. So I will be doing that. And I have some actual pictures of some of the holes in the Oh, look, it's raining over there. Oh yeah, it's gonna come here. That's where all the storms come from, is this side here. So you can tell that's the military side over there. And that's, stay away from there. Boozy, that's where the snake bit her right here. This is where she got it. This is where she got it. Blue, Blue, you stay over here. Over here. Come over here. No, no. Come over here. Boozy, over here. Come on. There's a huge hole under here, so I don't like her. And look at, we have traps. What do you think those traps are for? We have a lot of field mice and desert rats and all kinds of little critters. But I feel bad because this is their home too. You know, this is where they live. So, you know, we're kind of invading on their space. So I try to be cautious of, you know, this is their home. This is their desert. I don't like it. So we, but when they start eating, so my last episode, the wildlife, the rabbits out here, they'll eat our water lines. I talked about this. And these water lines are not cheap, and they're thick. They're very thick. But we have had to replace so many of these water lines because we have them on the outside of the property and they're kind of expensive. So, you know, the wildlife out here can really damage your stuff, and it's not cheap. And we had a kangaroo rat eat my electrical in my car, and all kinds of stuff has happened. The memories, I could write a book about all the stuff that, you know, we've been through out here. But it's finally nice. And why are they not underground? You know, that's a good question. We did actually, you know, when the wind comes through, it does cover a lot of it. But Simon, we have it all the way. I mean, we'd be digging, and actually that's a good question because we are looking at a little excavator we're looking at right now. We're looking to buy, so to do some work, but there's too much of it to, you know, maybe in the winter we might do that, but that's a good, but we do have a lot of it now since like they've been eating through it. We have it up on the fence now, so we have a lot of it here because those little rabbits, I shouldn't say little, they're massive, they're huge. Gotta preserve your things, pests go by. That's right, that is right, that is true. It is true. As much as I love animals, it doesn't matter, I just love the wildlife, and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to kill anything. But oh, it is a birdie. But yeah, a 22, yes, and we have used we have several. I actually have the 22 at my apartment just in case, but we have all kinds of, we have several different firearms here, so hence the target practice that we do a lot. But I did, only the rabbits eat the water lines. Yeah. How hard is it to dig there? Is the ground? Yes, it's hard. It's stone. It's like hard as rock. And then, like I said, when the rain comes, it's like clay. Like everything hardens. And that's why I was wetting my desert living sign that I did with the rocks, because I was trying to get the clay to develop. Because once the clay develops, those rocks will never move. They'll stay there for good. Pack rats will eat everything in a car. Yeah, it was that pack rat made a home. He made a home so good that he made it all the way back to San Diego. This is when I was living to San Diego. I was driving back and my car started to die out on the highway, and I brought it to the dealership right away, and I pull up and the technician is like, wait, listen, stop, listen. And we heard the squeaking. And he's like, there's a mouse or a rat or something. And the freaking thing made it all the way back to San Diego, all the way to the dealership. And I don't know what they did with it, but they serviced the truck, obviously. They had to deal with this rat or mouse or whatever it was. I didn't ask the technician what they did with it because I didn't want to know. But it did about, a few $1,000s worth of damage, so that was not good. But we were all in shock. Like the guy was like, I have to get video of this because this has never happened before. So I brought it to the Ford dealership because I have a Ford Ranger. And oh, look at the rain over there. And he was like, I have never seen this in my life. And I'm like, of course not, only me. So anyway, that was, we've suffered some huge expense over the wildlife out here. So but we've learned our lesson, and now when I take my truck here, our land is 40% sand, 30% rock wash, and 50% volcanic. Yeah, I do have a lot of, oh my God, that's a lot of damage at Festi. Yeah, I could not believe it. It was not good. And I was so afraid of breaking down. I do a AAA and all that stuff, but single girl breaking down on the highway in the middle of the night is not a good thing. So, yeah. So it was just amazing. He's like, I have never seen this in my lifetime. Like, a rat, making it a 4-hour drive back to San Diego. So, but yeah, we do have a lot of volcanic rock, and I have some here because I collect stones. Let's see if I can get this to work here. Okay. All right. So I have some stones, and this is kind of like the volcanic right here. And we find these like everywhere. Like I have some, like you could see like some of the craters. And I love collecting that stuff. And then I love collecting, I go off and I collect kind of like these clear, once they're polished, they look like glass. It's really crazy. And I have some gold ones. And they're really pretty. And there's a store in Joshua Tree that sells like all these kind of really cool rocks and stones, and some of them are actually what I have. So I feel kind of fortunate that I, can find these. But I go off for miles out there. Of course, I have my big high boots on. I bought these high leather biker boots, and I have my rake out there because there's snakes. And, my heavy gloves. And so I only do that when it's, not hot out, obviously. But you need to connect with some of the rock tumbler streamers. Kelly Fortune, I did when I first moved here, because that was my thing. That was my hobby when I first moved here. I loved all the stones and the rocks and the just beautiful, beautiful stuff out here. And I did find a community. I just, I worked so much that I wasn't able to do a lot of their, excursions that they would go, because they would go to Vegas, they would go everywhere. So, but, and they weren't cheap. They were like thousands of dollars to go. So I said, I got it on here. I got a bunch of that, that stuff here if I dig enough. But I can actually hear some thunder. So it's gonna come this way. And we buckle down when the wind starts and the rain, because it does look like it's raining in certain areas over there. But over here it's weird, because look guys, it's clear as day. And the sun is even out on this side. So it's kind of crazy, the weather here. It can change in like an instant. So hence we have the weather station to kind of show us what's good. We have a big display inside the house. It's a really neat thing to have. If you're living off grid or you have a homestead that's really far away. We're far away from, we're about an hour and 15 minutes from any civilization. So we kind of get to see. I saw some the other day, we're buying pallets of rocks. Yeah. I was thinking, so I went on eBay because I have some pieces in my house that I have on I bought this really cute, wall hanging, and it has some shelves on it, and I have some beautiful pieces on there, some really like rose quartz, like straight up rose quartz. And I hate those things, those dragonflies. I hate them. And I went on. The only bad thing is when it rains, things can wash out. Yes, it does. Hi, did I miss some fun in nature? Hello, hello, welcome. Yeah, so I have some pieces in the house, and I went on eBay just to see, and some of them are like $30, $40. So I'm gonna hang on to these for a little bit. And you know, I didn't want to get rid of them because I worked really hard to get them. It's not easy, you know, digging, and it's a lot of work actually. But when I find a patch, it's crazy because you'll find a patch, and usually in that patch you'll find more. So you just got to walk enough to find the patch that you're, you know, looking for, and then luckily you'll find a few more. So, but I do have some beautiful pieces inside the house on the shelf. Glad to see you're having fun in nature. Yes, it is. I do love it here. I really do. The moderator, could you grab a blue jacket for Brian, please? Thank you. Yeah, so it is really cool. It's really cool. Actually, it looks like there's a cave in that mountain up there. I'm just looking at, maybe it's the sun hitting on it. But they call these the purple mountains too, because they have a purple hue on it when the you know, yeah, and have fun in nature too. Can you grab them? A blue jacket. When the sun hits, they turn purple. It's crazy. And then we have a massive salt mine way down there. It's a huge salt mine. It's crazy. It's insane. We drove up here one time through the Salton Sea, I think it was. So we went around. We drove up here when we were looking at the property. We wanted to see like the outskirts, like hundreds of miles away to see. And it was pretty cool. The day we went, though, there was thousands of dead fish there. So it was bad. That was bad. We couldn't get out of the car. It was so bad. You would drive, like, you could smell it from a mile away. It was awful. We did get out, but when we, like, walked towards, you know, the waterway, it was just thousands of dead fish. It was nasty. So we got back in the car and kept going. But it's really pretty at night here. Like, we have these lights that light up around the property, and they're kind of like tiki lights, and they like flicker like they're fire. So it's pretty. I want to do a night live at some point. Thank you. Yeah, the views are just insane. I mean, like I said, some of the sunsets I think you guys have seen on my channel, some of the, you know, moon, it's just incredible out here. And it's nice because we have the very last house on the, you know, on the street. So in order to get to my mailbox, I drive 4 miles that way. So 4 miles all the way down there, and I have a mailbox at the edge on the main route. So it's not, you know, we are definitely way far away from, you know, everything. But yeah, these guys just remodeled these 2 gray pieces of property. How hot do you get there? Yes, 4 miles. We're the last house. We're probably the hottest. Okay, so one year Death Valley got to 129 degrees, and it was 124. So that's the highest, I think, or 121 is the highest. But lately, like a couple weeks ago, it was 119, 115, and that's the norm. Like, that's the norm. And that'll last from July through September, maybe even into October. So, but there's 2 pieces of property. There's a gray, I don't know if you guys can see, there's one there and one there, and they're selling them both together, I believe. Must be on the same 5-acre property. I think it's like 400,000 around there. So yeah, yeah, it's pretty hot out here. And it's funny because some of the video I'm going to show tomorrow on my podcast, one of the guys was like, I cannot even stand being out here for 5 seconds. He went in the wrong time of year to Joshua Tree to look at the gold mines. It was in the, dead of summer. And when the sun reflects off the sand, I mean, it is, you can't, it burns your it burns your eyeballs. So it's insane. It's just really crazy. But I'm sure Devil Dog knows at this Marine base. I think he's probably been there. It's brutal out there. I don't know how these guys do it, but this, I think, is the last place the troops train before they get deployed overseas. Are those olive trees or mesquite? They're mesquite. I wish they were olive. Those are mesquites. Yeah, last year we did all of this last year, all of it. So we were hoping to get some shade out here. We're gonna do some more. That's why we're looking at this little, I don't know if it's a backhoe or an excavator or what it is, but my husband's been looking at it. So we're gonna do something. We need to, like I said, fix some of these, holes that were made from the flash floods, and clean up the property a little bit. Do some cleaning out here. We need to fix some of the stuff that's going on out here. So, and then we want to dig some more for some trees, and maybe build a bunker. An underground bunker. Oh, that's me. My fire is almost out. So we had a little fire this morning. Let's see, agreed, wolf and snow. We don't miss the bugs. And yeah, that's the thing. That's cool. I'm kind of in the market for a backhoe too, looking at auctions. So that's where this one came from, I think, if I'm correct. That's where we found this. Well, I shouldn't say we, my husband has been looking at it. It's an older one, but we definitely are interested in, getting one. So I'm gonna grab my coffee. We definitely want one, because we would definitely use it for a lot of things. We have some, like I said, look at the critters. They'll dig their way. Like, they're doing a lot of damage. So we gotta get some work done to the outside. We are painting, so that's hence all the cameras are not up yet, not back up, but we did do some painting. So we started on this side. We're still not done yet, but you can kind of see where the paint, but it's been so hot that it's hard to, can only do it outside, out late at night or early in the morning. And there they go in the house. Hi, I'm gonna shut this, okay? You want to come out? Okay, because the air conditioner's on. Okay, little one, we can't have the air conditioner on. Those holes are from prairie dogs. Yeah, so exactly, the prairie dogs are the little, those are the feisty ones. Those are the troublemakers, although the pack rats aren't any better. So go inside, Blue. Go inside for a little while. Go ahead. Go inside. It's hot. You've been out for a long time. Go ahead. Go ahead inside. Want to go inside? Yeah, you can come back out later. The prairie dog are, those little buggers. And there's thousands of them. Thousands. I have like holes everywhere, like from, you can see where they're coming out. So that's why we have traps everywhere. So, but it's still their home though. I just as long as they don't do any major damage, as long as we catch them before they start doing any damage. So now when I pull up my truck, I open the hood and we leave a light underneath the truck. We have this light that we leave underneath so that they don't go near my engine. And every time I come here, we have to do that. So that protects my truck, and I don't have to replace the electrical again. And my husband's truck is in the garage, so they don't. Although we do have traps in the garage for them, but he hasn't had any issues with that inside the garage, so which is good. And I haven't seen any nests in the garage with those with them, but let's see. Woof and snort, we have moles here, and the cats sit outside the holes and wait. That's my little girl. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, because that's all. So they suggested that we get cats, right? Someone said you should get cats, and they would help with all that, but I'm afraid prairie dogs, I can imagine, are a real, yes, they are, Mrs. G. Those little guys are just, they're not, they're little buggers. But I have a short of one of the coyotes that we caught on a night. We put a night cam out here, and we wanted to see some wildlife. And the coyote that came along was so fat, like heavy. It was fat. So they're eating good out here. They will keep the snakes away too. Yeah, that was the other thing. So when my dog got bitten by the most deadliest rattlesnake in the world, which I had no idea. I mean, I knew they were out here. I just didn't know how close they were to the property. Thank God it was a little, they said must have been a smaller, one, because it probably could have ate her. But that's what they suggested, get a cat. Cats are a good idea. They patrol your yard. Yes, yeah. We have some hawks out here though. So I'm kind of nervous that these hawks are huge, and they can swoop down and pick up even my little girl. They could probably carry her away. So yeah, the wildlife out here, although it's gorgeous to see, because you don't see it anywhere in the world, right? You don't see any of this anywhere. It's still dangerous, right? It's still kind of like scary, and you got to be careful. That's why, like, if I let the dogs out, I'm out here with them. I don't really let them come out here, by themselves. So, and I like being out here with them. I play ball with her. She loves playing ball. And, oh no, Kelly Fortune, we found a dead cat on our property. Don't know. Like a cat patio. Yeah, I know. We're gonna do a few things out here. We're gonna do some good, a few things out here. I'd like to have a little bit of a shade. We used to have like this tarp that went over here, and then we used to have like misters so we could sit on the couch in the mist. But we had a bad windstorm, obviously, and it blew everything away. So that took care of that. But we definitely need some sort of like, shade to, because we can only enjoy sitting outside during certain months, right? You can't come out here when and even at night, like even at midnight, it's still 105 degrees. It's still really, really hot. Yeah, that sucks. Finding a dead cat is not cool. Hopefully, yeah, it either died of heat stroke, or I don't know, got bit by a rattlesnake. That's what I think a lot of animals, out here get just, bit, and then that's it. That's the end of it. I have a shade in the poles. I need to get put up there too. Yes, cat's not safe in the desert. We're gonna 8-foot fence, yes, and electric or coyote rules, or whatever we need to keep them. And yeah, that's what we did with this fence. We made sure that we had at least, it's not a full acre that we have fenced in, but it's almost a full acre. And then our property goes out to like that telephone pole line right there, and then further out. And then after that pole is a trail road for, off-road vehicles, and then beyond that road is all the government land. So you can't really go off that trail we have seen people try to go on the side with their, four-wheelers on that side up to those mountains, and the military will come flying down. They'll come on their four-wheelers and they'll come flying down here saying, get off. So they're monitoring. There are lookout towers, at the top of the mountains. You can't see them now, but it's coyote rollers. That's what they call them, or whatever we need to keep them out, and the critters. Yeah. In our area, I hear we also need to be aware of white owl. Yes, and I did that. That was an episode of the wildlife on the podcast that I did, I think last week or the week before. The white owls, the hawks, the red-tailed hawk is vicious. I learned so much about the wildlife here. The Mojave Green is the deadliest rattlesnake out here, and I knew there were snakes because I have photos. So when I walk out, we have photos of snakes right out here. So there's some photos and some shorts of when we walk right out of the house, little baby snakes, nothing harmless. They're, little desert snakes, nothing, but they were near the house. And this is when we first bought the house. So I did not know about the Mojave Green at that time because I had just moved here, and I'm not into snakes at all. So why would I research it? But when she got bit and we took her to the vet, the hospital, and they did the blood work, and they could tell what type of venom was in her. Rollers are like spinning tubes, pipes at the top of a fence. Animals tries to climb the fence and can't grab. Yes, okay, yeah, can't grab without spinning. Oh, that's a great idea. Wow, I'll have to try that. Nina, you should do a video on desert critters. Yes, that's what I did. So I have a podcast, and I do it on Monday nights, and episode 14 was wildlife in the Mojave, and it's probably under the podcast. If you go to the podcast episodes, it's episode 14, and I did cover some of the wildlife out here. I didn't get to cover all of it because there was just so much of it. But I did cover a lot of it that is kind of like dangerous, right? And kind of the wildlife that can cost you money, like the rabbits that eat your water lines, and the rats that can eat your electrical, and the snakes that can bite your dogs. And I did, I covered that stuff, but there is so much other stuff. Now, I'm told that there's like white rams like in the mountains over here, I think is what some people have seen. Yes, we talk about the rattlesnake story. Very interesting. Yeah, that sounds like the buoys on the Texas border with those spinners. Yeah, that's a great idea. I think I want to look into that. Thank you for that tip. That is a good idea, because I always wondered, I think the coyotes can definitely jump the fence if they wanted to. We have a lot of we had to cover, so some of the sandstorms that we have take away the sand underneath the fence. So we have had to put all these rocks and stuff so that nothing can get underneath, because they will try to get underneath. And so hence we have to put all this stuff, we have this all over the property. Any type of opening we'll cover. But yeah, it's we're always, we have 2 dogs that we love so much, like our kids, and they were expensive dogs, and they're like my little babies, so I don't I'm very careful with them. So my husband's really good with them during the week, so he's out here with them. He does a lot of this stuff, yard work and stuff, so he's out here with them. We don't leave them out of our sight. Yeah, so there is some sort of, I don't know what they call them in the they're kind of rams, I think, that they were seen in the mountains, these white, I know they're not goats, but anyway, they have been seen in those mountains. So I don't know how they survive out there in the heat. but it's crazy. They say you need to use wire mesh at the bottom. Yes, we got some. Yes, we got some of that. Hard wire cloth or a foot or two at the. Yes, yeah, it's a good. Nina, it's been great hanging out with you, my friend. I'm about to go eat breakfast. Thank you for joining. I was listening while I was cooking. LOL. Bye. Enjoy. Thank you for joining, Mrs. G. We will see you during the week, I'm sure. Thank you so much for joining. And enjoy your breakfast. It's super early here too. I had to start a little early because of the wind. I thought it was going to get out of control, but oh, here comes the sun. Here it comes. Yeah, usually around this noon. It's usually around noontime. It comes out. It's a little early now for that, but gorgeous out here. It's just amazingly beautiful. So, thank you, Mrs. G. Thank you. Enjoy. Yeah, it's gonna start getting. Here it comes. It's gonna start baking out here, so it's gonna get super hot, but it still looks really stormy on that side. It's kind of strange. I love it out here because it's so, everything's a mystery all the time. It is. It's just kind of crazy that you know, it's raining over there. It's super sunny over here, so, but it is starting to break. The sun is starting to come out. But it does look really, really stormy over there. But it looks like my drive home will be okay because it's sunny on that side. And it looks like it's sunny for a while. So I think I should be good. And I do have a truck, which does help with the drive. So it's, thank God I have that because some of the flash flooding that happens while you're driving is really dangerous. It's not good. But yeah, the sun is coming out. So again, you know it's hot when your cold water is hot. That's when you know the temperatures are, you know, have been 120 for the last, you know, month. When you try to get some cold water and it's hot, that's not, you know, that's the only thing about being out here is you have no cold water in the summer. So, it's a little crazy with that. You try to get, you know, refreshing cold water and you turn on the cold water and it's like hot water. So that's the only other thing. But yeah, gorgeous out here. Love it. I have some vacation time. I always take a lot of vacation time at the end of the year. So I have a week in November for Thanksgiving and then I have a few weeks at the end of the year. So those are usually my set vacation weeks that I take. I love it at that time of year here because it's perfect weather. You know, it's just my time that I love to have here. So, yes, we are so rural. Our town operated on 4 wells, and in the summer the tap water is hot even if you have the cold on. That's the only thing I hate because we have well too. We have well water. That's our well right there. And there's just no relief, like just, you know, thank God we have this massive air conditioning unit. Now that was one thing I said, I don't care how, like this air conditioner could probably cool off a mini factory. So, got to get ready to go garden. Oh, go have a great day. Thank you for joining. Have fun in nature. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your gardening. Thank you. Yeah, the views are gorgeous. Thank you. Enjoy your day. Hopefully it's not too blazing hot out there, but thank you for joining. Yeah, I said install an air conditioner, please. That can, you know, hey, Devus, welcome. Give me an air conditioner that can, you know, cool off a mini factory. So that's what we did. And that's why our bill is so expensive during the summer months. Although we do have a heating system also through that same system. So yeah, California is a very expensive place to live. I'm not crazy about the state itself, but I am in love with this property. I am just in love. We could have gone anywhere in the world. You know, we could have built our house anywhere we wanted. But I just loved it here. I just, I love the ocean too. We were looking at the ocean, in Carlsbad and around there. But we used to vacation up here in 29 Palms all the time, and it was just so beautiful. It's just majestical. And since you're getting a backhoe, are you thinking about doing geothermal cooling, 8 feet deep trench, 100 or so, with either water or air circulation? You got some really good. Are you a are you a contractor? You got some great ideas. We're thinking about doing a lot of different things. So we've got some few things that we'd like to do, some projects that we would like to do, and that's why we're looking, at getting this piece of equipment. So we hired a crew to do all this digging for us, and it was really expensive. It was extremely expensive to do that. So we're better off just buying something, and we found something used, but really good. And we're still working with the guy right now. So we actually had like a mechanic go out and look at it. So we'll see. LOL, no, but I come from a DIY family of engineers. There you go. Yes, I know you have a lot of experience with all that stuff, because the past lives you've been on, I'm very impressed with your background. So so no, we definitely have a few, we have some land out there we're thinking about doing some stuff with, and I don't know, we do want to do some more planting too, so we want to buy some really big trees. So we're thinking about, getting it for that. But that's a great idea. That is a really, really good idea. So we'll see what happens. I hope we get it. I hope it's small enough. It's a one man. It's for one person, and it's not a huge thing. So and obviously my husband's here, full time, so he would be. Although I'm kind of looking like, hey, let me get in that thing. I've done a lot of research since we have similar properties as yours, but in Nevada. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Nevada is very similar to what we have. We're only a few hours away from each other, so yeah. My husband, that's all we have on our YouTube feed now. I guess YouTube did fix that problem with the feeds, because once I cleared my watch list of all the crap that was in it, my regular feed started coming back. So whatever they were doing a few weeks ago, I did a Thursday Night Live on it. I was so mad. My feed was all messed up. It was loaded with kind of stuff I would never watch, but I kind of researched it and figured it out, and now it's all fixed. But yeah, we have a lot of those videos right now on our on our feed to which one to get, which one is the best, which one does what. And no solar. If we did, I'd put it in. It's a ripoff. Yeah, they let's see, they have plug-in solar now. Just plug the panels straight into the outlet, right? Paying from just 20 or so miles from California. Last stop before Death Valley. Oh God, you guys. Yeah, it's hot out there too. Yeah, we did get a generator though, just in case. We did get our generator. We are all set with that. We actually got the hookup and everything done for that. So finally, as you can see, the generator is not sitting out in the front of the house anymore. So we did do that, which is good. We definitely, who knows what's going to happen. So we want to be kind of protected, and we don't want to be, caught with nothing. So we did get the generator, and that we did the hookup for, and that is cool. So that's almost operational. So that's good. But we did do it's a mess out here, guys, because we got all the hookup right here for the generator. We got that done. thank goodness. And there's our water heater, and then our actual water filtration system. Because even though, we have the well, you need to filtrate the water, and then our gas. So we only fill this like once a year. This gas tank lasts, for cooking, and so it's good. Everything is good. The only expensive, well, the house itself is expensive. The taxes here in California are ridiculous. It's really the electric. The electric is, because we have so much running on the electric, it's insane. Like I said, it's around $600 a month for the electric, and that's just here. Then I have my place that I pay for, so it's not cheap. So, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I don't know if it's the season for dragonflies right now, but they are everywhere. They're everywhere. There's thousands of them, and I know they don't do anything to you, but I hate bugs. So they freak me out. They love water. So I was in the hot tub the other day, like last weekend or the weekend before, and they were swarming all over me, and I was freaking out. I couldn't stand it. I was like, get me the hell out of here. It's running the well that is expensive. Yeah, because the well is, on a timer through the water filtration. I mean, through the water lines, it's, it's watering all these, trees and everything outside of our, property. So, yeah, it's expensive. The electric is expensive too, though. It's pricey out here. So, there's nothing cheap in California. If you guys all hear the news, it's really nothing cheap. They just increased the gas tax. So, that's insanely expensive. It's about, right now, the average here in California is about $6 a gallon. I paid about $5.89 a gallon of gas. And to get here, it's about a half a tank. So a half a tank here, half a tank back. It's really, and now there's a new gas tax. So it just got enforced. So yeah, it's insane. The gas prices really haven't changed much here. It was up to $7.29 a gallon here. I have some photos I have a short, I think, I put out because I was so shocked that I pulled out to a gas station and it said $7.29 a gallon that I took a photo of it. It was like $115 or $120, something like that, to fill my tank. That was insanely crazy. So it's the food prices, especially out here. Okay, so the food prices out here, when you're living way out, right? The trucks have to travel so far to these, food places, food markets, that the prices are double here. So when I go back to the city, they're not as bad as they are here, the prices. So I try to do some of the shopping when I'm in the city, but it's still, a good an hour away to the food store. So it's very expensive, the food out here. It's not cheap. So I try to, get the meats and things like that where I'm at, because it's a little cheaper, although it's still really expensive in California. But and then, the little stuff, although we have been, prepping for whatever's going to happen. Who knows? I don't know what's going to happen, but we do, we have a little stockpile. We try to every week stock up on things, and just in case. Let's say in the Bay Area, we are also over $6. Nevada is usually $2 cheaper. Was in the $4 range last I was there, and we were around $7. And yes, it's the gas prices have not changed here in California. I don't care what they say. I'm there every twice a week, and I see it and I pay it. So it's, it costs me, $50 to get here and $50 to get home. So luckily, I work 10 miles from my job, so that is nothing. And I do have a truck. And it has a turbo in it too, so it can burn the gas, quickly. But I did find a place to live that's close to my job. Unfortunately, it's not the best side of town to live in. Hence, that's why I have the 22 at my house, at my apartment. So, but it's, I'm glad I'm close to work. Like it does help to be, only 10 miles from work. So I don't really burn a lot of gas. Let's see. I am happy I can grow a garden and do the chickens. Yes, since it saves money. And I do the same thing, but the best deal on the best quality meat. Yes, yeah. Yeah, we can't, like I said. And this is a tourist town. Joshua Tree is a tourist town. That's the closest town to us is Joshua Tree. And that is a tourist town. That's where everybody comes, So that's where all the stores are, the supermarkets, and they take advantage of that. Let me tell you, they take advantage of all the people. Now, I've done on my AI channel all the store, what they're doing to the digital price tagging and all that stuff. It's crazy. And I'm going to be putting out a video how they're now scanning your face as you're walking in the store, and they can trace it all back to everything about you, your credit score, your money in the bank. It's insane. So that video will be coming out on my AI channel soon. So it's really getting crazy. I hope they start cracking down on the laws on that. I think they're going to start because the stores should be posting signs like when you walk in the store that they're, digitally scanning your face. But so far I haven't seen any. And in my video, it doesn't show that these stores are posting these signs. So, but I think now that people are onto them about it, now this has been going on for years, but it's just coming to the forefront now. So, but the video will be coming out this week on my AI channel about that. It's crazy. Yeah, they have those cameras. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, we were talking about that Thursday night, and that was so funny how you said I was installing those cameras. I still am laughing about that. Yeah, so that video should be coming out this week. I found out some interesting stuff, but I think they're going to start, posting at least. And that makes me want to wear like a face mask when I'm walking into a store, like I just want to, I don't know, wear some kind of like mask. Although they're also doing the gait analysis, which is your movement, right? It's not just your face recognition, it's gait analysis recognition. So it's also about how you move, how you point, your stride, your walking. It's crazy. It is just crazy. So, yeah, there's just no privacy anymore. Like you can't walk into a store and have any privacy. So they're linking everything. That's why I took all the loyalty cards off my phone. I deleted everything, deleted any card that I had that I used for like coupons or deals, or how they have like online deals if you're shopping at a supermarket. I took all those apps off my phone, deleted them. I know they still have history. Obviously they have history of my data, but I deleted all those. I took them right off, and I don't want that. After I found out what I found out, I was like, okay, I'm done with this. And the deals weren't that great anyway, so I took it all off. They were able to get lots of data during COVID, and I think they can see through the probably, right? They can probably see through the mask. Yeah. I don't doubt it. The way what I found out when I did the research on this, the way these facial scans work is insane. So they probably can see through the mask. But I was thinking, maybe I'll wear, although they probably wouldn't let you in even if you had a mask on. They would probably think you're, up to some shady activity. So, wow, look at all these dragonflies. They're freaking me out. I don't like them. Whoa, whoa, get away. So, anyway, all right, guys, I'm going to head out. I got a long ride home back to the city. It was nice hanging out with all you guys. Really had a good time. Let's see, there's one, Cali Fortune, right on. They get so desperate when they refuse to use the reward stuff. Yes, I just tell them I don't care, no phone number. Yes, and that's exactly. I don't put anything into the system anymore. I don't do any of that. I just the prices, like I said, they're not good deals. So it doesn't matter. It's, if I can't afford it, I don't get it. So but everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Enjoy your day. Enjoy, the week. I know it's going to be busy for me, but I will see everyone here hopefully next week. And if you want to check out the podcast tomorrow night, starts at 4:30 California time. But other than that, I will see you guys soon. Take care. Thank you for joining, and everyone have a great day. Very hot. Just taking a walk around. Good morning, Orphan Store. Good morning, AI. Welcome in. Go see how my stones are doing after a week of severe winds. I thought some of them would be gone, but I kind of poured enough water on them. Oh, look at this stone. That's interesting. Huh. Wow, that's pretty neat. All green like that. But yeah, I did pretty good. I still am messing around with the colors. Someone suggested doing some fluorescent paint on these, which I thought was really cool. Thought that was a good idea. So still messing around with that. And kind of cloudy, little cloudy today. But the sun is definitely gonna burn the heck out. These are all burn off, all these clouds. But at least they're nice natural clouds. Some of them anyway. My little girl, there she is hunting, doing her little hunting. She's on the hunt. She's walking a little better today on her foot, so that's good. That's really good. Yeah, she's hunting. She's on the hunt. She almost caught one yesterday in the garage, so I was like, thank God. Thank God she didn't. But anyway, let's go check out this side. It looks like it's actually going to rain today, which is what we need desperately. It's really we need some sort of rain here. But we got new pulley systems on our trees due to the wind because it's been so bad. Look at him. He knows his stick is up there. I'm going to show you guys how smart this dog is. But he knows his stick is up there and he can't play with it because he barks all the time. But he'll sit there the whole day until I give it to him. He will sit there the whole entire day until he gets it. And he does that with bones that we hide on the counter. But so my engineer kind of engineered these cool little pulley systems for the trees. Thought this was a great engineering idea. Because the winds get so bad, and so they go to the tree. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how he thought of that. We had them tied, but the winds were still like really bad. So he's smart guy. There was some practicing going on this morning. I heard it. So we had that out there. So I did hear that. They're actually constructing a garage over there, which is smart because their cars are exposed in the 117-degree weather. Our trees are doing amazing. Like these trees are just doing amazing. Really, really, really good. And then, yeah, it does look like it's gonna rain today. But yeah, everything's growing beautifully. Just absolutely beautiful. And it does look like it's gonna rain a little bit over the gold mines out there. It looks like there's gonna be some rain out there. It's really cloudy. So let's go over to the weather station. Let's see if there's any wind. There's like no wind, really. There's absolutely no wind. Our little windmill is not moving at all. So, yeah, so it's, again, it was 117 yesterday. So that's on the low end. It's been about 120. But yeah, no wind today, which is nice because we've had the brutal winds. And let's look at some of our cactuses that we have going on here. These are going pretty cool. This one's doing crazy. This one's been here for, I don't even know how long before we even bought the house. But it's going pretty good. The trees are starting to get really gorgeous. We had to put in all new like irrigation hoses, and you can kind of see what we had to do is kind of dig. I'll show you a little bit here. I had to dig down so the water would get to the roots. We had it watering on the top, but the water wasn't, it was just puddling around. It wasn't actually going beneath the sand. The sand is super hard. It's like, it's like rock and stone. So it's hard to get below. So all the trees we had to kind of dig little holes so the water would get below. And I don't know, she's barking at something. I know he must have went in because the door is open. Okay, so we shut that. But yeah, it's beautiful today. Yeah, he's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. Mr. Hodor. Mr. Hodor, you gotta wait, okay? He'll sit there for hours no matter what. It's getting too hot. Come here. Come here. Come here. We'll put your stick over here. Okay? Okay, we'll put your stick over here. Look at how cute he is. Oh my goodness. You can't have it right now, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's too funny. Too funny. Okay, you can see his stick is right here, and I had to put it up here because he will just bark and bark and bark. But, oh, that wind feels good. When there's a breeze, actually 90 degrees isn't too bad. If there were no clouds, forget it, it'd be like 100 out here. But at least it's got some clouds to help us a little bit. So, but yeah, we put in all new connections for the water. We need them to water really, really well. So, but gorgeous day. I wanted to head out and go into Joshua Tree, but I have a vacation coming up in November, and that's probably the best time to go there because it's so hot. So I'll be heading out there and checking out some things. I did a podcast on it. Some of the crazy stuff I live by, the gold mines and Joshua Tree and all that. Oh, he's such a good boy. Oh, it must have been her that went in. She doesn't usually go in. She usually She usually is the one that stays out. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful day. Gorgeous day. In the morning, it's early. It's 7:30. So by 9 o'clock, all the clouds will be gone. But they look, well, some of the clouds look like it was maybe they did some cloud seeding maybe. Yeah, these totally look like that because they look like storm clouds. They're gray. You can always tell when they're gray like that. Hey, good morning. Lavish Matter in Egypt. Egypt. No, it looks like it, right? It looks like everyone says either the Middle East somewhere, but no, this is California, the Mojave Desert, and it looks just like it does look just like Egypt or the Middle East. It feels like it anyway. The terrain is definitely close to that, that area, the Middle East. Very hot. Super, super hot. Right now, again, it's only about 90. It got up to 117. A couple weeks ago, it was about 120, 121. Very dry, very, very dry. But that's the military base behind us back there. So that's the Marines military base. And I guess they train over there because it's, the terrain is exactly like the Middle East. So that's why they do all their training over there. But they were out there this morning. I heard them. So they were practicing. But yeah, it does. It's funny. I either get is this area 51? They're thinking it's because it looks a lot like, going into Las Vegas and all this looks like that. So same mountainous. You are doing you are doing in the desert. There is no one. No, there's no one. There's absolutely no one. That's why we got this property, because we wanted to be away from civilization and kind of live off grid. And actually we are connected to the grid, but we built a homestead out here a while ago, and we picked this place because of the desolation. There's no one. You can't build anywhere over. This is all government owned land, and you can't build anywhere. So we got the very last house, and our property actually goes out to that telephone pole out there. So so it's nice. Our closest neighbor is that white house way over here, which we don't really. They're far enough where we don't. It's like we don't have a neighbor. So it's really nice. Yeah, I love it out here. We have 5 acres. Although sometimes when the storms come and all the rainstorms come, which I'm hoping we get some. That side looks really, really stormy, and I think it's because hey, my dog Indy. Oh, tornado pump. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, I do this live out stream on Sundays of the Mojave just to see what's going on out here. They did, like I said, they were practicing out here this morning, so it's the first time I heard them in a while. But yeah, we have 5 acres right outside the military base, the Marines. And yeah, so this is our closest neighbor. And we're actually waiting for this property here to come up. It's been empty. It's been desolate for a long time. We'd like to grab that piece because our land actually goes to this telephone pole here. So, but that's our closest neighbor. And yeah, it's really, really nice. It's very nice. Everything around. Hey, good morning. Boger Solutions. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's beautiful today. Again, around 90 degrees. It's made it to 117 a couple weeks ago, 121, I think. So very hot, extremely hot. But thank God it's cloudy. If I go to the sky, it's, the sun is behind some clouds, because I would not be able to bear it out here. So hence we're trying to plant some tree coverage. Uh, Hey, Callie Fortune, you were inspired by Star Wars, Luke Skywalker and Obi-Wan could live here. Sand people, yeah, we definitely are. Yes, yes, yes. It does feel like that, actually. Welcome in, Callie Fortune. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I decided to actually start this even earlier because it's been so hot out here. It's like crazy. Um, but yeah, it looks like that, right? It does look like that. I was going over to my sign over here that I'm starting to do like some rock decorations on the land. You know where James Cagney's house is? No, but there are a lot. No, I don't. But there are a lot of like Hollywood stars that live out here. I know one that does because I love this guy. Is Jason Momoa, Aquaman. He has a house somewhere in Joshua Tree. So, but James Cagney's house, no, I didn't know. I don't. Is it in Joshua Tree or is it in 29 Palms? Is this how horror movies start? There have been some filmed here back in the day. So many movies. Yes, shout out in Mojave. Absolutely, 100%. We have had many, many, many movies out here. In fact, I think The Hills Have Eyes, the first one. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one, but that movie was filmed actually around these mountains over here. But back in, I think it's 70s, early 80s. But this is my little rock, my little rock thing that I'm working on, my project. And I tried to do like some gold glitter, but it didn't work out the way I wanted. And then someone in the comments, I think it was Tommy, I'm not sure, said, try some glow in the dark paint. So this is glitter paint, but it doesn't show up like the way I wanted it to. So I'm gonna start like doing all kinds of like rock things over here, little decorations. I don't know, maybe some hearts and I don't know, stars, or maybe an alien spaceship made out of stones or something. But it didn't wash away, which I was hoping. Usually the winds are so high here that the rocks will just flow wherever they want. But yeah, we still have not fixed our property from the last storm that we had, so it's getting even worse. No, you can't have that. I had to hide his stick. He has a stick, and the poor guy is dying out here. And he wants the stick so bad, but every time he gets the stick, he barks like ridiculous. So he does that. He goes ahead. Oh, here's a bone. He'll sit there until I give it to him, and he's really hot. No, you can't have that. Oh, I just found one. We gotta get rid of that because they come back out here and grab these things. So there's one. That's where he likes to hide them. And I was picking them up. There's many of them. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. See, his stick is over here. And he just tried to get it. And he almost got it. He almost got it. But if I give it to him, he'll bark and bark and bark. And then I won't be able to even talk. Come on. Come on this way. Come on. You'll get it after. Come on. You just get it after. Yeah, so he'll bark and yeah, go in the house for a little while. Go in the house. I bring you water in, okay? Okay, I bring you your water. Go ahead. Okay. Let me get his water because I know he'll want it. But yeah, there have been, that's the thing about this. The history of where I am is just so amazing. And I did an episode on my podcast about it. Some of the history I covered with the gold mines and some of the stories of how it used to be back in the 1800s, early 1900s back here. Very interesting stories. And there's even more history about UFOs and things like that. So let me put that in there for you. Okay. All right. Yeah, so there's really some interesting, cool things. The gold mines are out there, so we're not far from them. And I showed some of the gold mines that I saw on the last episode I did on my podcast. It was really cool, and showed some Joshua Tree things. I wonder where James Cagney's house is. I'm curious now. Oh, it's in 29 Palms. Okay, no kidding. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of like Hollywood out here, and that's the same reason why they're out here, is because we're out here, is it's so desolate. There's just nothing. And a lot of the land cannot be built on, which is really nice. The government owns it, so it's extremely nice to, and we're the type of people that like that. I have a lot of people who say, how can you live out there like that? In the beginning when we were building, because we were off grid when we first got this house, there was nothing. There was no electricity, nothing. No, the well was not good. So we suffered for a little while until we tore the house down and rebuilt it. But yeah, it was really rough, but we got that telephone pole there connected. The electric company came out about maybe, 5 months after we were here, 3 months, 4 months. They were quick about it, actually. They were really good. And I'm surprised they came out here, because nobody comes out here. No, we have a tough time for deliveries, and not a lot of people will come out this way. They can't even find us, to be honest. We're not even physically, you can see, if you go to Google Maps, you can see where we are, but it's, we technically have a zip code and an address, but it's actually not where it is. So it's kind of unincorporated land, which is very cool. I love it. And I know Callie Fortune he's in Nevada, I think, on some, I believe it's desert out there. It's all desert out there, right? But we did finally get connected to the grid, and then we did get the well, service. So, and now our little windmill is going a little bit. So you can see that it's going to stop picking. It does look like it's stormy sky, so it does look like they did some sort of activity in the sky to cause this. Yesterday, I have some pictures. The sky was just so fluffy, natural clouds. It was beautiful. Although it was 117 degrees, it was still gorgeous. So very, very nice. Yeah, just gorgeous out here. But we've had some rodent issues. So we have traps everywhere. And I did an episode about the wildlife here too. So nothing in the traps, thank God. Let's go check these out. Yes. Cheap electricity in Nevada, not here. So nothing in the traps, which is good, because I hate finding stuff like that in the traps. I don't like it. It's nasty. But yeah, not out here, Cali Fortune. It's very, very expensive out here in California, extremely. The electricity is a fortune, so it's not cheap. We also have, the watering system on the electricity too, so that's, but it's on timers, so it's all timed, not to use that much. But we did get our generator. We had a guy come out from the electric company and do some work for us, and we're in the middle of painting because the house needs painting, so you can kind of see the double color of the paint. So we are painting, and we're doing some renovations. It's time. It's been 5 years now, so we're trying to renovate. And then these guys, even with the wind, we have to tie these guys down, and the wind really gets crazy out here. So, you can see the sun starting to really come out now. I went into the garage yesterday and 3 little birds flew out from the back end. So I think we have a little nest of birds out there. Yeah, we're paying a lot in Silicon Valley. We still here. Oh, haven't been to the house in Nevada for a couple months. I see. Oh, you got 2 places too. Got it. But going soon, having new windows put in. Yeah, we had these specially made. These are custom made windows for this, to handle these, the temperatures, the heat, the conditions out here, the wind, they have some sort of like sun protection. They weren't cheap, I'll tell you that. Because when we bought the house, the actual windows were melted into the house. It was insane. But the house had been sitting, like I said, for a long, long time. So wasn't surprised about that. But it's funny because you can tell how hot it is, right? E-glass, I see. Yeah, these are custom built from, I forget the name. It's a popular company, but they came from the factory. That's all I know, because we had to have them custom made. And they're really, really nice windows, actually. And they've stood the test of time. They're dirty right now because we're kind of, you can see all the cameras aren't up anymore because we're painting. But very nice. There's a gray tint within the glass. Yeah, so we had to do that around the house. And the windows before were just insane. When we first came to look at the house, the windows had all these grates, so you couldn't break into the houses, because back in the day, this was like a lot of illegal activity was going on down here. So some of these houses, they're gone now, but so the guy had to put all these like bars up against the windows, because they were coming into these abandoned houses. Like, people would only vacation here, right? So they'd leave their houses for a few months and then come back, and all their copper would be stolen out of the walls. So when we came to look at the house, there was bars all over the windows, and we're like, what's going on? And then shortly later, we found out what was going on. So yes, the old ones from the 90s were melting. Yes, the seals had totally melted and were running down the middle of the glass. It was insane. It was just crazy, the condition this house was in. But we knew, we could, we were hoping anyway. We didn't know for sure, but the foundation was good. We had someone come out and look at it, and we kind of knew that if we tore the house down to the studs, we could rebuild from it. And luckily, the studs were insanely good. They were just very sturdy and not, you would never tell that this was built in the 60s, so we were fortunate enough, and then we just rebuilt from there. So it was really good. We were fortunate enough to have, the foundation of the house, and, the actual studs, and the frame of the house was in good condition. So we were lucky there. And then we built up from there, and got on the grid, and got the water tank, the well fixed, and now we're getting all these it's really cool, because since we dug these holes for the watering, we were watering on top of the tree right here. All the water was coming to the tree on the top, but it wasn't getting to the roots. So my engineer, brilliant, had to dig down, and let's see if I can get this to go all the way down. Had to dig down this far so that the water could get actually into the roots of the tree. And it's cool because these are now popping up. We have a little guy somewhere over here, another little guy popping up. Oh, here he is. Oh, he grew so much. Last night he really wasn't this big. Oh, wow. So we're getting all our little creosotes up, and oh, here he is. Here's another one. Oh, wow, that's awesome. That is awesome. So let's say below the clay, right? Because when this sand gets wet, it's like clay. And when I was doing my rock project over there, that's what I was doing. I was wetting the sand, because once you put those stones in the sand, hopefully, it gets to clay and they stay there like that. And but if the wind is strong enough, which it has, the gusts have come to like 80 miles an hour. So it has been crazy windy. So I was like, oh, I hope my stones are still there, but they did. So I kind of, made some clay and had them, I really kind of dug a little ditch for them to sit in and watered it and made sure that they would stay. But yeah, the sun is coming out, the wind's starting to blow. I got a new mic and had it all working yesterday, and I'm mad because it's made for, like, if it gets windy, I can still do these. I connected and everything today, but I don't know, for some reason. Said it was connected, said everything was working, but I had sound in the beginning, so it kind of sucks. But a really nice DJI mic. It's really cute, actually. But unfortunately, it's really nice, actually. It's got a really nice transmitter and hooks to the phone, but I couldn't get it to work, so I had to disconnect it this morning. But it was working yesterday. I tested it out. I did some like YouTube tests, and it worked really well. But for some reason today it did not. Yeah. So anyway, but it does look really stormy in the gray. You can see the gray clouds. Oh my goodness. You can tell those are not natural. Absolutely 100%. So someone's getting a major storm today from this. It usually starts here and ends up in, I don't know, the middle Kansas or somewhere. So someone's going to be, hopefully it's not me on the way home, because it's been really crazy driving in these storms. But it's, yeah, a little windmill is going. You can tell the wind is picking out. Let's check it out. Oh, there's a little bird that lives in our garage. It's a little baby birdie. He's so cute. Yeah, I went to go get the girl yesterday in the garage. I came flying out from the back. But yeah, so it'll get windy. Usually by noontime, it gets a little. That's when it gets going. So. But these guys are smart. They're building a garage over there, which you definitely need. Absolutely 100% need. So your car doesn't get burned up. It's the only thing about parking outside is the cars get, really damaged from the heat blazing. Saw some helicopter practices last night. They were flying up over this way. So we have not been able to go outside at night to do our campfires. Never through like July, August, September even, because it's still like 110 at 9 o'clock at night. So it is, really still hot. So it stinks, because I love the skies at night. They're beautiful. They're just gorgeous. So, but we have not been able to get out at night because it's still really warm. We haven't really been able to do any target practicing or anything like that because it's too hot during the day. So we have been hanging out in the house, and we have indoor projects that we do, so it keeps us busy. We're always, doing stuff inside, and we actually need to do our bathroom, even though we just did it a couple of years ago. We gotta fix some things in there. So it's nice because it's like marble. It's really pretty, but we have to fix the flooring in there in the shower. So we got a few things to do. Every few years you gotta keep up with the upkeep of your house, and especially out here. Like, there are little earthquakes that happen out here, so they do move the ground, and I've heard of some few earthquakes that have been happening close by. Not enough to affect us really, but there have been, some earthquakes. So Quite a few actually. But yeah, it's thank God we haven't had anything major here. I did feel one, about a couple of months ago when I was back in the city. But other than that, it's been not too, these little baby ones that happen, or aftershocks, I think, from the ones that are happening on the Andreas fault there, I guess, is where they're all coming from. So all you see on YouTube though is earthquake everywhere. So it kind of gets you scared. But yeah, it's definitely getting windy, and not surprised. Not surprised. It's been the steady wind here is like 20 miles an hour. Like it's when it's noontime, it's just 20 miles an hour all day long. In the morning, it's not bad. Good morning, Veritas. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Very hot right now. It's probably gone up a few degrees now that the sun is peeking its way through the clouds. It's definitely doing that. So it's going to heat up really, really high. We have the dashboard for the weather center inside the house, so I get to check it all the time. And the high yesterday was 117. A couple weeks ago, the high was 121. So I think the norm like from when I've lived here, has been about 110 to 115 is the normal weather. It's been a little bit higher than normal, but I look at the weather map like around the world, and it is some extreme heat everywhere. So hey, good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, I talked to my sister in Boston, and she said it's just miserably hot there. So she's like, it's worse than Florida. And I don't miss the humidity. I do not miss that. So she's like, it's just so really bad, you can't even walk outside. She's like, my hair is all frizzy, and it's just, she's like, it's really bad. So the heat is like all around the world. I think it's hot everywhere. So yeah, so here it's been brutal, and like I said, we're inside. Thank God we have really, really good AC, and unfortunately I have not been able to use my hot tub, which is really disappointing. If I went and felt the temperature of the water of that hot tub, it would probably be about 105. That's how hot it's been here. So I don't even need to turn the heater on or anything for that. But so disappointed about my mic. I had a really good mic, and I can't get it working right now. My husband got me a nice mic for this type of weather. It gets windy, and I thought it was all connected, and I started off like that. We're in the high 90s here in Minnesota, and our AC unit is not keeping up with that. Yeah. So I made sure that the one thing because I'm hot-blooded, I'm just hot-blooded. I made sure that we had an AC unit put in that would probably cool a small factory. So this is our, AC unit, and it's one of those that have like, what do you call those? They're in every room. I forget the name. I always forget the name of these things. I lived in Saudi Arabia, Phoenix, and now Nevada, but the worst summers were ever. Yes, in New Jersey. Although Saudi was close. Boy, Callie 14, you've been everywhere. Hey, High Plains, good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Looking pretty stormy today. Over on this side, actually, where the gold mines are over there. On this side, it's looking pretty stormy. It looks like they were doing some sort of, some sort of seeding in the sky. So you guys somewhere will get severe weather, flooding, and all that stuff. You'll probably, get the brunt of what is going on out here. And then usually, it looks like it's kind of raining on that side, but It's been really brutal. It has just been brutal out here. So, and like I said, the winds have been insanely crazy. Um, and hence we haven't really seen any coyotes or anything like that out here. Usually I'll come out here and look for footprints or anything out here, but I haven't seen any. So I don't know. Um, I don't know where. Let's see, high plains. We're going to hit 107 today here. We're going to do extreme heat. Oh my God, high plains. Oh, hopefully you have like AC in your camper. I could never handle that. Like I couldn't. I was saying it was 117 yesterday, which is, a little bit high. The norm is 115, 110 to 115. My dad worked in Betchel, so we moved every we moved every 2 years to new job sites. Oh, Alaskan pipeline, then nuclear plants all over, and the house terminal at Jeddah Airport. And oh my goodness, wow, you've had a life. Should write a book. Get all that on your channel. Oh, you gotta put all that stuff on your channel. Tell a story. That's interesting stuff. That's really interesting stuff. Yeah, I love all that stuff. It's really cool to know, people's. I'm interested in all that stuff anyway. That's why I liked doing the episode of my Homestead Junkies podcast, where I had the history of where I live, and I covered some of the gold mines across the way. And it was really interesting. I showed some of the pictures so some of the gold mines are outside of Joshua Tree. They're on this side, so you can go to them and you can look down. Yes, that was all before 198, 1987 states, 13. Oh God, Cali Fortune. Now I know why. Yeah, so some of the mines that I showed pictures of in that episode were really cool because you got to get right. That's the only thing about some of those mines outside of the park is they're not protected. So you got to be super careful. You can go in some of the caves. I showed some of that. It was really interesting, but very dangerous still. But I was standing on top of one of them, like out on the outer edge, and it's insane that you can actually go right up to them. And did I want to go in them? Yes, I wanted to go into some of them. I was daring myself to, but I didn't, I knew there were snakes. I knew there were, the rats and all the crazy, scorpions and tarantulas and stuff like that. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. But there is a video of some people that, actually went in some of these mines. So it was really cool to see, very interesting, very hard to get to. And that was a day we got stuck out in the desert for hours and hours and hours. And no tow company. It was a Sunday afternoon, so no tow company was open. There's a dude I watch called Ghost. Yes, I know who it is. The Ghost Then Living. He bought SM Gold Ghost Town up there and is turning it into a tourist attraction. Nice. Ghost Town Living. Yes, I've heard of the channel. Actually, I'm wondering if that is one of the videos it may have not been, but when I was doing the research for that episode of the Homestead Junkies podcast, my very last episode, 15, I was looking through some of these channels that were insane, like some of the things, and that sounds familiar to me. I also watched that channel. Yeah, it's very interesting. I saw that channel when I was going through all the channels of what I wanted to kind of show, and it is really cool. It's very cool. That's awesome. There's a town out here called Wonder Valley, and we're kind of part of that town. That's what's so crazy, is where the property is kind of on that town. Yeah, Sierra Gordo. He is awesome. Guy is living the dream of many. Yes. That's the other thing. I would love to, do that. You got to have some bucks. I always wonder. There's also a guy that we watch. Sheesh, Mike. I think we were brothers. We were watching yesterday. I forget the guy's name. Wolf and Snort. What's that channel we were watching? Off Grid something. This guy is in the middle of nowhere, and he was like, I can't believe, no water, no nothing. He uses the rain. He was lucky to buy the silver mine before prices exploded for silver. Wow. Yeah, that's a good thing. Maybe he can still mine for. I always wonder if there's gold and silver still up over there. That's why I wanted to go into the caves, because some of them, like I said, are outside of the park. They're on this end. And we took we had a razor at the time, and we went up there because you can't really go up there with a vehicle, obviously, because we got stuck in the sand for hours, and we finally found a tow truck that would come out for a small fortune to get us out. Frugal Off Grid, that channel is insane. The way the guy built this off-grid house, like, it's just insane. He has no resources, none at all, and he just made it work, and he is completely off-grid. So he must have some sort of, because he's doing YouTube, right? So there's got to be something that he has. I think a generator, maybe, I'm not sure, but very cool channel. And I was just amazed how he gets his water and he purifies it. And, he's got like pigs on his land. And let's see what it says. Was Sierra Gordo, it was sad when the original hotel burned down, but it's awesome that he's rebuilding it. Oh, wow. He talks about that. They cleaned out most of the silver pretty good. Yeah, obviously. But he did find a part that maybe isn't empty. He had some silver recovered from ore he took. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I always, like I said, wanted to go into the caves. If you go to that episode, you'll see some of the caves, and I was almost tempted, but because of the snakes and things like that. But there are some guys that went in there. Some of them went to the Lost Horse Mine, which is inside of Joshua Tree Park. So those mines are all gated. Like, you can't, they're all covered with gates and things like that, so you can't actually go into them. But the ones off the national park, you can actually take a razor, your 4x4 or whatever off-road vehicle you have, and you can actually get up to those mines, and it's pretty cool. I love the episode where he goes down into the mines. Yeah, it was amazing to me that some of those mines, like the Lost Horse Mine, obviously, since it's in Joshua Tree Park, is preserved. It's like insane. It's back from the 1800s. I can find an old mine in Nevada for a reasonable price I would buy. Yes, yeah. There's a bunch of them. I heard over 300 in this, like, from Southern California to like past Nevada even. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. So I just am amazed that, they're saying that these mines dried up over here, but you never know. I don't know. And they go for miles and miles inside. I wanted to go in, like I said, but first of all, the air quality, you couldn't breathe. I know you couldn't breathe. Some of the guys that went in there, and I have video of that, I was like, how are they breathing? In those mines, it's really, I don't know how those guys worked in there back in the 1800s in brutal heat, like brutal heat. Yes, I'm definitely going to buy more old stuff. So a mine might happen. Oh, I'll come visit. I'll come visit. Definitely. I wouldn't mind mining for a little price. I do some like stone collection things, so I go off like this is we have 5 acres, so it goes way out here. So I get on my thick black boots and my long gloves. I'm gonna take my rake out just in case there's any snakes or whatever. And I do go look for some cool stones and some gems and things like that. I've only been able to find a few gems. I found some really amazing rose, 100% rose quartz, which is it's gorgeous. And I went on eBay to see if it's worth anything, and the little piece I had was worth $24, so I was happy about that. Let's see, once we get the heavy equipment for the property, we might have to get a mine. LOL, looking at auctions for cheap. Yeah, we were looking too, Cali 14. We were looking, The one that we had our eye on actually fell through because it actually needed severe work to do it. So, and it only had one attachment to it, so we decided not to go with that one. So, but we are still looking. We're definitely looking to see, what is the best one to buy. If you have any suggestions, let us know. You can email me on my email if you find something good, because we're definitely looking. And the one that we wanted was just not worth it. So it needed a lot of work, and it was still pricey. It was still expensive, and it only had one like bucket to it, so it couldn't do some of the things we wanted it to do. So when my husband went to go look at it, it was like, oh my goodness, no. But so we'll see. We're still kind of looking, because we would like to do some work here out in the yard, obviously, to fix these massive holes that we have in our property from the damage of the storms that come in. Good morning, Demoose. So we had these massive see, my mic would have been great for this. These holes at the storms, and they're getting worse. They're definitely getting worse. So we wanted to kind of fix the property on that. And how are you, Demoose? How is everything going? Hopefully it's cool where you are and not 120 degrees. But I did end up coming out yesterday early in the morning, and I ended up getting some cool stuff I found. And they always say, oh, is that gold? Is that gold? But it's not. It's, just really cool stones that I found. But when they're actually polished, they look beautiful. They're gorgeous. This one's actually a really cool, different color. Got a lot of, I don't know if that's copper or what it is, but so I did find some neat stuff out there. And I think I am going to do my desert living in glow paint. Someone commented saying, I love your little rock projects, and I was explaining how the gold paint didn't work, and they said, why don't you use glow in the dark? And I'm like, oh, it's such a good idea. So I think I'm gonna do glow in the dark, and then I'm gonna do a UFO over here, or do a little, then I'll probably do an alien form over here. I have enough of these stones, these white stones, because I go out and pick them all the time. These are white quartz. So these are the white quartz that I go to look for. And some of them are really beautiful. Some of them are really, really, really nice. And they're just really pretty. So I go look for these, and then I will make some really cool. That was you? Okay. Yes. I was like, it was either Tommy, it was either the milkman's kid. Yes. Hello. Good morning. Yes. Thank you for that. I am definitely going to do that. And I'm going to make this look so cool, because I'm going to do alien stuff. And then I'm definitely going to get the glow in the dark. That was a great idea, because the paint that I got, I think I showed you this, and it just didn't, you can't really see it. It doesn't glow. Like, even with the sun blaring on it, there's no glow. So I'm gonna do yes, that was a great idea. Thank you for that. So I am gonna get the glow in the dark, and then I'm gonna do some other crazy forms all along. Like, I want to make this really cool looking, and I know the drones from above can see all that stuff. So, but yeah, look how stormy it got just in the little time I've been out here. So they have been doing something, because you can see the wispiness. Those are not natural clouds. So guys, someone's gonna get a storm today. Someone in the middle of the United States. We'll get something. Let's see. Hello. looking forward. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. This is gonna be great. That was a great idea. It was a really good idea. I loved it. I'm like gonna do all kinds of fun stuff. So spaceship and aliens and maybe some like stars and maybe the moon. Yeah, because I have a bunch of these around the area in the 5 acres, out here. There's a lot of those white quartz out there. So I will absolutely start doing some fun stuff once it starts cooling down a little bit. I did that desert living and it was 102 out that day. So it was a lot. I was dead. I was like so overheated and I had to like jump in the shower real quick to cool down. But the problem is that it's hot, right? When your cold water is hot water. It's not cold. There's no relief. There's just no, there's no cold water here. So